Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTuber. Took a minute to basically come online because Chloe's doing some cleaning, and she told me to get my butt into gear to get you guys a video. So here I am. I'm wearing a different pair of pants today, even though one side's broken. I thought I would come on and discuss with you all a few minor problems going on with the world today. So Chloe turned around. She said to me, better get to it. So I said, okay. So she's cleaning and I'm here. So she's got a lot to do today. So basically, you guys are wondering why. Frankly, I shouldn't have been doing this video today, but we have a couple problems that need to be addressed on this wonderful, crappy Sunday, even though it's sunny out. I say wonderful and crappy at the same time because let's just say that I found one of my brushes, by the way, it took me a while to find it, by the way. Couldn't find the other one. Yeah, I got to order a brush. Again, ordering. You're probably wondering about the topic today. Well, the topic is almost the same, but there's a few twists to it. I'm asking you all to go ahead and, yeah, I got to replace this brush. Go ahead, I got to order one online. But anyways, let's put it this way. I ask you all today to turn around and talk. It's about Direct Express. Keep an eye on your Direct Express card because sometimes you might be double or even triple or even quadruple billed by Amazon. So, as you know, I have Direct Express keeping an eye on my cards, and for good reason. Ever since I had someone try to take out $1,800 off my card once and couldn't get away with it, they locked my card up. So because of it, Amazon has been basically doing some stuff, and Direct Express is actually, kind of concerned for the accounts right now with everyone basically in a pandemic. They're like, well, we are this and we're that and et cetera, et cetera. So I finally found an older brush to brush. So well, excuse me, we don't all have the luxury, Jason, of having second cards. To have a second card, look. Here we go. Round and round as the wheel goes. Look, Direct Express is heavily protected. The reason I use Direct Express is because certain companies out there, as I've said time and time again, basically can go into bank accounts. They can go into bank accounts. They can go into NetSpend. These personal creditors or debt collectors can go into any account minus Direct Express. Direct Express is protected. So if you have debt collectors, which I lost my husband, so I've had a few, I keep Direct Express for the sole purpose. So when I order stuff, I order it only on Direct Express. So if you if you have Direct Express and you decide to move it to NetSpend or something, and then you have a personal debt collector go after you because they want their money, and let's just say, then you get screwed over anyway. Look at it. Oh, you didn't offend me. No one knows the whole thing about Direct Express protecting. Now, the reason we're having this discussion today isn't about being offended. You want to see why I'm offended? Okay, I'll tell you why. Out of love. Ah. Out of love, Jason. Sorry. Phlegm. And this is what I want to say. Out of love to all of you today. You want offended, go look on Direct Express this morning and go look at people all over the country who's basically placing $200, $300, $400 orders on groceries, and they're getting emails. Basically, first they take the entire amount out. Then as they're basically taking the entire amount out, they go in and then they break it down, and sometimes they take the entire 200, 300 out. And then they start to break down the order level by level, item by level, they charge again. So this is basically, and then Amazon's like, oh yes, we got a 55% profit this quarter. Yeah, it's because you're fucking double, triple, and quadruple billing. Then there's the other problem, being offended. And then the other fucking problem is, again, the fucking food shortage. I mean, I don't know how many times I've been messaged by lovely people in the community that says we need to again address the food shortages. I mean, let me put it to you this way. I was sitting around. What the fuck? I don't care about it. Fucking Windows, they're like, oh, do you want this and do that? Okay, so let me put it this way. The food shortage is so bad, okay, that people asked me this morning to go locate beans, rice, ramen, cup of noodles, and a few other things. You know what I found? As soon as the stimulus come in, right? Gone. Literally gone. Out the door. Let's see. Oh, well, that's simple, Johnny. It's because Direct Express isn't giving you any money yet, because between May 10th and May 20th, so when you get your stimulus money, in the meantime, you get to sit back and wait with the veterans. Veterans and SSI don't get their payments until May 10th to May 20th because the IRS portal is still open. When the IRS portal closes on the 5th, 2 days from now, they will start to churn out checks, paper checks, direct deposit, and Direct Express. Otherwise, you just sit back and wait. See, even Jason knows that one. Good boy, Jason. One of these days, I should make you a moderator, Jason. So, you guys are wondering, all right, this is basically about Direct Express also and Amazon and the food shortage. So Amazon turns around. I hope you're enjoying my little discussion this morning, Jason. So Amazon's going around and they're basically double, triple charging more. What they're doing is they're taking the entire amount of money that they're charging, right? And then they're sitting on the money on interest. While you guys think that your money is fine and the order's been taken out because everything's in stock. As your money is being, well, hello, Vanessa. How are you doing today? I was just talking to Jason, making a joke about making Jason, since he's been here a long time, a moderator, But I don't mind others being moderators too. So I read the IRS paper on it, but I wasn't here this morning. I just got up, Jason. I basically came on because we had problems with Direct Express, and Amazon and stuff. So, but good morning, Vanessa. How are you? So basically, what's going on is Amazon turns around, takes all the money out, right? While they're taking the money out, right? They turn around and have an order, right? Your order is in a queue right now, which means your order isn't that important to them. They don't give a shit. All they care about is money, right? And with them basically bringing in other equipment, for example, I was looking for masks, because Pee Wee said, I should have a mask, and she gave me a link. I ordered on eBay. The money went straight through PayPal and out to the eBay seller. The item was shipped fast. I'm still waiting. I mean, look at Target, for example. Target's been double charging, right? Target turns around and says, we haven't double charged. Well, yeah, you have. So basically, when I asked them about it, I mean, literally, you can't double charge on that. They're like, look, certain items got to be in certain boxes. So as we're charging, so I said, oh, you're double charging. So I've reported that to, to Direct Express on the grounds that they're basically double charging. Direct Express is going through, when the money hit my account on the stimulus money, and then they're going off of the April things, and then they're going off of the May things as they're building the May, they're cross-checking it. And there's a lot of double charges because, what they're doing is these people are basically sitting there, all these companies right now, and they're fucking screwing you over. If they're a legitimate company, because the charges. I mean, I just got charged double for Amazon Prime yet again. Literally, they're basically sitting there and they billed me for Prime on the 20th, when my payment due date is the 23rd of April. They charged it the 20th. Then on the 29th, a little after the 29th, when my stimulus check came in, they charged me again $6.49. It's monthly. Then in fucking this morning they charged another $6.49. I mean, you got to look at these fucking shady people, right? So I'm trying to teach you all a valuable lesson. One is to be careful and to look over your entire financial things. Oh, I know. It's not just Amazon, Jason. It's actually, it's also Target. I mean, literally, Target turned around and charged me like, they charged me like, they turn around and they're double charge me. It's like, I go in, right? And so I basically went to a Target this morning, and I basically contacted them, and they have good customer services. I want to basically return all this. So they said, why? Is there a problem? They said, you double charge me. You double charge me on mac and cheese. You double charge me on this, and you double charge. They're like, well, the mac and cheese we charged 3 times. I said, yeah, you charged me in April. I gave them the charge dates. And then again, and the thing is here's the problem. Okay, here's the other problem with these companies that people don't realize. The way they're double or triple charging to make it look like that they're actually a good company is they're fucking screwing you. They're bringing in all this money and they're not asking for people to check the bank accounts out. So what they're doing is they're turning around and they're basically going around and they're basically double charging or even triple charging. I got charged for the account on end of April. And then in May, I've been watching charges come out, and yet the full prices are already taken out. Then when you look at the full prices of the order, say I ordered something that was like $20, right? So then you look at the charges, and it's like Amazon was charged $20 in a card. Then when they filled the order, they charged $777. So basically, then they say orders filled and shipped. So they're basically charging more money and to ship it. Just like their Prime membership, every time I turn around, like I said, they screwed me over. I mean, they basically went in April 20th, took payment out. April 29th, they took $6.49 out. And I don't have any outstanding with Amazon in their monthly services. I never have. And then May 3rd, I'm thinking March was some May 3rd, today they took out more money. It's like the fucking double chargings of you get a stimulus check, so they think they can go in and screw you over by saying, oh, well, we can change the term of service at any time. I mean, look what happened on these greedy bastards, the Stars and Showtime, HBO, Cinemax, Amazon, Disney. As soon as that stimulus went in, within the first 4 hours of my stimulus going in, I said this many times, to check your account if you're a member, they decided to take the payments out then. Then they turned around and decided to charge me for, I mean, literally, it's like they're fucking worried about their company so much that they're fucking going to steal and mooch off us Not thinking that we, the disabled, would see through their fucking lies. Instead, I'm going through my balance sheets like I do every morning and make sure everything's current and kosher. And no, that's why I basically started fucking flipping this morning. Chloe said, well, you might, since we're not ready to do our reviews or whatever, then we need to discuss the, the entire, hold on, it's like the entire thing. Not including the fucking problem that people are messaging me about right now, which is, people asked me this morning, I want to know about baked beans, rice, lentils, soups and stuff. Stuff you live on. You can live on to get through the pandemic. We've been issued as you all know, a 30-day extension. The people are panicked. My inner circle is basically coming out of the woodwork saying that, we need to make sure we live. And yet, they're basically bitching about high pricing and scalping on Amazon, Target, Walmart, etc. And I'm trying to basically sit there and say, well, let me put it this way. I would not have thought that this food shortage would basically drain people of beans either. Let's see what's going on. We got Vanessa that says hello. IRS, found a neighbor. I'm sorry, Jason, about your neighbor getting sick. I really am. It's really sad. That's messed up. Well, yeah, Walmart has not done that. I have been watching their bill carefully. Well, hey, good morning, Pee Wee. What about Amazon? You watching their basically thing? Hey, everyone. Sorry I'm in. I'm starting a new interview. Whatever, Michael. What the F? Mac and cheese? Yes. Some people do not take the time to check their accounts. Oh, yeah, I check my accounts daily. That's why I basically was cross-checking this morning. Chloe said, look, plus the fact that, I have to go, sorry. Can't spell worth the shit. I'm starting new injections with my cancer. So if you don't mind just listening, that's fine, Michael. I'm glad you're around. I understand the injections. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Literally, the only reason why I'm going through Amazon is because of the things. But there's something else people want me to address this morning of this whole food pandemic in Amazon. And by the way, just to let you know, Pee Wee, is my first sip of the new coffee. Very spicy and it's got a walnut shape to it. This is a Sumatran blend. Definitely a bold, I can tell you that. It's a light bold. It would be good for a cigar blend, actually. This is something you can clearly taste that would be strong as strong can be, So, what I was going to ask you, Pee Wee, since you're here this morning, is what do you think? Literally, what do you think about Amazon's practices? I'd like you to get your opinion on that before I continue. I'll continue with what I'm saying. So this morning, my inner circle, the ones that, some people just sit back and wait for them to contact, the close ones, is what I call it. Everyone in my channel here is close, but I'm talking the close ones. So I got some information for you all about Walmart this morning anyways, due to my family. I finally emailed back her. She emailed me back saying that Walmarts all over the country are trying to restock as fast as they could. And so Walmart is basically trying to pay the shipping companies to fill first. So they want Walmart to be the number one store, but because they're basically shipping everything to the stores, then they don't want online to be shipped pretty good, Yeah, well, I'm thinking the same thing. Everything I think is basically practically crappy. Honestly, Amazon's answer, by the way, everyone, was, we took the full amount out, but we refunded the full amount. It was like a charge hold. And what we're doing is we're breaking down every dollar of money, right? Every dollar. They're basically breaking down layer by layer of everything. But the thing is if you look at it, if they're breaking down layer by layer, right? So I turned around and I asked Amazon, I said, look, this is bullshit. I said, you guys are turning around and you're breaking it down. You're charging me, say, $200 for an order, right? $200. And then you're breaking it down layer by layer, right? They're like, well, we're trying to fill your orders as fast as possible. But the more orders you put in, the slower you're going to get. So then I said, well, what gives to the good afternoon, Gail? Then I said, what gives on the fucking pre-orders of foods? Well, if you don't pre-order your foods, then, so you go in, for example, right? You're like, okay, I want ramen. Let's just say, right? And right now, at some places, it's like May 15th to May 20th. It's about the time of the new payments go out for VA. So what happens? Turns out that they turn around and they don't care. They're like, oh, you pre-order it now, we'll charge your money for it. And then it sits in basically saying pending. But what's going on is Amazon's got some really bad problems right now, and something I want to share with you. And people are probably wondering, again, what did my sister say? I'll tell you. My sister who works at Walmart basically said that what Walmart's doing is they're basically having the freight companies, whether it be train or trucks, deliver things at every Walmart, basically, which means their warehouse are getting emptier and emptier because they're restocking those. So they're working with the manufacturers to get the items out as fast as possible, right? Well, Target's basically selling what they can and then basically waiting for the supply to come in. So they're not selling anything that they don't have in stock. So, for example, if you go to Target and you go through their items, toilet paper, and you see a thing that says ship it to your address, you click on it, and they'll tell you how many items you can have. Just say, for example, Gail, who's with us right now, moderator Gail, lovely lady, wanted 8 packages of toilet paper, and it says, oh, we can only give you 4. You click on 4, hit ship, you get free shipping, out the door it goes. And then you wait for it to process, which takes less than 24 hours once they get in. Target's basically selling out of everything because everyone's got to go through Target because Walmart's not, shipping much out. Now, it comes to Amazon. Amazon's basically the crux of the problem with Amazon is they're pre-ordering stuff that they don't have in. You basically go in, right? And as you're buying the items, apparently parents have no problem keeping their kids away from candy, apparently, because candy, it's still in stock, okay? But when it comes to ramen, when it comes to beans, rice, lentils, price keeps going up. Like I was looking at it, and I asked Walmart, and I asked other places, and my sister said this. My sister said, why the supply and demand is so high on Amazon is because Walmart's got first priority, okay, followed by the other grocery stores. So if you sit there and you wait for Amazon, okay, and if you go to a local grocery store, okay, and let's just say the grocery store has a case of ramen, let's say 24 cases, it's like $8, okay. You buy that case, you take it home, they got to go fill out an order form for more, right? So people, so what they do is, Walmart keeps bringing in this stuff. Amazon, when they get it in, they look at their supply and say, oh, this might be $9 a case, but right now, because we have it in stock, we will be the ones scalping. So they raise it to 20. I mean, I can't believe how I've seen 12 packs of cup of noodles, a little instant lunch was $20, $25, $30 for 12 of them. I'm sorry, but when I went through the whole thing, I have my inner circle. Like, what do we do? I mean, we're running low. We're running low on supplies, and some of them can't even get farmer-grown meats. We've made arrangements. We got meat coming in, and so they're panicking. They're literally panicking. And I don't blame them. I mean, literally, I don't blame my inner circle, my close. Even my sister said she's going to have to start doing something. I mean, with the meat packing plants in Colorado down, we're basically having problem, Good afternoon. So what's up? Amazon is gouging. Yeah, they are. They're literally gouging, but they're also basically delaying things. For example, Amazon has got a con practice that needs to be brought down a notch or two. People need to realize that. Here's the problem. People sit there and say, what happens if you're basically relying on Amazon's free 2-day shipping? And they say, order now and it'll be here Wednesday. And then Wednesday comes and they haven't fucking shipped the item because, well, they say coronavirus and it goes out a month. I got orders basically saying that they're going to be going out between the 18th and the 30th of May. They keep changing the dates because of my candy and my food, my ramen. They can't keep the items in stock, and what they do have in stock, they're shipping out to other people first, and then they're basically putting on a, you must wait. I mean, literally, people, I've been looking over the research this morning. It's like people basically order based on, there's 22 in stock, order more to get, we have more on the way, so you order 10, 20, for example. Next thing you know, got all checked out within 2 minutes, and then you wait, and all of a sudden they say, due to supply and demand issues, your order's been canceled or delayed 6 weeks. And they're sitting there going hungry because they believe in Amazon. And yet Amazon just fucking screwed them over. So what do they got to do? They got to take a fucking chance to go to the store. I mean, literally, our island is basically, I just talked to someone that works in FedEx UPS. And the UPS company that works at UPS is called Aeronautical. And Aeronautical is fucking packed. Their warehouse is packed. People are ordering and ordering and ordering, so they can't get all the orders done. Because Aeronautical doesn't want to take much more ordering, fucking FedEx is doing it. But you don't see much FedEx right now. FedEx is moving at a good pace, but everyone's using UPS or the Postal Service. Postal Service delivered me a lot of my packages yesterday, and I was questioning the post office about it. I mean, literally, we're basically in a conundrum right now, and no one wants to answer the question. They don't. They're just, they're basically, Oh, you can report it, but if it's reporting it for the third-party sellers, then it's fine to report the third-party sellers on Amazon. But the report themselves, you have to go directly to the Attorney General's office, which I filed a report already, because I'm not going to basically allow the people of my state and my country be price gouged. Because who wants to pay for fucking double or triple, and then they say, oh, we're breaking it layer by layer, layer by layer. Look at the way it is. I basically had to get to the top of Direct Express and said, if this keeps up, I want all my charges stopped and I'm going to basically get a new card. And they agreed, because I'm not having Amazon basically go in and double and triple dip thinking that we're disabled. We won't know. We don't manage. Yeah, look, Chloe said it herself. We may be a little better off right now than most people, but look, we shouldn't be fucking taken advantage of because these cocksucking son of a bitches want to steal. Stealing something I do not agree with. I do not like thieves. And what Amazon is lying, cheating thieves. They guarantee 2-day shipping. Half my orders are either been canceled or basically delayed for 2 to 4 weeks. They're telling me some of my orders won't be coming in until the end of the month. And this is for ramen, and this is for mac and cheese, and this is for other things. So I've been watching carefully on Amazon to let you all know that I've been watching the time things. And I think, honestly, as a community, we need to start looking at the facts that we're going to have to go through a different store. Walmart basically is not shipping. And Target, well, currently Target's got, I've argued with Target, so they're basically going over the accounts now. But Target's also shipped out all my mac and cheese, all my ravioli. Since they had a ravioli problem, they're sending me more. They're also sent out 1 out of 3 of my laundry detergents. So they've been on Target. Tomorrow, we're supposed to be getting some other stuff. Apparently, that's how it works. Paper towels, they're coming in. Toilet paper's coming in. I just was turned around, and I have to tell you, I had to cancel an order, and Amazon told me it'd be 10 to 14 days for refund. When I was looking over the order, They had toilet paper for $7.99 a pack. So I bought 4 packs, right? Then I turned around. That's $7.99. It's $8 for it was like 30 rolls or something. I actually got a deal. Okay, so it was $8 for 30 rolls. So I paid 8, 16, $32, right, for toilet paper. $32, right? And it says not shipped yet. They turned around and charged me over $64 with shipping and handling and everything for the toilet paper. Right there. They doubled it without me knowing. So I basically went and complained about that one. I mean, literally, my accounting is basically like I manage perfectly. So when I was looking at my balance and it went down a bit, I basically started complaining and bitching this morning about it, making everything that I needed to get this taken care of. I'm about to throw Amazon away. Their Prime membership for $6.50 is a scam, in my opinion, because you're being screwed over. I mean, look, if you can't get your product in 2 days, it's guaranteed. They put in a COVID thing saying you're all on wait mode, and then they basically ship out stuff, and you're on the back burner, you know. I mean, look, if someone, literally. And has anyone noticed that if you're not a Prime member, your shipping, you can choose whatever shipping you want. So if you want 8-day, it'll go 8-day. But if you want 2-day, you got to pay more. But with us as Prime members, all the Prime members during the pandemic is coming to a grinding halt. I think Amazon, in the next year, there's nothing going to be left of Amazon. If the economy stays the way it is and people don't have jobs and they basically don't have any money to funnel into it, you're going to see the entire collapse of Amazon because they can't keep their accounting together and budgets together. I mean, literally. I mean, they're delaying food for everyone that needs it. The disabled, the elderly. I got people out there that in my inner circle, my adopted grandmothers and stuff, they've been basically ordering and they've been waiting 2+ fucking weeks. Some of them have been waiting 3 weeks and they still haven't had their orders. And Amazon keeps pushing it back. Due to the coronavirus and the medical, blah, 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 blah. All they needed is basically food. They've been trying to check the butchers in the counties. They're all sold out. So my grandmother is basically living on baked beans and lentils and rice. I mean, literally, what type of diet for a 94-year-old that lives with her, with family? I mean, you got to look at it this way, that their orders are being delayed, and my orders and everyone else's orders are being delayed. No one's giving the fucking answer. They say, oh, due to coronavirus, they're only working at blah, blah, blah. Really? Amazon's basically bragging that they hired 100,000 or 150,000 new workers. Where the fuck workers are? We would have had 2-day shipping still. Nope, not going to happen. So we got double dipping, triple dipping, quadruple dipping even. They're basically saying that most of those money charges have been reversed and, etc. It's not charged. I mean, if you go through my account, you can see that they're doing it. Then after they charge the full amount, they start dipping in and charging it by single item only. And then if you look at it, sometimes, even though they're offering free shipping, they turn around to pack everything up individual, so you're paying more in shipping anyway. So by the time you get around to getting your order completed, I mean, literally, the Amazon's going fucking shady. They're fucking taking advantage of people in this crisis. Literally. There's people starving, relying on Amazon to get them their food, and they're basically going hungry. I mean, literally, I got people that basically are disabled like me. I got people that are family members that are sick, that are looking to get on disability because they have a lot of problems, and they're not eating. They're probably going to pass away before they can get meals because the food banks are sold out. The fucking stores are sold out. And this is why people sit there and debate Pee-wee and Dale and Minnesota and MGM. They're all basically challenging the moderators and myself, the head admin, saying, oh, stores are open. We can buy anything we want. Stores are open. You don't need to support yourself. You don't need to stockpile meats. You don't need to supply cans. You are all fucking hoarders is what they were posting. I'm going to buy electronics. And yet, coming from me, who basically has started working with Direct Express people and getting to the point where we all need to pull ourselves together with resources and look after each other. I mean, look, the churches can't help. The fucking advocations can't help. And no one else around can help. The Red Cross is out. And the Salvation Army's out. And people are fucking going hungry. You got to ask yourself, what the fuck is these companies doing? Coronavirus, basically, do you think people would be buying personal protective equipment, PPEs, all over Amazon, and they got to ship millions of those items right now? I would think if you're in a fucking lockdown, you'd be buying fucking food. But no, apparently the personal protection equipment is more important than food. And because of it, like I keep saying, jokingly aside, of course, I'm going to throw this out here today. Can any of you guys fucking eat a face mask when you're going hungry because Amazon's shipping the shit out of those right now and your orders are all on hold because of it? Literally, can't buy it. You can't eat a fucking TV, so how are you going to eat a mask? Let's see what's going on. Using Walmart, in which they ship, they do, but much of Walmart is not shipping. Yeah, heck, if I'm driving 40 miles to go pick up something. I used to be an Amazon Prime member, but not anymore. The only thing I miss from Amazon Freeman. So what made you basically give up Amazon Prime, Pee-wee, if I may ask? Plus, Amazon has that orange Connex for some deliveries, and they have 3 of these delivered. The packages of my neighbor. They're only the houses on my street. Can't they get that right? And the house they delivered to was vacant. So, what made you actually stop shopping Amazon? I mean, honestly, I'd like to get your opinion on this. And Gail, but no, basically what I'm trying to say to you all, I'm going to have a dip, by the way, is if you look at fucking Amazon, okay, I put in so many orders, okay, they're basically living off our interest. Here's the other fucking thing. They're basically turning around, okay, they don't give 2 shits about third quarters. They don't give a shit about anything. When you place an order, okay, they take that huge amount out, right? And then while they're double or triple dipping, they're living off your interest. And if you do catch it, they sit there and say, oh, no, we're not doing it. I mean, look, Direct Express came down on them and basically has already been talking to them saying, we're going to basically make it so Amazon Direct Express will not be used on Amazon. They can put in a blockage with the federal help, basically blocking it so Amazon can't take advantage of Direct Express cardholders because of it. I mean, I know companies that the government does not want Direct Express being used. So basically, you cut off Amazon and that, what happens? People are going to go get gift cards for Amazon. But it doesn't matter. You can be an Amazon gift card user and still, I mean, literally. Well, I do like the Target things. I mean, like I said, I only have toilet paper, paper towel, dish soap, and paper towels coming in from Target. Now, as I agree with you. Walmart is basically not shipping anything. So and this is another thing I want to bring up to all the lovely people this morning. That if we were basically looking at the big picture, Pee-wee and I were trying to help you out as much as possible. Same with Sutton, same with everyone else. So I beg you to listen carefully to what I'm about to say, everyone, because me and Pee-wee are trying to help you all out. We're trying to prepare you for the worst out of this pandemic, this coronavirus. So I want to tell you my opinion on this. A lot of people out there are getting angry with Amazon. Amazon's basically crushing the competition to the point where right now Amazon basically keeps stating they have stuff in stock. And people are so gullible that they're buying from them. And when they do buy, everything is sold out. Literally. I mean, I went to a Target this morning and I basically I watched some videos. Pee-wee sent some stuff, and I sent her something of Dutch dwarf rabbits. I thought she'd get a kick out of it. And then I was going through the shopping district, I call it, of online, and I could not find anything. My inner circle was asking for certain items, couldn't find it. They don't want to pay Amazon prices. They're afraid Amazon's basically going to delay the orders like they have been. And they haven't got their other orders. And this food pandemic. And by the way, before any of you sit there and say, oh, your grandma must be crusty and old and doesn't know anything. My adopted grandmother, her grandmother, her great-grandmother, even her mother, her grandmother, her great-grandmother, and I'm going to say this out of love for y'all, shit for brains, all dealt with the 1929 crash. They know what we're coming into. They've basically got, my grandmother is 94, has heard stories, had to live in the frugality part during World War II and World War and Korea, and the food where they're rationing food and cheese for the soldiers. She knows it's going to get bad. And yet she's worried about her supplies right now. So we're here to help you all out, but I want you to think about it. Amazon basically thinks they're the only ones you can get groceries from. A lot of people, okay, here's the problem. A lot of people don't want to go out. I don't want to get sick. But you know what? I'm going to trust in the faith in the Lord to go and get groceries. Probably tomorrow or Tuesday, I will take a ferry and I will take some time and go get some groceries because I'm starting to not trust Amazon myself. I will take, if I have to go off an island every day and hope like hell I don't get sick with God's own, the hand of God keeps me safe, then I will do it because I'm not going to be fucking screwing around with a company like Amazon who's delaying everything. Item not shipped. Item not shipped. Item not Intel. May 21st, May 30th, May this, June 2nd, June 4th, June. I mean, what? I mean, they're now talking about how brand names are fucking delayed for certain items. I mean, every time you turn around, to me, I don't trust Amazon. I really don't. Yeah, well, certain items, I mean, if you go to Amazon, they're trying to peddle coffee. I mean, coffee is basically still in stock, but food, it's like everyone's so worried about food, which they have a right to. They're not thinking about coffee, Pee-wee, but the coffee is the problem, literally it's the freaking problem. I mean, all I'm trying to say, yeah, I need to change my shirt too today. I apologize for wearing this one again. Got to get laundry started. But no, all I'm trying to say is I didn't see that. Yeah, I emailed it about it. It's like 90 seconds of little Dutch dwarfs. And me and Netherland dwarfs, aka Dutch dwarfs. You know me, how much I love those little guys. Especially all the little colors. If you see the colors, you got white, black, and brown. And reminds me, if we were all basically little Dutch dwarfs, we'd still have different color skins, but we'd still all be one, race. We'd be all loving humans or loving bunnies, Doesn't matter what color of skin someone is or fur is when it comes to a bunny. We all love the bunnies no matter what. And we all love people too. But, I mean, literally, I just see. Also, the quality of some of the Amazon products was substandard, broke right away. So you had an Amazon credit card. Thank God I don't qualify for one. Fuck that. I mean, literally, I don't need one anyways. But still, I find Amazon to be fucking. I mean, literally. I mean, to me, I find Amazon to be fucking slow as snails. I mean. $66%. Hold on, see. Robert, I decided to come on for a get bit, Robert, due to the fact I was complaining about Amazon this morning. Hopefully the damn computer ain't acting up. Oh, yeah, you fucking son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? This is really fucking pissing me off. I hate when you fucking do this, you fucking son of a bitch, cocksucking, motherfucking useless shit for bags. When the fuck will you learn that I am so damn fucking angry that I gotta fucking sign out of Windows because of you fucking son of a bitch, Cortana. I hate the government fucking spying on me. Cortana turns around, turns on, and locks Windows up so they're hearing everything. So I gotta fucking deactivate the laptop, and I've disabled fucking. Then I have to sign out of Windows, deactivate it, recalibrate, restart, and then fucking go back into my Windows laptop I keep on hand because fucking that fucking son of a bitch Microsoft wants to hear everything I'm saying. Fucking son of a bitch, piece of shit. Ugh. Sorry. I know, Pee-wee, you're probably thinking, Rita's losing it this morning. Besides trying to help my family out, okay? I'm tired of Cortana turning around. Oh, yeah, thanks. Oh, yeah, thanks. You saw my butt crack. Who cares if you saw my cute butt crack? Someone would basically complain about it, but not me. Sorry if anyone saw me upset. That Cortana program, the problem with Cortana is it doesn't work. It fucking doesn't work. Basically, you can be doing a video and talking about whatever, right? And all of a sudden, it freezes the entire system where you got to go Control-Delete and then hit log out. All because that fucking piece of shit wants to fucking listen in. Why do you think I don't trust those fucking Google spy things in your house? I mean, literally. I mean, does anyone have any thoughts on those Ecos or their Docs or the Google Homes? Or I'm trying to thought about it myself. I'm about to deactivate the fucking microphone in my laptop to make sure it doesn't work. Maybe then it would. Deactivating it might work, you know. But anyways, where were we? I'll be right back. I gotta check on something. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the fucking thing sat up, locked up. I had to go switch it. I had to log out and re-log in thanks to that fucking piece of crap, Chloe. And that is another problem. There's a problem trying to juggle everything. I haven't taken any dinner out yet either. So anyways, like I said, you got Amazon basically delaying everything. People basically complaining that they're not getting their food and they're going hungry. And the fucking government basically isn't doing anything about Amazon speeding up their shipments. I think there needs to be a class action lawsuit against Amazon for false, misleading 2-day prime shipping and basically for members. Next time someone takes an Amazon down a notch or two due to the free shipping. I mean, literally, they're saying, oh, yeah, we're doing the best I could. Really? So, let me ask you this, Coley. Never mind. Personal protective equipment, PPEs, the stuff the medical uses, masks and gloves and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Do you think those should be sent first, or do you think those should be sent later?
Well, that's a hard question.
Because I think food should come first. People are starving because of it.
We should have food.
I will. Thank you, Gail.
Yeah, people are going to start, looking towards illegal sources for food if they had to.
I think if it had to, they're going to see a lot of animals go extinct because the government's not watching the food source right now. I mean, look around. We are basically in a pandemic where people are basically putting personal protection equipment, even under lockdown, under more importance and other items than groceries for the people. It's like they're trying to kill off the poor. They're trying to kill off the middle class. I mean, look at someone needs to basically bring a class action lawsuit against Amazon due to the fact that their shipping's not 2-day. They're fucking making you wait 2 weeks or 4 weeks for items. They pre-order stuff and they say, oh, it'll be in tomorrow. Next, it's in 3 weeks from today.
Heard that Amazon could be protected from these lawsuits because how rich they are.
They're not. Chloe, look, Amazon can't be protected if you turn around and you basically do false advertising. They offer 2-day shipping for Prime. they can be sued for it. They got to basically go and say, oh, well, we're now offering 5-day shipping or 8-day shipping. People don't like it, they'll pay more. Or they'll basically, or Amazon will lose customers based on their Prime service. And eventually, I mean, look at those little buttons they had. They had to discontinue their buttons. They thought it'd be a good idea. Buy a button, put it anywhere. Last 2 years, you need a refill or something. You push a button, and all of a sudden, it reorders it for you.
Now they can't do it. So they just now cancel the button.
The dash buttons are still available for people that have it, but I don't think they have buttons available anymore. Oh, I agree completely, Gail. I mean, look at what Amazon's doing to freaking Pee-wee, Chloe. She had a Pee-wee. She's paying off her Amazon card, right? Her Amazon credit card. She makes $84 in payments to Amazon every month. $66 or $56 is fucking interest. That's a 66% interest every month. See, she just left. She didn't even hear it.
No, I heard it.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, about the Amazon.
Yeah, look. The interest is 66% per month she's paying on interest on that card. That's Bezos being greedy.
He is greedy.
I mean, literally. I mean, I will tell you one thing last night, Gail, okay? I'm not going to brag or anything, but last night I cooked up one of those rib steaks that Chloe got from the farmer's market. I'm telling you, that thing was the most delicious steak I've ever had. Grass-fed, organic. I was in heaven last night. I did doctored up the way my husband would. That was like one of the best steaks I've ever had in my life. Cuts of meat. I mean, literally. I was sitting there asking Chloe last night, what do you think they're serving at the grocery store? Not as good as this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing, but
You know what all wealthy people are seeing this pandemic as a way to take advantage.
Yeah, and they are. But you know what? You know what I heard from several people yesterday in emails? The wealthy are basically trying to buy up all the meat from the farmers, but farmers aren't selling to them. They're basically calling greedy son of a bitches.
And they're trying to, then the farmers turn them down, they offer more money.
So what are you paying now, if I may ask, if it's not $84? So basically, she just, apparently, I think of what Pee-wee's saying, I don't understand. She says they just upped her payment amount, her minimum payment on Amazon during the pandemic.
They're greedy.
101. See, look, they now want $101 per month.
Bezos greedy.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care if people die.
No, he doesn't care. I mean, Pee-wee, our lovely moderator sister Pee-wee's retired, so they're going to take advantage of the retired and disabled. That's why I don't believe in credit cards.
And there was talks once that Bezos was thinking about running for president.
I mean, let me put it this way.
He said he was going to get everyone to vote for him because they love Amazon.
They don't love Amazon. You know what? I'm sorry to say this, okay, in front of Chloe. But there's some things I like and some things I dislike about the president, okay? But to have the president have a pair of balls and tell Amazon, is something I do like about the president. Tell Amazon to pay their fair share of shipping. Otherwise, get the fuck out of shipping. They're going to basically start buying up more and more planes, and if they can, and buy more planes and buy trucks so they don't have to deal with FedEx, UPS, and the U.S. Postal Service. The thing is, the president has to step up the game on it. I mean, literally, the Postal Service is failing. Look at it this way. I was talking to someone that I know close who works at the Postal Service. Basically, what a lot of companies are doing now is they're doing overnight air at a deal with, say, FedEx, and then the fucking Postal Service. It gets all the way to the post office. And then the post office delivers 2 or 3 days later because they're backlogged the packages. Because, like I said, aeronautical, did you know their warehouse is full for UPS because of the contract for UPS?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, literally.
You
Well, I'm glad for you, Gail. I mean, with us, literally with us. I mean, I'm not. We're old fashioned. We still believe in the old tea kettles, by the way. Don't we, Chloe? We're old fashioned. We believe in the tea kettle.
Old fashioned. I just use it because it's convenient.
I like the tea kettle. But you know what saddens me, everyone? I'll tell you what hurts me the most, okay? I'm going to say this in front of Chloe, too. And it isn't about Chloe, okay? With me basically worried about the food supply, okay? Everyone's worried about the food. Everyone says you need to eat more than one meal a day. And, you know, with the candy supply running low right now, and Amazon's not shipping candy, Amazon's not shipping anything. It's all in limbo. And yet my ramen, which I bought for lunches, aren't coming in. I'm stuck having no lunch and trying to find a decent dinner. And so my point is by the time I eat dinner tonight, which will be one box of mac and cheese, that's it. I mean, literally, I got the ramens for lunch, but the ramens aren't shipping anytime soon. They keep changing the shipping date. Oh, it's a week out, it's 2 weeks out, it's 3 weeks out. So people sit there and say, well, why don't you eat lunch? Well, I mean, literally the reason I don't eat lunch is because A, we don't have any bread on hand. We should go and get sourdough starter, but we can't get a hold of it. Everything that we want to make bread, we can't make bread because, you know, there's not enough ingredients out there. People are buying bread makers and making bread at home. So everything has been taken. So in the meantime, I don't have bread to make sandwiches. And what bread I do have, right there, I might have to eat a loaf of sourdough until Chloe. That's my lunch right there, is a loaf of sourdough or a partial loaf of sourdough.
No, because, a whole loaf in there. No, not yet been touched.
Well, yeah, I'm happy that you're making that, you know. I mean, literally, we're basically in a pandemic, and people sit there. You know, some of them want their checks to go buy groceries, and they can't. Other people sit there and say, well, why are you eating only one meal a day? Well, because we don't have. I mean, if I started tapping into the canned stuff I got for meals, the canned would go, and then I have to replace it. And canned is getting harder and harder to find, too. It's like everything that we're looking for is getting harder and harder. So what am I doing? I'm basically sitting there and basically fasting until dinner time, living on coffee, you know. I mean, literally. Thought you were going to get some meat brought in going to the Carver place tomorrow, sis. What happened? Or Kramer's. That's what it was. Kramer's. Sorry, Kramer's. She's going to go to Kramer's meat market tomorrow with her son-in-law. Now she's saying she's going meatless. Yeah. I mean, we all have to do what we got to do to survive, sis. I agree there. But still, people look at me and they say, why am I not eating? Well, because I relied on Amazon to bring everything in 2 days, and now it's 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or longer. Well, I agree completely, sis. Cutting the card. I don't believe in credit cards.
You know, a lot of people are going to have to resort to eating beans for protein.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I'm going to say it because I know I think I can sense Gail or Pee Wee's going to basically bring this up. How are they going to eat beans for protein when fucking beans are no longer in stock?
Well,
literally, you can't get 5-pound bag, you can't get 10, you can't get 20.
Say if you live in rural land, you've been growing gardens, you can always plant beans.
True, but
a lot of houses have dry beans stocked up in bags, and they can just soak them.
Well, exactly, but what about people that want to start stockpiling beans and can't? I mean, I'm worried about the elderly and the disabled.
Then they'll start going towards buying nuts. Like peanuts, walnuts, any nuts they can.
Yeah, and you know what's going to happen to that?
Okay, but the thing is, we'll start buying what they can for protein.
Yeah, and here's the problem with nuts. Nuts will start going through the roof pricing. People won't do it. I mean, look at
to the point where if they have mice and rats in their house, they'll start catching those mice and rats and eating them.
I mean, literally, to me, this is my opinion, is everything's going up. We're not going to see a price drop. We're going to see a price go up. I mean, literally. I mean, to have Amazon turn around and say, you want this 12 cups of noodle, we could ship in 3 or 4 days, you got to pay $25 for it. I'm sorry, but I'm not paying $25 fucking dollars of money. That money is scarce right now for fucking ramen. I mean, literally, that's just fucking ludicrous. Buy 16-ounce jars of beans. You're paying $40. I'm sorry, but I'm not paying $40 for fucking beans. I'm sorry. People don't want to do that. They want where they can get things in a bulk at a fraction of the price, and they can't. Costco's out, cash and carry's out.
No, people will start eating bugs if they have to. They'll start capturing bugs in the summertime and eating them for protein.
Well, look at this. She said she has to go out because she says the beans have to be harvested and plant them now, and they'll be ready to go in fall.
Until then, a lot of people probably eat bugs if they eat that.
Well, she said thank you, Chloe. You reminded her she needed to go and get cucumbers and squash planted.
Mm-hmm.
So enjoy. But yeah, I mean, look at what's going on. I mean, literally, people are going to starve because Amazon ain't moving. They think the personal protection equipment and this virus is more important to get these items out while delaying everyone's food. And then when people are starving, I mean, eventually the states are going to have to kick up a notch and tell Amazon to fucking ship. Instead, they're like, oh, the mask and the gloves are more important than food. Really? People are relying on staying in under state orders and stay-at-homes or shelter-in-place orders, SIPs. And because of it, what's happening? People aren't getting their food. I mean, literally, some people are taking the chance to go to the off island or off to Walmart, and then they're ordered to quarantine for 2 weeks because they had to go get food. Because I mean, literally, you go on into our state, you go to the Walmart here, they're basically all the Walmarts are empty. They can't, and what Walmart's doing is they're the bigger stores, ones they want to basically fill first are the ones that they're getting contract shipping of stuff, but cargo ships ain't coming in, and trains moving only what they have to, and semi trucks driving across to different Walmarts. You know, warehouses are getting empty. We're watching a pandemic explode. I mean, literally. And with another wave coming, people are preparing for a fucking second wave. And we are having more than just a fucking food shortage. We are fucking suffering. I mean, literally, we are fucking suffering to no end. We're suffering to no end. Literally. And it hurts. I mean, everywhere I go, I got people saying, don't give up making videos. Come make a video. Help us out. Let Chloe do the cleaning. Don't do your video watching it on game reviews. I mean, literally, I got people basically stating we need to address this food pandemic. People are sitting there saying, I need my stimulus check. I need to go buy that new TV. And they're basically bitching about it not coming. And yet they're not thinking about the fucking food pandemic. I mean, literally, there's people out there taking a chance, wearing gloves, wearing masks, wearing everything, and then going home, washing their clothes after they get back from shopping at Walmart because that's the only place they can get groceries right now. Safeway's empty, Albertson's empty, Red Apple's empty, Fred Meyer's is empty. I mean, when will this fucking get fixed? I mean, literally. I mean, let me put it this way. Amazon used to be good, but now they're basically shit. They're basically making everyone fucking suffer. Well, they're living off the interest of your money, and they're basically taking too damn long. I mean, I could go right now to my Amazon account. And I will. I'll share it with you. I will go to Amazon for you all real quick. I had to nail Amazon for double and triple tapping on the money. Money gets charged, but then they're basically trying to charge, you know. I mean, literally. Let me put it this way. I got a movie coming in next week because it's not important, so they're delaying my movie for 2 weeks. I got fucking ramen coming in supposedly May 8th. But they're saying right now that they can't guarantee it's going to be shipped May 8th because it's not saying You know, I got toilet paper that I ordered. It's not even, it basically isn't even been sent out. It says not shipped. Some of them say, oh, arriving, but if you click on it, they haven't even shipped it. They're waiting for more to come in. Another movie coming in 3 weeks. My soap is not even coming in. They haven't shipped my bar soap. My razor blades, end of the month. My candy that I bought, not yet shipped. My candies, my dog food, my body wash, my garbage bags, my other movies, not shipping. They're shipping other items. They're shipping my gummy bears, my Ziploc bags, and my Skittles, and my shaving cream. That's it. Oh, and 1 dry bag of dog food out of 2. Shipping another movie. It's due out later. Other items I ordered last week. Delayed. Coffee and Pepsi. Delayed for 2 weeks. My other ramen I got for Chloe due in, but they haven't shipped those. Those haven't shipped yet. My other ramen not shipped yet for Chloe. It's like every food item isn't shipped. My jerky can, 1 out of 2 came in. Other items for Chloe, my other candies and my snacks and stuff, not shipped. They're basically not shipped. My other instant lunch for my thing, not shipped, delayed. My mac and cheese is due in 3 weeks from Amazon. My book due out in 3 weeks. Saying prepared to ship, but it isn't yet. They're waiting for other things. My other coffee hasn't shipped. Other items say that they might be coming tomorrow, but if you look and track it, nothing. I mean, I got a boatload of orders coming in, and yet nothing is shipping. I mean, they took all the money out, but they're not fucking shipping it. I mean, literally. And then I'm still waiting for fucking Target to finish shipping all the stuff too. I mean, literally, they're living off the interest and they're not shipping it, and they're changing the shipping dates for 2 to 3 weeks or longer. Oh yeah, well at least you wore a mask. At least your sister basically made sure you got stuff, sis, and I'm happy and proud that you got your stuff. Here, we live on an island where basically everything is fucking empty. The wealthy can't even go to the farmers because the farmers don't want to go through the wealthy. The farmers want the citizens that can afford the meats to go first. I mean, literally, that's a good thing for the farmers.
The wealthy people are throwing a fit over it.
Well, the
wealthy people are trying to get the law to force these farmers to sell.
No, farmers can refuse service to anyone, and right now they are.
And the wealthy don't like it. They're trying to change it,
and they won't get it changed. I mean, literally, the wealthy want to fucking bitch. They should go and buy themselves a farm. Have some immigrants run it, and they can just basically get the meat that way. But no, they're basically bitching about everything else. And by the way, the wealthy, I will tell you, they're bitching about their orders being delayed on Amazon because they don't want to go out. But Amazon doesn't give a shit who you are. They just want to fucking send out things that they think are important, delaying everyone else. And with Walmart saying everything, and Walmart, the reason they're delaying things is they go to their stores because they're cleaning their warehouses out, restocking their warehouses. That's usually used for online orders. They're basically sending it out to stores. So that's what they're doing. They're basically they're using stores, filling stores to keep their stores filled when they can. So warehouses are empty, stores are getting empty, and we're seeing a pandemic of massive proportion. I mean, literally. And then, no offense to anyone here, my beloved moderators understand, Then you got people asking for their damn stimulus. When my stimulus come? I need that TV. I need a Nintendo Switch. You can't eat those. Well, that's your opinion. Meanwhile, they're like, I can go and get food from other places. Food bank, yeah, if you want to wait for hours. And then they might be out by the time you get to the door. Two is they basically think they can go to the churches for help with rent. That's not going to happen. The advocates on this island ain't helping. And so we're basically at a cross still where you either find a way to get your groceries or you basically cut your food intake down. And I got a lot of people saying, well, how come you're only eating one meal a day? Because my lunch stuff is not available. I mean, literally, my lunch stuff is not available. And then people sit there and say, well, the stores are open. You can buy what you want. I'm just going to go buy all the crap I want. Let the government bail me out. The government doesn't have to fucking bail you out. Everyone's all basically thinking that a second stimulus is on the way, so we're all covered anyway. So fuck it. We'll just spend our money foolishly. And there's people like us, me and Pee Wee and Gail and Clydell and Sutton and Kimmy from Minnesota, the mods. They're all basically watching and listening and doing what they have to survive. Whereas the wealthy and the middle class are sucking everything up. Now the middle class are bitching. Their orders are delayed. Their kids are going to go hungry because, Amazon should be shipping the food out. Instead, they're shipping out everything else before food. I mean, Amazon doesn't select the classes. They don't say, oh, the rich spent $6,000. We better get their order. They're like, oh, well, we'll just put that one on hold too. Middle class have kids. We'll put those on hold. Oh, the poor want their food. We'll put them on hold. And so they're putting everything on hold using this fucking pandemic as a crutch for them to make more money. Meanwhile, people are watching, and this is the time when parents are going to be basically sitting there wondering why the fuck they should even trust fucking Amazon. I mean, I've seen a spike in sales at Target. Target's selling what they can when they can, but Target's doing good. They're shipping out everything in a timely manner and getting it. I mean, I got 24 boxes of mac and cheese. You can live on mac and cheese. 8 cans of ravioli, more on the way. They're basically doing what they can, but everyone else is fucking suffering. People are going to start flooding to Target and flooding to other places to get their groceries online and basically cutting Amazon out because Amazon's the shits. I mean, if Amazon's basically putting in that their item will ship in 2 days and yet you're still fucking waiting 2 weeks later, there's a fucking problem. You're putting your faith in Amazon and you're going hungry for it. And then when you want to go to the store, you go into the local stores, you can't find anything anyways. Frozen food's being sucked up. Toilet paper, paper towels, body wash, dish soap. Everything's being sucked up. Shelves are being bare. And people complain. Well, guess what? Then when they want to go online, well, I'll get it in 2 days. Instead, they're not getting it 2 days. They're getting it in fucking a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And then Amazon says, you're the coronavirus with people. No. They have all these fucking excuses. And they can't just go and say, oh, look, we got 10 million orders for people with groceries. We'll just put them on hold, send out everything else. You know what I think? I'll tell you what I think. I think fucking Amazon doesn't have the fucking supply, so they're basically delaying it, hoping that there's resupply. Well, Walmart's getting stuff and shipping it in, whereas Amazon, I've noticed there's a lot. Let me tell you what I've noticed about Amazon, doing Amazon pricing every fucking day, okay? I think Amazon's hoping that these fucking people turn around and they go and buy video games. Even though the games are in stock, they'll put those game orders on hold. You're every day, every orders that you place. They get 1 million orders a day, 1 million orders. They're on the back burner. They can't fill those orders fast enough because they don't have the crew. Even though they said they hired 100,000 new people, they don't have the fucking crew. They don't have the crew. The airlines aren't shipping, and the trucking ship companies are doing their best. Why not just change the shipping over from free 2-day to free fucking ground shipping? Oh, wait, even if they went ground, still fucking problems. I mean, literally, they got to do something to keep themselves and keep their customer base. If their customers aren't getting their stuff, their customers will leave and go somewhere else. And then they won't need to fucking do the they'll go through other places. Free shipping, $35 or more. Oh, we'll just order that instead of fucking dealing with something else. Thank goodness is right, Robert. Sorry I'm venting this morning, Robert. It's just infuriating me that my inner circle is going hungry, and yet Amazon ain't moving fast enough. I mean, literally. And then, here's another thing. And because businesses can't basically get their commercial products in, like vegetables and fruit, they're closing their doors right now. I mean, they're closing their doors, and people are sitting there like, well, I wanted to get some fish and chips, closed. Well, I wanted to get a pizza, closed. I mean, literally, I understand why the governors are basically keeping the doors closed. But the governors have to get off their ass and do something. I mean, literally, if people are starving, they need to basically do something. They need to do something with Amazon. They need to make sure that these companies that are rounding up sales tax for them should be fucking doing their job. Instead, they're sitting on the interest. And you know what? I'll tell you what it is also. Amazon's pissed. President turns around and says, Amazon, I got a pair of balls, and I'm basically putting in your place. You need to fucking pay more shipping. Instead, what happens? They're fucking saying, fuck you, or I'm going to delay everyone's orders. If they all go hungry, oh well. The less, the better. I mean, literally. I mean, I've never seen a shortage of food in my entire fucking life. Let me put it to you this way. Me and Chloe were watching the movies last night with Kurt Cameron, the Left Behind series. I mean, Chloe asked me, are we at the end of days? Gail and I were talking about that last night. I think Gail's completely right. We're in the last days. I mean, look, we're watching a food pandemic happen. We're also watching the biggest fucking virus ever to hit America and the world, I should say. And because of it, food is getting scarcer. This virus, what I call a fucking pestilence, is hitting people. We're fucking in a fucking food crisis, and no one in their right mind realizes it. I mean, literally, the Left Behind series, I mean, literally, you do know 13 years, it'll be 2 years on the dot that Jesus was crucified. 13 years. I see us hitting rock bottom. Literally. Good coffee, by the way. Has anyone noticed that coffee is one of the few things that hasn't run out? People aren't running out buying coffee like crazy. And yet, they'll ship coffee out fast, but they won't ship anything else out. I mean, literally, let me put it this way, okay? I'm going to say something that I'm going to basically say. That if anyone wants to correct me on it, feel free to. But my grocery store is on the island. I got people that brief me all the time on what's available, what is, just to keep me up to date. Just, making conversation, emails. They're basically telling me that they can't get stuff in. And soon the booze will be stopped completely. And people are going to be fucking really pissed because they can't buy grog. Sorry to say, but you can't buy booze. There's a problem there. You should be investing in food. But if you can't get food, then what's going to happen? I mean, literally, the food banks are going to run out because the grocery stores help supply the food banks. And without the food banks are going to be out. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic where we all got to be stuck in our houses. And yet we don't know whether we're going to be alive tomorrow or not without food. I mean, we can go days without food. I mean, there's still people that just got paid recently to stockpile food. It was either food or rent. They went with food. Now they're trying to get the states to give them extra rent. I mean, we're in a severe crisis, a severe crisis. I mean, I've never seen anything like this, and yet, people are going hungry. They can't get their baked beans that they were told stockpiling beans and rice. Beans and rice went. Stockpile canned goods. Canned goods are gone. Stockpile ramen. Ramen's gone. Stockpile ramen bowls. Ramen bowls are gone. Stockpile everything. They're gone. Now what? This week is the fucking week of stockpiling meats because the meat factories can't run. They're killing pigs off because some of these pigs are overweight now and they can't fucking use them. So they're asking the states and governors and the governments to basically help dispose of this meat. You could basically still turn it into bacon, but they don't have any. If you have 2 million pigs, you got to kill because they don't have the processing plants for it because the people don't feel safe working the meat factories. Then you got a fucking crisis alone. They're afraid to get sick. And, and if you don't go to work, you lose your unemployment if it's a meat factory. You know what? People will take the chance of not working and losing everything than to basically die of a virus. It's either death or get severely sick and lose for 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, we're in a pandemic that no one understands how to handle it. Everyone's going about it wrong. And yet, I still hear people messaging, when's my money coming? I want to buy this or I want to buy that. They're not talking about food. They're talking about everything else. I mean, literally. Eventually, pawn shops will run out of money because no one's going to be, pawn shops can't buy anymore and they can't sell because there's nothing that no one's buying in it because the economy's taking a shit. And with people basically doing that, people are going to resort to other things. They might start setting up an Amazon commercial account to sell stuff. And when that doesn't happen, talking about Amazon, okay? Amazon is the Prime membership. I mean, literally, what they're doing to Prime membership is false advertising. They're guaranteeing if you pay $6.49 if you have a food stamp card per month, free shipping, free Prime pantry. Fill a box up for $5.99. Get it shipped. Sounds like a good deal. What happens? It doesn't work. It doesn't work because as soon as you fill that box up, those items are out of stock. Then you're waiting for it and waiting for it. And people sit there and they wait and they wait. Instead, they're going hungry. Literally. I mean, literally. Prime Pantry, $5.99 box. I filled up 4 boxes and yet nothing shipped. They took all the money out. Now they're taking and filling the box up one item at a time. And, it might be weeks before they get it. And yet they're offering fast shipping on Prime shipping. Yet they're not. Then you get the free shipping again. False advertising. I mean, look what I just said the other day. And I said this again today. I said, Amazon went ahead and instead of charging me on April 23rd, they charged me on April 20th, $6.49 for my Prime membership. To go all the way to fucking May 20th. Yet, as soon as my fucking stimulus check came in, within 4 hours, they charged again. So I'm good all the way to fucking June. Then they decided to charge me again today for fucking July. I'm sorry, but I don't want to pay Prime if I can't get the fucking shipping I get for 2 days. They're delaying it. I mean, literally, I'm wondering out of the family that I love dearly in Oregon, I wonder how bad they're suffering. I wonder if they're basically trying to get stuff shipped to Amazon and they're getting frustrated like me. I mean, literally. I mean, they might have Costco, but up here, Costco's gone. Stripped completely to the bone. People are buying 20, 30, 40, 50, a fucking thing, a pickup truck full of toilet paper. Hoarding it for themselves, hoarding the canned goods, hoarding the toilet paper, hoarding the paper towels. I mean, hoarding the dish soap, laundry soap, you name it. I mean, literally. I mean, is it right? No. Is it wrong? Yes. Why? Because everyone's fucking hoarding. And then the elderly basically can't eat because you got fucking people hoarding. You got the disabled, they can't eat. They're relying on the 2-day shipping and they're not getting fucking 2 days. I mean, literally. And that is what sucks. Literally. We're in a crisis. Oh, yeah. And here's the problem. Here's the problem also. Gail, you're completely right. They charge an arm and a leg. And then as soon as some of these poor schmucks think, okay, I'll pay $25 for 12 cups of noodles. I'll make them last, right? I'll pay 25. As soon as they put it in the cart, they set it up. Amazon turns around and changes the fucking dates. They're like, this item will ship in 2 weeks. This one is 2 to 4 weeks. This one's 4 to 6 weeks. I was looking at something the other day, and the food items, okay, everyone says, well, what's these projects you do on Amazon? Okay, I price out video games every month. I price them out, seeing if they go up and down. I do eBay too. People say, oh, that's lame. It isn't when you basically sit there and you price out other items, okay? Other items. For example, someone was asking me, right? Someone was asking me, and people say, oh, well, what are they asking you? Someone was asking me about food, okay? I mean, literally. I went ahead and I put in items that I could use at home right now. Like, like that, a couple packs of batteries. Batteries, okay, they're fine, in stock. But, they're 2-day shipping. They're guaranteeing it to be shipped in 3 weeks. Someone was asking me, what else is there that can supply your protein? Well, as a person that's going to guide you all here on this channel, I know Gail's like, uh-oh, Rita's got something that's coming up. Look, when I basically look at other options, okay, I'm looking at all options for us, the disabled, the retirees, the poor, the struggling, that needs food, okay? Back in the old day, people used to eat jerky when they were working on the farm. They'd eat a jerky piece or 2 jerky pieces. That was their protein for the day. You can get a deal on jerky at Target and Amazon. You can buy a boatload, a box or 2 or 3 things of jerky. I keep jerky dip on hand to keep me tied over at lunchtime if I have to eat jerky dip, because jerky dip is dried beef. And it lasts a while. You can buy meat sticks. They call them snacks or you can get beef jerky or steak jerky or pork jerky or turkey jerky, and in a container, a bulk box of it or a bulk container of it, and have it on hand to eat, to live, to survive. You might be paying a bit, but you know what? You might have to live on jerky if that's the only thing you can get for protein, because everywhere else you go, meat's being fucking scoured up. Eventually, people are going to realize the jerky is going to be something they can use, because farmers used to use it. The old Wild West used to use it. Besides going in and getting jerky, they used to use corn dodgers. They used to use plugs of tobacco to chew on. We're going into a crisis where people are going to have to look at other options to survive. I've been looking at jerky. I don't like paying the price of jerky, but I would do it if I had to do that to survive for a month. Well, I'm glad you did that, Gail. But there's too many people hoarding, and the hoarders are resulting. No offense. They're ramen. They're hoarding ramen. And you know what these hoarders are doing now? And I'll tell you what Amazon's doing about it. They're delaying everyone's shipping because they don't like these fucking hoarders buying three cases, 6 cases, 9 cases one day and doing the same the next day and the next day. Same order again, but they're stockpiling more ramen, stockpiling beans. So what does Amazon do? Amazon turns around and said, Joe Blow McGee basically bought some more fucking ramen. Let's start raising the price dollars. When people start hoarding and paying $8, cut the hoarding down. And then everyone looks at it thinking, oh, this is the only food I got. I'm looking at buying bags of jerky to get by. Jerky and other items, because we're in a pandemic and we have to survive. I mean, my grandmother basically doesn't have the teeth anymore for jerky. She's around. I mean, I got an inner circle friend that's close to me who basically can't even get shit paper towels in her town. And her family can't get it. Her family's wealthy, by the way. On Amazon, every time they go on, then you got other people suffering with their little children. You got other people suffering. I mean, literally. Eventually, people are going to reloading. I don't know why it's reloading. I'm still alive. I mean, literally, I don't know why. Maybe you need to restart your memory or something. Maybe you need to restart, maybe you need to refresh again or restart your computer if you're using, because I have a steady stream. So unless you want me to end this video and continue by restarting my own computer, I can do it for you and see what happens. Please restart my computer too if that's what you wish me, and come right back to it too. I hate spending money too, Gail. I mean, literally, the problem is we as a people have to spend it. Yet there's people out there that want their stimulus checks to go buy junk, and yet that's the only thing they can have. And then they're going to go hungry. And I think they know they're going to go hungry, so maybe they want to go out with a bang. A new TV will keep them entertained until they pass away because there's no fucking food because everyone's fucking hoarding it. I mean, literally. And Pee-wee, if it is. I mean, literally, I can actually restart my computer if need to be, But I'm glad for you. But yeah, basically, Pee-wee, like I said, and to Gail and to the rest watching this, we are in a crisis, and there's people messaging wanting their fucking stimulus check. And yet, like I said, I'm worried about the fucking people in this world when they're not getting any food. And, no one's basically, they're hoarding it. I mean, literally. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you like that, Pee-wee. Like, just they're adorable. I mean, literally, that's why I thought you'd get a kick out of it this morning, man. It brought me some happiness this morning, but problems going on. And the problems is, like I said, I mean, we as a unit need to look together and pull ourselves together and help each other out in a time of need right now. And it comes to what to do with all these people with food. I mean, we are here to help each other out, to strengthen each other, not tear down anyone. Yes, I know you could sit there and say, well, I must be an asshole because I basically tore down Amazon or whatever. But you got to realize, Oh, yeah, I mean, I have plenty of money left too. But here's the problem, Gail. Let me get some candy real quick. Sugar levels weren't low. The problem, Gail, with the fucking problem is that everywhere you go, people are looking at their money they got, okay? You're looking at their money. They're literally looking at their money. And what are they doing? They can't spend it fast enough. There's nothing to buy. I mean, some people say, oh, it's okay, you can't buy that or this. It's a good thing. Maybe, but when you have no food and you can't buy food, and your money's useless, then it makes you wonder. People can't spend it to get supplies. Well, refresh, Brad, and you should be fine. I mean, literally, I can also restart the movie or start it, This helps my sugar level, but my point is you can get candy like crazy, but you can't get beans, rice, ramen. I mean, literally. Oh, really? Again? Would you like me to restart my video? I can do it on a different computer, or I can restart this one. The only way to look at it is tell me what you want me to do. I mean, there's got to be some problems, Here, let's see if this works. All right, does that work? Oh, good. I'm glad you guys reset. So, but no, look at the big picture. We all have to pull together and to look after each other. And right now, I mean, we need to find compassion, love, understanding, and to look after each other and help people out. And we need to figure a solution out. That's one reason why people say, well, why are you still making these videos? Because I'm here to help find solutions. I don't just sit there at night when the movie's going, relaxing. I'm still looking up solutions to problems so we can all help each other out when it comes to what to do in this crisis. Literally, we're in a crisis. People don't see it that way. They think it's an extended vacation where they can freeload off people, take all their food, and and they'll let themselves be taken care of. I mean, literally. I'm literally worried for everyone. I mean, does anyone here have any suggestions or options? I'm willing to hear them for everyone. Anyone? I mean, I paid my rent. The internet bill hasn't been emailed yet. And yet, does anyone have any suggestions to what to do? I like the green ones, by the way. But there's something that's tasty about apple flavor. Watermelon's pretty good too. But I really do like the green ones the most. But yeah, does anyone have any suggestions about this problem? Kiwi, as you know, and I'm not going to brag because, I'm not a bragger and I'm actually worried about all of you from the bottom of my heart. I'm not worried about finances. What I'm really truly worried about, if you want to know, and I said this the other night, is what you're telling me stop buying from Amazon. Well, then where do I go to get groceries? I mean, what am I supposed to buy? I mean, currently, Pee-wee, I'm waiting for stuff to come in. I mean, if I tell my family to stop buying from a place, I have to have an alternative place for them to actually buy their groceries, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is there any other alternatives? I mean, am I supposed to just keep giving Target money then? Or give them, let them do Target or give them some suggestions? I mean, literally, we're in a point where, you know, that's something I wanted to say. Where do we shop at? I mean, literally. Yeah, I have enough, but we made arrangements also, Pee-wee, as you know, we're meeting up with the lady Tuesday from Eats, so we're good there. But still, literally, yeah, one of the things that upsets me the most, and this is why Chloe took it upon herself to get some extra meats, is she wants to have enough meat for me to have meats for lunch, due to the fact that the well, yeah, with the meats coming in, we should be fine. But she's actually buying extra meats because she knows that I can't. Let me put it this way: Chloe wants me to eat more for lunch, And right now, we're not eating anything for lunch. Chloe she's eating a ramen bowl. But if I don't have any ramen bowls and no bread, then what's that tell you? Literally tells me that I'm literally screwed. You know. Literally, it just says I am literally screwed, and I mean, I'll replace things as I go, but the problem is, how do you freaking replace something if you don't have a way to purchase? Literally, literally, I'm looking at, you know, that's what I meant. What do we do? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is, what do we do? Do we basically just sit back and wait, or do we just sit back and not wait? I mean, literally, the only other option for protein right now, as I told my family, and some of them don't have the teeth for it, is jerky. So, I mean, literally, we got to look at the pros and cons. I mean, I don't know what to do. I mean, literally, I'm worried about my family, and because of it, um, you know, well, yeah, Chloe found a few items yesterday, rhubarb and a couple of other things and some meats, but that was it at the farmer's market. Otherwise, I was planning to go off island to get you know, um, you know, um, stuff. I mean, but yeah, I mean, literally, our store that the ones I won't go to. I have friends that work at those stores, and they're telling me outright there's nothing. I mean, their fruit, vegetables, everything's been emptied, and that means you got to look at um, other options. And with me, like I said, I'm kind of concerned with um, other options. Without bread, you can't make sandwiches. I mean, we have like a shit ton of peanut butter and tuna, and we don't have the bread for it, so I can't make bread. And then I mean sandwiches, and then there's other things. I mean, so I'm stuck with no lunch. Breakfast, well, I could have oatmeal, but we don't have any sugar to go with the oatmeal, so technically sugar is hard to get a hold of. Again. Well, yeah, Chloe can't eat white rice. She gags and chokes on white rice. Excuse me for 1 second. Chloe, aren't you forgetting your food's getting cold? I mean, literally, so people turn around and I've had people say that Chloe's selfish, because there's not enough lunch for me to go around. She's looking at lunch options, but we don't have any lunch options already. I mean, literally, there is no lunch options. I mean, unless I send her out to go find a burger for me or fish and chips, there's no options for me right now. So basically, that's why I'm basically looking at, you know, or one of my food staples was cases of ramen, but no ramen's coming in. They're basically keep delaying the ship date. They took the money out. They're delaying it. I don't want to go through Amazon. Problem is what happens? How do we get through it? I mean, how do I find stuff that's healthy enough for me to eat, or at least to survive? And the other problem is as I said to everyone, our state basically locked it down till May 31st. And if other places spike in viruses, they're going to keep us locked down until the testing kits are available. So as long as we're in lockdown mode, we have to look after each other. And to do that, like I said to all of you watching this, then that the only thing we can do is we can stockpile meat, and that's what we're doing Tuesday. I mean, literally, we're stockpiling meat. Well, I don't have the luxury, sis, of frozen chimichangas because we don't have any accessibility to frozen foods right now. I can go to the grocery store, but I refuse since I get Chloe out. And so I'm limited on either going hungry or eating a few pieces of candy to tide me over until dinner time. Or the jerky dip. And when the jerky dip goes, I got to hope like heck another tub comes in.
I bet that lady, if she tries to get out, she'll probably say she threw me out over religious purposes too, religious labor.
I don't care.
I'm just saying that it could happen.
Yeah, well, to me, the lady needs to be fired, literally. But she manages that guy's all his property, so technically,
you won't fire her. And if he did fire her for that reason, she'd try to sue that her religious views were violated.
Yeah, and you know what? Then it would basically blow up in her face. The guy's got enough money to get out of it. But All I'm trying to say to all of you loving people out there is that you okay?
Yeah.
That my point is we're all hurting, and because we're all hurting, basically, I agree with Pee Wee. Breakfast, light lunch, dinner, but I'm stuck with, only dinner because we don't have any lunch makings. We have sandwich meats that we have to throw out because it expired because we didn't get any bread. We bought the meats, we were getting ready to buy the breads, and then being stuck on this island, it's been just a hectic moment too. And like Pee Wee said, we're in the state of Washington where we're getting hit harder. We were the first of the virus that hit, and since then, it's been hectic. I mean, it's been severely hectic to the point of no return, and we're all suffering. And people sit there. My adopted grandmother's suffering. She can't get meat in their county. The farmers are sold out. The Walmarts are empty. It's like the state of Washington's boarding up the state and locking it down. So people have to rely online.
Do you think the animals are going to be scared soon, wild animals?
No, because on this island, wild animals aren't going to be hunted. They basically arrest anyone that tries to poach a deer.
On the mainland.
No, because they're going to live peacefully because everyone's at lockdown mode. A hunting license, they're not going to be able to go poach a deer anyways.
Yeah, well, in some cases, if things really got bad, which I doubt they will, but they did, they would resort to poaching.
Yeah, well, the thing is right now there's a lot of elderly out there that are scared, panicked, worried. People look to me and they say, well, you got Chloe, you're not really worried about food. Actually, let me put it to you this way, okay? Chloe tells me every night before bed she's worried about the food supply because there's nothing on the island. She was kicked out anyways, but she's scared because, with me, I don't eat that much. And then she knows when I don't eat, I can go 2 or 3 days without eating because I'm depressed because the fucking problems are hurting us. And she knows this. Literally, it depresses me. When Chloe's sitting there munching on ramen bowl and I'm sitting there starving like crazy, and people say, "Oh well, Chloe is that greedy son of a bitch." Instead of calling her a bitch, they call her greedy son of a bitch or a bastard because Chloe's sitting there munching on something, and what am I eating? A few pieces of candy. So again, they just slam out that she's selfish.
Members, people on the island call me this.
You know who it is. I'm not saying. I'm keeping names out of it. You know what I'm talking about, Chloe. They think that if there was common sense, you'd go down to like the deli, little gas station or something, see if they had burritos or something, or corn dogs or pizza pockets or something to pick me up some. Go down there, get some dip, and pick me up a fucking burrito or something, somewhere to get me something to tie me over. But nope. Instead, you're munching on something, they say, and all of a sudden.
I might head to a gas station anyways. You need more dip?
Well, this is my last can, but got to keep the milk supply up. But
anything from a deli there.
Well, what do they sell? I'm not complaining. Literally, it's just what I'm saying is we don't have enough lunch foods right now. They got
burritos, they got cheeseburgers, fried chicken tenders.
Gee, I'd be getting probably chicken tenders and cheeseburgers and that those.
And and then
But I'm not trying to push you to go get it. I'm just saying, look at the picture. People are basically saying, well, where's your lunch food? My lunch foods are sitting in a warehouse in Amazon for the next 2 or 3 weeks, and Chloe thinks it's bullshit. Look at it. In my opinion, it's fucking false advertising. Does anyone think it's false advertising? They're offering 2-day prime shipping, and then they're basically hoarding your money. They're delaying your shipments, and it's false fucking advertising. Literally.
I think Bezos a crook. Jeff Bezos, he's a crook.
Probably is. Literally, everyone's fucking, And, as I said to you all earlier, I think the fucking Postal Service, the president had a pair of balls to turn around and say, no, if you're going to basically do this, and this, and Amazon needs to pay their fair share. Instead, Amazon said, fuck you. I'm going to make sure every fucking Prime member, every fucking poor person fucking suffers. And what is happening? We're fucking suffering for it. I mean, look at Target. If I want more mac and cheese, I can just go click, 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 mac and cheese. It'll be here in a week or less. Otherwise,
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Amazon threatens to move to China or Russia.
let them. I wouldn't care. It would be better off anyway. That company, I said in my video, needs to be brought down a notch or two due to the fact of the fucking,
Yeah, they do, but Amazon always makes threats to our people. They don't get their way.
Oh, I agree completely,
I've heard Visa made threats to
All right.
got its way.
Would you take over for me? I gotta use the toilet.
He threatened to have his connections, hunt them down and their families down. So they gave in. Scared. Mm-hmm.
The citizens of this island in this state are suffering.
Yeah.
How long does it take to get talked to one food if you don't have bread and then you say sandwich? I mean, literally, I can't fucking live on sandwich.
Well,
Because we don't have to. Sandwich people have.
there's none available on the island.
No, and then here's the fucking kicker. And then Amazon doesn't sell bread. They don't think it should be bread.
No.
And then on top of all of that, as you know, everyone suffers. The elderly are fucking suffering wages in the fucking city.
You know what's funny? Ever since the pandemic, and these Apex TV guys haven't made a single video. Yeah, because people ask them, well, why did you predict the pandemic of coronavirus? You're from the future. Apparently, that Michael McIntosh guy is beginning an attack saying that if he's from the future, why did he warn everyone about coronavirus? I know, and then he claims that he's going to be after Trump, then it's going to be Alex Jones, Ann Coulter, and Jeff Bezos, all Republicans running the country. He said this guy claims he switches. I know. I'm just asking. They're from the future, claiming that we're going to have a bunch of Republicans till the mid-century, and that California is going to fall under an earthquake. Why didn't they predict this pandemic? Because they're not from the future. No one predicted this pandemic would happen. We didn't think this year would be like it is. Of course, I first heard of the coronavirus. It was in China, right? And it was happening. I was like, oh, good. Like, oh, great. I was like, oh, great. Another SARS pandemic in China.
Let me put it this way, okay? In my opinion, I don't think Amazon's going to survive this pandemic. I'm sorry. I don't think so. I mean, look at it this way. Target's doing really good, okay? They're shipping everything out on time. Amazon, everyone's flocking to Amazon thinking Amazon can do no wrong. And then they fucking suffer. I think when enough people starve or dies because Amazon's fucking being a shit-headed fucking company and delaying everything, people are going to start pulling out of Amazon. You see Amazon stocks plummet. I mean, they can't control Whole Foods. They want to control Whole Foods. They claim that they can ship fresh vegetables around the United States, but they can't. They want to control the pharmaceutical company. That ain't going to happen. What?
Nothing.
Go ahead, tell me.
No, I'm just saying that. Who knows? Maybe Target will be one of the more popular retails.
It will. Target's getting more and more popular.
Walmart.
Yeah, if you basically like to see a fucking sign, Chloe, that says due to coronavirus, please pick your order up.
Okay,
I'm not
so
going to
they're
go to
gonna
fucking Walmart to go fucking picking up an order. It's like Pee-wee, she ain't going to be fucking driving 40 miles to go pick an order up. I mean, literally, they're basically cutting their fucking shipping down to make it so it's store only, because they're basically taking everything in their warehouse and shipping it to restock their fucking stores. Whereas everywhere else, Amazon's like, oh yes, we have this item and pre-order it now for a June 19th delivery date for a case of ramen. Like, I ain't gonna be fucking waiting until June 19th. You take the money out and then you make me wait till June 19th. Fuck you, I don't want to fucking wait that long. You go to Target, they're sold out. And if you do find ramen, they might tell you 4 packs. I mean, they're only limiting you at 8 cans a time of raviolis and 8 boxes of mac and cheese and stuff. I mean, literally, if you want fucking 99 bottles of dish soap, they'll give you the dish soap. But food items, they're limiting it. You want toilet paper? The maximum you can get is 2 packs of toilet paper. By the time you put it in your cart, sold out. So I had to go through fucking, I mean, you should have seen. People got these little devices on their computer tracking for fucking toilet paper. It's called BirdBot. So they put it on their computer. As soon as toilet paper comes available, they go in and they buy 500 toilet papers. Then Amazon gets their money and they get 500 packages of toilet paper. Then they're basically good until later. I mean, it's like fucking, they use BirdBot for every little fucking thing. And then the fucking poor fucking suffer. The fucking elderly suffer. I mean, look at this way. Do you have any compassion towards my grandmother who always took us to coffee and lunch? She basically can't get any fucking food in 3 counties, Chloe. I know you like to make fun of my friend, my adopted sister, Patty, but she's suffering too, Chloe. Everywhere in the farming communities, they're suffering. I mean, literally. They are literally fucking suffering. Patty's family is wealthy suffering. They can't get their orders in. They can't do this. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it's not just, oh, poor me. It's the whole fucking state, basically, adopted families and everything. I mean, literally, we're basically watching the entire fucking
those people who are dying of this pandemic. Are they burying them in cemeteries or just cremating them and dumping their ashes somewhere?
It depends on what the family wants. If they have burial, they get burial, but there's no service till later date. If they're being cremated, they're being cremated, put in a box, and the people can pick the cremation up as long as they're 6 feet apart. The homeless, they're being cremated with the whole other homeless. They stack 4 or 5 homeless people in Seattle in a furnace, and they just cook them all at once because no one's going to claim them.
Then they dump their ashes in the ocean.
I don't know what they do with the ashes. For all we know, they could be flushing them down the Johnny Flusher, which would be rude, but still, I don't know what they do with the homeless ashes. And in the eastern part of Washington now, there's places where they're turning around and they're making a deal with the funeral homes for the. Well, I'll wait for Chloe. She's filling the water bottle. But I think you guys want to hear this. So for example, on the east side of the mountains, the eastern states that have homeless population problems, they're basically making a deal with special funeral home, apparently, and they're putting them in gunny sacks and putting them in green fields and letting them decompose naturally. So all they do is they dig a hole, basically charge the state for the hole, and they dump several bodies in there and they seal it. So basically the body decomposes in a gunny sack. They call it greenway. So in a year later or 2 years later or whatever, there's only bones, and as the bones are sitting in the ground, they slowly dissolve. And apparently the way they dissolve the bones apparently is with lye or something. So, whatever they do, they dissolve it with something. And then they just keep reusing that same field for other people that died that want to either be the homeless that are in a green situation or someone who just, and those green things are getting expensive. Just to open and close a hole, they want to charge like $6,000 just to put a person in a gunny sack.
Yeah, funeral companies always find ways to make money.
Yeah, and now they're basically, the funeral companies are hurting because there's not enough refrigeration or whatever. But people are going to die of hunger. People are going to die of starvation, nutrition because of these problems. And I'm here to try to find results to help the elderly and the disabled cope, during the time that we're in a fucking crisis. I mean, we're severely hurting, and yet everyone's fucking sucking up everything. And then people call me a hoarder when I find 50 rolls of toilet paper and I'm shipping it from Target. Oh, yeah, it's 50 rolls. That should give me and Chloe by for a month. I mean, literally, if I told Chloe, oh, cough up some money, I need fucking money to replace your toilet paper, I won't do that. But if I wanted to, I could. Thing is, I won't do it. My point is we're in a pandemic. Chloe's taking care of the meats. I'm taking care of everything else.
There you go.
Oh, hi. Yeah, and your food, your Alpo is being delayed. Oh, look at him. He's so sad. His Alpo, he's a depressed Shih Tzu. He needs a haircut. He needs a haircut. Oh.
Puppy. He's a dog. He's a dog.
There you go. There you go. You just sit there too. Look at everyone on camera.
He's wagging his tail.
You know, everyone, I love this guy. All right, take it easy. So who else is with me? Because frankly, you know, I got things to do as soon as Chloe gets done cleaning. So let me get your food settled first.
I'm gonna go out and see if I can get you to eat.
Ah, okay. Well, that's appreciative. I'll run this video until you get back at least.
I gotta take a shit first, so once it comes out.
Oh, yes. I already took a shit just a minute ago. That's why I was having you handle things. Now I got to basically sit here and cuddle this guy. Look at him. This guy means the world to me, everyone. Look at him. Doesn't anyone love this little guy's baby? He is baby, everyone. I just thought I'd share him for a moment. Everyone likes to see something. This is my pride and joy right here. My pride and joy is my little fuzzball right here, Moppy. Also known as Skittles. Hello, everyone. Mommy didn't order me my other Alpo dishes. She's basically letting me go hungry. No, I'm not. Actually, a matter of fact, that door is open. You can go get your dry kibble anytime you want. Oh, yay. Steak and vegetable dry kibble. What's next? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Come to the dark force. We have kittens. Yeah. And we have Shih Tzu dogs. Moppy. So anyways, like I said, you know, I don't want to complain all day. I mean, this isn't just about Amazon. It's about everywhere you go. It's like everywhere we go, basically, we're all suffering to a certain point. And to me, it's sad. It literally is sad. And so, you know, I wanted to share that with you all. That I have people all over basically suffering, and it's not right. And to me, it literally hurts. Hurts to no end. I mean, let me put it this way, okay, with the food shortages, okay, going on, and people wanting their stimulus money for junk and others wanting it for their food. I said it the other day, and I'll say it again, okay? People with their food, people that want it for food and people want it for junk and that money. Honestly, your money might be useless soon. And that's something I want to share with you all. Your money is useless. Direct Express, money, useless. If you got to basically sit back and wait for Amazon to ship on their own fucking puny little time and make up excuses, or you want to buy something, they're all sold out, your money's useless. I mean, literally. The only bill I got left to pay is the internet bill this month. Everything else, as I said, useless. I mean, we're in a pandemic where everything is useless. So, that's all I want to say. Money, I mean, people are basically sitting there and they're trying to spend it fast enough on groceries, and they can't because there's no money. I mean, literally, there is no money. And that's a something I want to bring. I mean, not money. There's not enough food. And I said this a while ago. I said, if you can't find anything to purchase, it's because everything is basically at a grinding halt. You got to remember, factories make their items, but it goes to distribution centers, and the distribution center sends them off to warehouses, and the warehouses basically send them off to other warehouses where it can go to like Walmart or Target or Fred Meyer or Kroger or wherever, and then they get dealt up to, for what I understand, from to other stores. So a company will have a truck and be like, "Oh, this package set of groceries have to go to this place, like the island, and this place has to go here, or this place has to go here." Eventually, your people sit there and say, "Oh, I'm not worried. I live in a state where everything is available. I'm gonna go buy shit." But you live in a state like California where they're fucking hoarding everything, where Pee Wee lives, or fucking Oregon where my beloved family lives, and they're hoarding stuff there. I'm not talking about my family. I don't know if they're hoarding anything, but more likely, I bet they're trying to survive too, like me. And then you live in Washington where everything's fucking going the way of the dodo bird. I mean, literally, I worry about my cousin and cousin-in-law. Wonder if they're eating. I wonder, honestly, if they had to eat their chickens. I know my cousin would never eat her chickens, but in a time like this, I'm worried that maybe she had to eat her chickens. I mean, I'd love to hear how she's functioning in Oregon right now with this fucking pandemic. I'd like to know how they're handling things. I'd like to know an update on basically the economics down there. I mean, we're a part of the Western Pact, but still, how fucking hard is it going to be? Is it going to be easy? It's going to be slow? How is it going to be? I mean, literally. And that is where we got to look at the big picture. I mean, literally, if Amazon's fucking delaying and elderly people like my adopted grandparents are going hungry because of this pandemic, and like she said, you can find fucking coffee anywhere, but you can't fucking find food. I mean, literally, yeah. Some people might have to resort to drinking coffee for hours and hours and hours. And to me, I mean, literally, you guys could sit there and say, "Oh yeah, whatever." But you know what? You'd be basically thinking, man can't live on coffee alone. You might just be staying up. You might be able to get milk. I mean, man can live on a liquid diet to a point, but if there's no nutritional values, your body is basically shutting down, And that is something I wanted to share with you all. I mean, without actual nutrition, getting you know, getting your nutrition, I mean, I just checked Amazon, okay, or not Amazon, Skype. Skype says my Skype was re-up till June. So, so yeah, I got my Skype and then my Skype and my Skype minutes. So Skype is so worried that they had to charge me 3 days ahead this time. I mean, literally, this is something I want to talk about. Three items on the way, due in about 3 weeks. What the hell is I mean, literally, Amazon sent me an email saying 3 items have shipped, but they're saying it's going to take several weeks to get to me. See? And so I'm not going to be ordering on Amazon again. So to me, Amazon literally stinks. I mean, literally. I mean, I've already talked about Amazon, but yeah, people are looking at their orders and they're not being moved. And then they're being double charged or triple charged even. Like if I go to my Direct Express right now, they'll probably be basically saying I've been double or triple charged for the same item. I mean, Amazon's basically double dipping or even triple dipping, thinking no one's going to catch on to these bastards. And when they do get caught, they just say, "Oh, well, it's the order has been broken down, or per item." You're still getting free shipping, I mean, literally. So, So, I mean, half my items haven't even shipped, So, I'm just seeing which ones are arriving and which ones aren't. And then their email, So yeah, I mean, that's what I'm looking at, They're basically breaking it all down and it kind of stinks. So, oh, okay. All right. So I'll check UPS real quick because I might have updated their shipping info for, you know, days. They told me I had Tuesday off to go shopping because apparently they're not shipping anything Tuesday, but I'll check it anyways. But you guys get the ideas. I mean, we're basically in a pandemic where everyone's panicking about their supplies. Literally, I'm looking at my toilet paper dwindling, and yet, the problem with the dwindling toilet paper is it's dwindling.
Yeah.
And so now I got to go check Direct Express shortly to see if everything is, everything is being triple dipped because they just said they shipped out some more items today, and yet, you know. So here's the update. So it's saying. So it's telling me I got Amazon coming. Okay, so I got nothing Tuesday and nothing's updated. And some of these items are basically saying the United States Postal Service will be delivering. So far they're saying not much is coming in the next 2 weeks. See, all because they can't get their items in, so they're making everyone delay it. And on top of that, to make it work really well, yeah. We always keep milk on hand. So basically, I'm going to go check Direct Express real quick for you all. But yeah, I've been watching my account every time Amazon ships something because they're basically taking money out. And if it's triple dipped, I complain about it. And they're just like, oh, well, we have to break down the order. So I'm going to log in. But I also know, that they took the money and they kept taking money out. So does anyone have any questions for me while I'm doing this real quick? Let's see. Informed delivery. Okay, this is the Postal Service. So the Postal Service shipped out packages. So technically there's all right. So there's a couple packages for UPS, no mail. We got a lot of mail for last week. I mean, that one day we got freaking 9 pieces, in our box. So, but yeah, we're suffering literally. So it's like every time you turn around, So I'm watching closely. So I'm gonna go click on select real quick for all of you. I just want to go through what do you call it? April's setup real quick and May. So I'm gonna go to April 1st, and I want to look closely, see what Amazon's been doing. So let's see. So my 1,200 went in there, and then all these damn charges for these companies worried that their streaming service is going to go under. They just took all that money out. See, so anyways, so Amazon took that one out. There's a movie there. Target took that much out. Then they took that much out. Okay, and then there's that one down. It's like Amazon's taking everything out in smaller payments, but it just doesn't make sense. I mean, I don't know. All right, so let's go to May and see what May's got to say. It's only 3 days in May. So, all right, so May we have Target took out for the toilet papers, which is good. Target took out, Amazon took out something for something or other. Another Amazon thing here. And then you go up here and you got Amazon's charged that much so far. And then another small thing. And then Target took out, I don't know what those are for. Oh, probably more toilet paper. Okay. And then another charge there for Target, which was the dish soap, I bet. Laundry soap, dish soap. And then you got Amazon charge, then at Skype, and then Amazon. So it's like they're basically shipping out everything, charging a piecemeal, possibly. So, or they're basically finding a way to screw over a person anyways. So, it's the way it is. So, anyways, I will be right back, and then we'll continue this in my pop. All right. So, anyways, like I said, anyone have any questions or concerns? Chloe went out to get dipped for me, but yeah, I mean, literally, I wanted to touch base on that whole ordeal because we're all in this boat together, whether it be Amazon, whether it be Target, whether it be whatever. I mean, literally, I'm getting to the point where um, now we all are hurting, and because of it, you know. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy that Pee Wee's actually eating better. I mean, I'm just basically I'm not literally complaining so much as I'm worried about the community as a whole. You know, and my way of changing cooking, as Pee Wee was saying, is not to eat. Literally, I won't eat. And there's a lot of people out there that are like, "Oh, he's a bastard," and that isn't really a woman because, etc. And thing is when you don't have food and you're basically starving because the supply chain's been broken. I mean, I've done everything I could to supply myself. I mean, literally. I mean, I have done everything I can, literally. I mean, if I tap into the canned goods right now, we might not have canned goods in a month or two. And so you got to be very protective of what you have, you know. And so I guess, the point is we have a food shortage going on. We got food shortage going on. We got people worried about everything else in the world. And yet, we have, you know, everything else going down the toilet. I mean, literally, food shortages. And I mean, how much more can we, excuse me for 1 second, how much more can a person deal with? Here we go. So I'm wearing a cleaner shirt now. So, okay. So basically, like I said, how many people literally is saying enough's enough? I know a lot of people want to go back to work. I know that people are getting furious with the governors. And I mean, honestly, I could sit here and state, yeah, well, it's for the safety of us that we as in a community should basically listen. I could say that. But honestly, It's not just the state of the community. It's everyone's pissed. Virus spread like wildfire. We're all locked down. People are sitting there. People want their money so they can go spend retail therapy. Others want their money for groceries. Other people want their money for other reasons. And yet we're all in the same boat. We're stuck indoors. Some states are opening. If they pull it off, other states will open. If they don't pull it off, states will close. Stay closed. Meanwhile, we all suffer to no end. We all suffer to no end. People want businesses open so people can go back to work so they can not be on unemployment. Some people think, well, there's a bigger problem here with unemployment on the rise and schools being closed until September. What happens? People turn around and they're stuck with their kids. They can't just send their kids to school because there is no school. So they got to babysit. So again, they're screwed. Meanwhile, everyone else has to suffer too. I mean, parents basically are at home, so they got to take care of their kids more, which means the food supply is dwindling more. I'm not a crack man. Do I look like I do crack, Rick? I hope that's a freaking joke, man. I'm going to go and buy a bag of weed. And I'm not a man either. I'm a woman. Always have been a woman. So basically, sorry, I'm not trying to snap at you, Rick. Basically, I'm worried about the entire structure of everything. I mean, when you have family and friends that are going hungry and there's nothing that can be done, it's sad. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, someone else saw my crack earlier in these pants. I just put these pants on, Rick, because they're comfortable, But basically, everyone's hurting, I mean, my adopted grandparents, they can't spend their stimulus money because there's nothing to spend it on. 3 counties, no food. People are holed up here. Now they're basically set till May 31st. Virus spikes, it'll be June or July. What, are you on drugs? I know you talked about weed, but are you on drugs? Or are you saying people can buy drugs? I mean, I think what Rick's saying is the drugs are out there. You can spend money on drugs. You can't spend money on food. You can't spend money on booze because booze is going to run out. I mean, literally. Oh, yeah. I mean, literally, that's what Rick was saying. Yeah, I mean, you're completely right, Rick. I mean, our island completely out of food. We're gonna head over to another island tomorrow to check out groceries and Tuesday. Otherwise, we're basically stuck. I mean, literally, we are fucking stuck. And that is what's really that's what really stinks, is we are fucking in a conundrum. Yeah, we ordered peroxide on Amazon, but again, Amazon's fucking delaying everything. I'll look up Tom's toothpaste and order some. But I'll look for it at a different store, sis. I ain't ordering it from fucking Amazon. I mean, literally, Amazon's starting to give me the heebie-jeebies. And you're right, Pee Wee. We're in a worse state, anyways. Yeah, it's too much. Oh, yeah. Well, I have some sensitive toothpaste already. I've also some mouthwashes for sensitive teeth. So, what about Colgate sensitive or one of those other companies that's sensitive, like Colgate or Sensodyne or um. Well, there's a couple other brands. I got like a boatload of toothpaste still. All right, I'll look for it, but I'm not ordering on Amazon. If I can find it at Target, I'll order it there because I don't trust Amazon. And honestly, everyone, one of the questions I have for you all, the viewers, is what do you think's going on with Amazon? Literally, with their shipping. I mean, are they backlogged? Is there not enough employees? I mean, does anyone have any answers? Do you guys trust Amazon? I mean, literally. Oh, okay. Thank you. So, I don't know. I mean, so like I said, I'm worried about the community. I'm worried about everyone suffering, and it scares me. I mean, also, it's getting on a lot of people's nerves, anyways, with this pandemic that people are stuck indoors. And that's another thing. They're like, what do we do indoors? Well, I got a lot of videos to watch. So, video reviews to watch, check off on my check boxes, and keep working till it's done. But, Chloe said this morning she was getting irritated with what Amazon's doing and Direct Express and, etc. I mean, everyone online is complaining. All I see is that Amazon or FedEx, and they're also trying to minimize the shipping. So if they're minimizing the shipping, is that why I see in my United States Postal Service uh, my what do you call it? Mail notifications. What's in my box is why the Amazon's using a lot of postal service. So, Brad, what did Amazon do to you, if I may ask? Yeah, so I go to Informed Delivery Sys, and basically it's saying a lot of packages are coming by the postal service. And if they're not using FedEx, apparently UPS is being used. So I wonder why they're not using FedEx anymore. What happened to FedEx, do you know? We got Google that. That might be an interesting topic to talk about real quick in this pandemic. Let's see. Amazon block sellers from using FedEx Ground for Prime. Well, hold on. Here we go. Let me mute this just in case a fucking video comes up. I turned the volume off from the TV so you guys can't hear it. So here we go. So FedEx completely cuts ties with Amazon. Let's see, completely ties with Amazon. Here's why UPS won't. Okay, so most businesses sees UPS FedEx delivery drivers every day on a first name basis. But as last week, one of those drivers will be doing to Amazon. That's because even though both companies spent years building a robust delivery capacity part to accommodate e-commerce like Amazon, last week FedEx announced in addition to no longer delivering air packages, it would discontinue its ground contract as well. Let's see, FedEx is weaning itself from Amazon as the e-commerce retailer, increasing transition to use its own delivery network for more and more deliveries, becoming a threat to FedEx, UPS, and the Postal Service. Journal, the transition meets that July. Amazon-owned drivers delivered 45% of its own packages, while FedEx delivered essentially none. Compared to UPS, which either won't let go of the retailer's business or simply can't. Okay. Wall Street Journal article points out UPS will still account for roughly 1/5 of Amazon's delivery. Those constitutes 10% of the shipping company's revenue. UPS is sticking with Amazon in hopes that, at least in short term, the amount will likely increase as the holiday ramps up. Preparing for the future, FedEx has already been positioning itself to provide delivery service retail like Target and Walmart, and had reduced its business related to Amazon to just over 1% of its overall revenue. Main will break up since it expects to make up the loss from increased deliveries from other customers. Cool. That's why Target does what they do. UPS, on the other hand, doubling down with Amazon. Right now, it looks like it could pay off, at least as the company is able to pick up the capacity lost by FedEx. Long run, however, it's a different story. Amazon isn't going to suddenly stop building its own end-to-end delivery infrastructure. Yeah, but Amazon will if they can't basically sell anything because everyone's fucking waiting for their damn food, and they're going to start going to Target or Walmart for their stuff, which then Walmart and Target will deliver everything, and Amazon's screwed. Is able to pick up. Okay. The thing in the long run, okay. Threat them. Granted, okay. Partially that's because it's not like Amazon is significantly more profitable customer than UPS was for FedEx. Customer like Amazon receives steep discounts for locking in large amounts of package and volume. Wouldn't better go either way. It's a valuable lesson that happens. The biggest customer largely decides it's cheaper to cut you out. Why it's worth preparing for the day when you make a decision like UPS or FedEx. Distinction can be more different. Companies have vastly different short and long-term goals. Moving in opposite direction. UPS, at least at this point, can't seem to let go, and even if it's not in the best interest in the long term, it continue to depend on what is now a fast and growing competitor, or whatever reason, it simply won't. So basically, FedEx basically doesn't want to do it anymore. Good for FedEx. Okay. So basically, what they're doing is they're giving more business to the Postal Service, and in return, the Postal Service is fucking screwing over. Which means Donald Trump, which Chloe ain't around right now, grew a pair of balls and said, look, we're not going to give Amazon a deal. So we're raising rates. Good for the Postal Service. All right, I'll check that out. So that's what they're doing. They're trying to minimize it. But what about the double and triple dipping for the financing? I mean, I was charged $211. That wouldn't disappear. Now they're charging an individual thing. But my card didn't go back up. It's still going down. So it's like they're doing some type of scam to take money out, you know? So you lost $140 and $34. Never got what you ordered. Let's see. They were waiting to see if you ordered some. Well, yeah. I mean, I have. I've ordered. Honestly, I probably ordered 10 orders already. Maybe. Well, they are crooks. I mean, I've ordered. How many orders have I placed already so far with Amazon? Let's see. There's one. Hold on. Let me look. I'm gonna check just for record's sake so far. One order, 2 orders, 3 orders, 4 orders, 5 orders, 6 orders, 7 orders, 8 orders, 9 orders, 10 orders, 11 orders, 12 orders, 13 orders. Hold on. 14 orders, 15, 16 orders, 17 orders, 18 orders, 19 orders, 20 orders. There you go, sis. 21 orders. Okay, 21. There's the number. 21. $21 already out right now. 21 orders for groceries, equivalent to about $900 or more. Well, I'm thinking of going to Target only. I mean, look, Target at least uses FedEx, and they're shipping out pretty good. Everyone else, it's a different story, you know. So 21 orders is what's pending right now, and yet they're making me wait weeks and weeks. Yeah, well, you know why I try avoiding eBay, sis? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I stopped using eBay a long time ago. eBay may be a way to go, but the problem with eBay is, say I buy something from you, and I go through PayPal and pay you. As I'm doing the checkout thing, or even say I ordered from you and Brad, and I order, and I put in my shopping cart, and I get it all done. Lo and behold, state of Washington gets a sales tax. So I'm paying sales tax no matter what. No ifs, ands, or buts. Even if it's a private seller, I'm paying sales tax. And that's one thing I won't do. I mean, for example, you know, I asked Chloe the other day, I said, do you want Amazon or eBay for the video games? She wants to get me some games because I've spent, you know, $40,000 to take care of her, and she wants to repay me. And you know, I said Amazon or eBay, and Chloe said Amazon. I mean, literally, you know, the thing is, you know, the thing with Amazon is I don't want to pay sales tax. I don't want to pay sales tax to eBayers either. I mean, eBayers are getting nailed for sales tax. I mean, private people. I can buy something from my father-in-law in Ohio and have to pay sales tax. I mean, that's the real problem. You got to pay the fucking sales tax. And I'm against, companies that are private people like yourself or Brad, and I'm stuck paying sales tax. I mean, literally. How's the sales tax work for you, Brad, and you, Pee-wee? You still got to pay sales tax on eBay? What about sales tax on eBay? I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Sales tax. Ugh. Well, with me, I do mind paying sales tax. I mean, that's my complete right. I mean, states are bitching, and then all of a sudden, all states are forcing eBay and Amazon and Target and Walmart. And I mean, literally, that's one thing I hate is sales tax. I mean, literally, Washington forces everyone to pay sales tax for every fucking item. I mean, that's why when I go through companies that are out of state that sells fly rods, for example, I'll order from a company I know doesn't charge sales tax. They'll just sell me the freaking item, and then I just go, they ship it to me without sales tax. Other states, like the bigger companies, they basically charge me sales tax. I mean, literally, that's why I go when I come to fly rods. I'll buy my fly rods to like New Mexico or New York or some other state that I'll just send them a money order and like, okay, items paid off. Here you go. I do a layaway, ships it out. Same with cameras. If I want to do a camera, I can go through a company that doesn't charge sales tax. Other places like B&H, Andromeda, they charge sales tax. Companies like Tiger Direct for minor computer parts I buy from time to time, sales tax. I mean, everywhere I go, it's like the fucking states are becoming fucking greedy. And I think they should wipe out the sales tax because we're in a pandemic. I mean, literally. I mean, a lot of states are like, we need to reopen. We need our fucking sales tax for Joe Blow McGee to go buy their clothes. I'm sorry, but I'm not paying sales tax, I don't have to. I mean, literally. A lot of my orders for food, tax-free for food itself. But for other items, they made me pay sales tax. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm griping too much, but still, we're in a pandemic. They should be fucking waiving the sales tax. People are fucking good, but no, the states want to take your fucking $1,200. Amazon will take your $1,200 off your hands, but or Target, and you still got to pay sales tax. In a pandemic, they should be like, we're waiving the sales tax due to a pandemic. I mean, they should make a fucking federal law that says the sales tax is waived for the next 2 to 4 years. And that might basically pick up something. Well, at least you're doing something, you know, but still. I mean, with me, I asked Chloe wants to give me games. I said right now this is the time to watch the video reviews to see if I'm interested in the game, but it's not time to buy because we're in a pandemic, you know. I mean, literally, mom wants her to buy a phone. Mom wants me to buy her phone. Mom wants me to do this. Mom wants me to do that. We're in a pandemic. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Evan Williams bottle on top of the fridge. Oh well, that bottle's been empty for 6 months. I like my fire water, but I don't drink it enough anymore. I mean, we're in a pandemic. We got to think about food, and yet, you know. I mean, if Amazon's doing this as crooks and they're basically delaying orders because they want to make all the orders be coming at once, then they should tell us this. Instead, they're basically doing something crooked, you know. Oh, I bet they're really pretty too. What you make, Pee Wee. I go refill that Sumatran coffee I made. Mm. I mean, Chloe wants to give me some games. She'd be giving Amazon or eBay business. I think she should go through eBay, you know, but, you know, it's just me. Are you hungry again? There's no food. Sorry, Boo Boo. You got water. I'll get you some food in a bit. You already had something to eat earlier, so let Mama drink her coffee. You know, Pee Wee, on a side note, those steaks I made last night were fucking fabulous. I had never tasted something so good before, you know. I'm telling you, Pee Wee, that steak, that grass-fed organic steak last night I had, that rib steak, oh, that was fucking heaven. I'm telling you, sis, that was fucking heaven. I ate that last night down, and Chloe ate hers, and Chloe says to me, damn, this is good. I said, we getting more? And she says, yeah. So she made arrangements, paid the lady on Tuesday. And the lady asked if she wanted what was available in rib steaks, porterhouse, T-bones, and ground meat. She asked if they had anything else. Chloe's on the list for getting bacon. Chloe wants bacon and ham steaks. She also asked about hams, but, you know, there's a lot of people out there, so she's trying to do what she can, you know. But I'm telling you, that steak was fabulous, you know. No, I think porterhouses are the best. I'm always a porterhouse girl myself, but the marbling on that rib steak was just perfect. I mean, grass-fed and organic. I mean, I don't know. I thought I died last night. Went to heaven. It was that tasty. I got it out of the oven with my husband's seasonings and everything and ate it. And I go, and then Chloe says, where's mine? I brought her steak. She wanted a flat iron. She ate it and she goes, hey, Rita. And I go, what? I wonder what type of meat we were eating before, because the meat we were eating before didn't taste this good. I said, you were eating garbage meat. She's like, I don't want garbage meat. I want organic meat. And she was eating it, and we were watching the Left Behind series with Kirk Cameron. I'm telling you, that thing slid right down, and I just could not be happier. I mean, it went down. Every piece went down. Was just perfect. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, Chloe wanted to buy video games, so if we have to sign a waiver, that's fine, but still. Current project is to watch reviews on the games before we make any purchases, but as Chloe knows, it's not time to buy because honestly, we are in a pandemic. And frankly, and I want to share this with all of you watching, including Pee Wee and you, Brad, that for example, that's why I'm always at home when packages come. I don't trust anything. I mean, did I ever tell you, Pee Wee, last night what happened? So last night the dog alerts me, and MGM and Minnesota's like, oh, there goes the dog. The dog's barking. Packages must came. So I open the door, right? And as I bring in all the boxes, I hear the neighbor next door, the assaulted Chloe, go, "Hey, what did Rita or Chelsea get?" And the neighbor's asking, and they're like, it was not Chelsea, it was Rita. Well, what did Rita get?" And they're like, "I don't know. That lady just knocked on the door, dog barked, and she just waved to me and says, 'You got packages.'" And then I'm looking at all these packages at the door, and I hear the neighbor, "What did Rita get?" And I'm going, "You motherfucking nosy son of a bitch. You want to know what I got? That is none of your damn business what I got." So I got more mac and cheese, and I got laundry soap and stuff like that. I mean, literally, sit there and say, "What did you get?" It's like you don't need to know what I fucking got. Look, let me tell you something. I know a guy who worked at Best Buy for 11 years. Okay, he's a manager. Best Buy, Brad, is failing. They're going under. By the end of this year, there's no Best Buy. The GameStop, is not going to be in business any longer after Christmas. They're failing. I mean, literally, they're forcing people to work during a pandemic. They think video game sales is essential. You should go check out Camelot 331. He talks all about this shit. He worked there 11 years. He got fucking canned. He got canned one day. Went in there and they got canned. Now he's got inside sources from the top brass at GameStop that they're doing a complete house cleaning. Every week, GameStops are being shut down. 300 stores here, 400 stores there. They're not going to be able to hold back much longer. You go into a GameStop to buy a game to bring up Camelot 331, they kick you out of the store. They don't even want to hear that guy's name. And so, so all right, Pee Wee, we'll be here. Chloe's back too, so what's up? Brad was asking if I've heard about GameStop, and I said, I'm really going to do business with GameStop. A sandwich.
Yes, they have deli available. There's our milk, and here's a dip. Got regular.
I'll eat this a little later. Milk, thank you. Thanks for the dip. I'll eat this a little later. Maybe tonight for a snack. I'll eat it a little later. Thank you. So, anyways, for some of you wondering, Chloe brought me a sandwich back to eat for lunch. Unfortunately, I have problems with pita bread. She didn't know, so I told her to help herself to the sandwich. It looks like a good little sandwich, but if they're resorting to pita bread for bread, I don't know. I mean, literally, there's something wrong. That's the only thing they had there at the sandwich aisle. And to me, it's fine. But like I said, I literally choke on pita bread. So, my games I'll probably order on eBay. Chloe wanted Amazon, but eBay. But like I said, Brad, it's actually not time to order. I still got 200 and sorry, this isn't the right list. I have first set is 262 reviews. The second set is 43 reviews, and the third set is 12 reviews, and the fourth set is 27 reviews. So, as you can see, I got a lot of reviews, about 320 reviews to go through to cut down the list. So, in the meantime, I got to go through the entire game list. And so that's all the cookie crumbles. So, but right now we're basically more worried about food than games. I mean, literally. I mean, yeah, some people say, oh, well, you spent like 4 or 5 movies for the month. Yeah, it's been movies I've been renting on Amazon. I'm tired of paying the rental fee, and then watching and Chloe falling asleep, and then I have to go rent it again. So it's like, So, but Chloe did get me dipped. So I got classic mint and I got classic straight since they're out of cherry. So I'm stuck with regular. I'll use the classic next, and then the cherry, and then the mint after that. So, but yeah, but I'm not buying digital crap. That's the thing, Joseph. I refuse to buy digital. I'm not paying to rent a game that they can delete off my system at any time. I'm buying the physical copy. You want to waste your money on digital, feel free. For me, I'm a collector. I like to have a big collection that I can look at, pull off anytime, put in my drive. I don't give two shits about digital. That's why if I see games that are digital for the Switch, I'm going to buy them. Because the terms of service is they can delete it off your out of your account at any time if the game's discontinued or whatever. So to me, no thank you. So, anywho, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got game reviews to watch tonight. Several hours of game reviews and movie time, and making dinner tonight will be mac and cheese. So. Like I said, I can't literally eat a pita sandwich because I have problems with pita bread. Something in pita bread that makes me sick. So, Chloe didn't know, but still, it's I'm not going to risk eating a pita sandwich if I get sick. And with no bread available, we're screwed. But I told her to help herself. That could be her lunch tomorrow. I mean, literally. I mean, that's all we can do. It's just. Do that to survive, but like I said to everyone, I got game reviews to watch. That's part of my life, and I have no it's not time to buy games because we're in a crisis. Right now our crisis needs to be food, so we got a lot of business to do this coming week anyways, between grocery shopping off island to package pickup, whatever packages do come up Monday and Wednesday. Post office has packages coming in too, so we gotta wait for those. So tomorrow's package pickup day, Tuesday's pickup day, or Tuesday's empty, so I can go shopping Tuesday with Chloe. Wednesday is more packages, so that's it. I mean, Thursday, Friday, there might be more packages, we don't know, so we're just waiting to see this entire week. Tomorrow night I call my father-in-law, and then Tuesday I can go shopping with Chloe. Wednesday and Thursday, but Chloe's gonna go tomorrow anyways at 8 in the morning, so she'll be up early, so I'll be running a video channel early in the morning tomorrow from like 8 to noon or something, wait for Chloe, and then it's video reviews for the rest of the day. And then Tuesday, I'll be going with her shopping, so Monday and Tuesday is busy. Tuesday might be a later video, Wednesday, if we didn't get all our supplies, we'll get groceries Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, just depending, Chloe can go and do that. It's just she's got to be the one taking the chance to go off island, to the other store, because I'm not risking myself getting sick. And two is I'm not risking the neighbor stealing my, you know. Risking my packages being stolen, because as I said to Pee Wee, and to rest of you, that the neighbor's fucking being nosy. I mean, the neighbor doesn't need to know I'm stockpiling groceries. The neighbor only needs to think about her fucking self or her kids and her. Oh yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, people sit there and look at me, Brad, for example. They're like, "Oh well, what did you buy with your stimulus? Probably wasted." And I said, 30 boxes of mac and cheese, because honestly, Brad, that's all I can get my grubby hands on. I got 50 rolls of toilet paper. I got 3 large gallon plus jugs of dish soap or laundry soap. I got a gallon of dish soap. I mean, literally. I mean, we're stuck in the house, so I got fucking 2 things of garbage bags, 4 boxes of Ziploc bags, 8 cans of ravioli. That's all they were going to give me. I mean, literally. Then I bought 2 jugs of jerky dip, and then I bought, probably like 16 cases of those little cup of noodles, different flavors, 3 each here, 3 each there, and then the ramen bowls for Chloe. I mean, literally, when you're looking through it, and they're like, $40 for 8 cans of beans, and you're like, I ain't paying fucking $40 for fucking 8 cans of beans. They can kiss my ass. I don't want to eat fucking 2 people can't eat a large can of beans like this. Sorry to say. I mean, you could Ziploc the damn thing. You'd be living on beans for a month. I mean, literally, there's like large cans like this of beans. Then I went and looked for soup, couldn't find any. Couldn't find bouillon. Couldn't find fucking soup. Bouillon, they wanted too much. It's like, I've had to rely on Target for a lot of stuff. I go to Target and it's like, I can get more mac and cheese through Target. Walmart, nothing can be shipped out right now. They're like shipping everything from their warehouses to the stores. Whereas Amazon, every time I turn around to look for something that someone asked me, oh, I need beans or rice, can't find it, have to go somewhere. Target doesn't have it. I mean, literally, my point is when you look at these idiots spending all their money and they're like, oh yeah, government. I mean, you know why they're spending it, Brad? It's because they want to fucking the government to give them another stimulus so they can go buy more shit. Meanwhile, the disabled and the poor turn around, Brad, and they're fucking spending it wisely. I mean, literally. I mean, I've been buying. I keep candy on hand in case I need candy. Okay, low sugar. If I can't access lunch because my cup of noodles aren't in, then I'll eat a few pieces of candy to tie me over for dinner. But then these people turn around and they're like, oh yeah, I bought a dirt bike, ATV finance, did this. Oh yeah, I bought TV, got PS4, got a Switch, got this, got that. Meanwhile, as my moderators and all of them say, well, enjoy you can't eat a dirt bike, you can't eat whatever, you can't eat any of this shit. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there going through, complaining about, I mean, my adopted grandmother is 94, Brad. She said, well, you can find a lot of coffee on Amazon and Target, but you can't find food. They're jacking the price up on food. That's because fucking Amazon knows everyone needs the food, but then again, as I've been bitching about Amazon, they're fucking delaying shipping on everything. I mean, literally, so you got to take 3 weeks for a case of ramen to come in. Oh, due to the supply and demand, your ramen's on hold. Due to the supply and demand of your 6 DVDs, they're on hold. And then, as soon as you buy like $14 in toilet paper, Brad, they decide to raise the price up. I had to cancel an order because they charged me $64 for fucking toilet paper when it's only charged me $14 to begin with. And then other items I bought on the stimulus, like bar soap. I got a year supply of bar soap. I got a year's supply of razor blades, for myself. Candies I kept in stock. I bought, like gummy worms, gummy bears, now laters, Mambas, um, body wash, Little Caesar flavored dog foods for Moppy, the little ones for my dog, kitchen bags, a few more DVDs, like said, Ziploc bags, dog food for Moppy, making sure he has plenty of dry food. Bought Ziploc bags, 4 boxes of those, several boxes of garbage bags, some Skittles candy, some M&M's candy, some shaving cream. I got like 3 months supply of shaving cream. Some more DVDs being delayed. I got coffee coming in, Pepsi minis coming in. I don't like drinking. See, when I drink a Pepsi like this, Brad, it takes me like 2 days to drink a 1 liter. 1 liter takes me 2 days or 3 days. So these little mini cans are perfect for me because I don't like to drink a lot of soda. Then, I bought, cases and cases of ramen bowls. There was like 6 packs that were dirt cheap, like $4. They're taking too long. And then packs of 12 of ramen cups for myself. The ramen bowls are for Chloe, taking too long. People say, oh, yeah, I got them for like $4, by the way. Same with the ramen bowls. Jerky cans. I bought a couple of jerky tubs of jerky dip. Then I bought, cookies and, more mac and cheese delayed. Coffee's being delayed. Literally making sure I have everything. People say, oh, you wasted your money on the coffee. Really? I picked up everything I could get my hands on, ramen-wise. The other items I bought were cookies and Rice Krispie treats, Lifesavers, M&Ms, beef jerky, beef sticks, little Ritz crackers. I got Chloe some of those ghost peppers and Carolina Reaper chips. Oreos, Chips Ahoy's, Reese's. I used Amazon Pantry, but I filled up like 4 boxes, And then my other order that I ordered was tubs and tubs of teriyaki, pepperoni, beef sticks, jerky, and stuff like that to make sure I had extra protein on hand when I can't get fucking protein. Literally, I just ordered these items and people say, oh, well, you shouldn't have done that. Really, when you can't get fucking meats, okay, what do, Rat? You go and you buy fucking beef jerky. At least the old farmers had smoked meats to eat, because it's easier to get a hold of than fucking waiting for, whatever else, Oh, yeah, Chloe buys 2 half-gallons of milk here for like $4.49 each, at the gas station because she's not allowed at the grocery store. So, and the gas station does whatever. But, we're basically trying to penny pinch ourselves, but we only buy what's needed right now. And right now, people say, oh, well, I can't get groceries. And because this island's an island where I live in Washington State, everything is being fucking sold out. And so, people are flocking to the store, sucking up everything, and then they're not restocking and charging more for toilet paper and stuff. So to me, I decided to take that $1,200 and put it towards, and Chloe's done the same. We put ours through food. Chloe's made arrangements with a private farmer for organic grass-fed hamburgers, steaks, ribs, just bacon, just to get us by for a couple months. Because the governor says, unless there's testing kits, which, isn't it funny? Here's something I'd like to bring up to all of you. All of you. Isn't it funny? Okay, you got states, right? And the states have all these areas, like the Western Pact states, where you got Washington, you got Oregon, you got California, you got Nevada, you got Colorado, to name a few, all deciding when they open, right? And yet, they turn around and say, well, we can't open because everyone's sucking up the testing kits. We'll open in stages if the red states that are opening now don't fail. And if they do fail, we keep closed. Meanwhile, they've already made the decision. We're keeping closed till May 31st. And by then, if everywhere else spikes, then, we're going to be closed till June 30th and then July and then August. And by the time summer gets done, we're still indoors. And yet, there's not enough testing kits. Well, let's look at it this way, okay? There's Approximately, let's just rough estimate here, 10 billion people in the world, right? This virus has hit every country, right? 10 billion. Someone's going to have to manufacture the testing kits. The United States can't manufacture them all at once. They got to go through some supplier to get some of the kits. So, with 340 million people they want to test, what did they say? Only 2% have been tested so far out of 340 million? Tells you right there, we're in it for the long haul, boys and girls. So while we're in the long haul, we all have to pull ourselves together in resources to prepare for a long haul stay at home, which means groceries, entertainment, and whatever else, Well, yeah, exactly. And that's one of the things I was talking about today, Joseph, and I'm glad you're here, by the way. I'm glad you're listening. I know if my moderators are here with MGM or Minnesota, they'd be saying you're watching the Rita show. But anyways, I actually tackle some of the hardest issues, like why Amazon's shitting on people, or why Target's moving things faster, or as one of my topics is, shortage of meat. The meat shortage is because the factories that slaughter meats and package meats, they're not doing good right now because a lot of factories in the country has been deemed the employees have gotten coronavirus. Corona. So let me ask you this. I got to use the restroom real quick, but let me ask you, the viewers, would you trust buying meat right now from a factory that got infected from coronavirus? Over 2/3 of factories, they say about 70% of the factories got infected with coronavirus. So everyone's sucking up all the meats that are in the meat warehouses that have been frozen before the coronavirus. Now, I'm not so certain. So meats are running out. Why do you think I suggested if you can get a hold of bags or tubs of beef jerky or jerky sticks, you can at least eat your meat that way, your protein in these smoked meats, to get by until the coronavirus ends. Otherwise, you're going to see less and less meat. I'll give you some more in a second when I get back. So I guess tonight on mac and cheese. Sharp, because we don't have any cheddar bar. They didn't give us cheddar for Marty. I bought white cheddar and I bought what did I buy? White cheddar. Yeah, white cheddar. I thought I bought cheddar for Marty. That was my favorite. The white. Oh yeah, what is that? Broccoli? No, it's a macaroni. White cheddar. Sharp white cheddar. And there you go. There's dinner tonight. It's macaroni and cheese for dinner. That's my only meal tonight. Meats are running out, and so people, I got to tell you the story, Joseph. Yeah, that's why. Let me put it this way: the meat factories are basically, the president ordered every meat employee to go back to work. He ordered it through the Defense Act. Factories are turning around and saying, fuck you, we ain't going. It's unsafe. It's like Boeing. Boeing was forced to go back to work. 2/3 of their workforce decided to retire or just quit because it's unsafe working trying to build airplanes when the airplane market is closed. Look at it this way. Does anyone read the news? Has anyone seen the news recently where Warren Buffett at Berkshire Hathaway sold all his stocks? He's got like one of the most expensive stocks in the market. He's a stockbroker and buyer. He's wealthy. He's a billionaire. Sold all their airline stocks. Airlines aren't coming back right now. Oh, and there you go. See? At least Joseph Brad is smart enough not to Brad, at least Georgia, sorry, not Joseph. Georgia is smart enough. People in Georgia are smart enough. Other places are doing the same. They're scared. I mean, this virus is going to pick up in fall, winter. and nail a lot of people in the wintertime. We have to, as a community, if you're on disability, retirement survivors, we must prepare for this second wave. In doing so, we can survive a lot longer in our house. I know it might be boring as hell that you have to have streaming service and internet and whatever else, but let me just say, the president signed a bill, and the meat factories are saying it's unsafe. The meat can be contaminated, so everyone's buying everything that's been frozen in their warehouses and sucking up everything that's frozen, like TV dinners and stuff. And then, by the way, has anyone heard of a device called BirdBot? It's a little device you put in your computer, and it goes and picks up items you're looking for. So as soon as toilet paper comes on the market, people suck it up like faster than fucking anything. And so that's what happened with the switches. But anyways, so you guys are like, wow. So probably, but thing is the meat's tainted. So let me tell you a story about here in Washington State. To my lovely viewers, I know Pee-wee's heard this, and I know Gail's heard this, but let me tell you a little secret. Where I live, there's a lot of wealthy, okay? They go and they've been demanding some of the people that have farms that sell meat, to sell them meat. Farmers turned around and said, fuck you. We're not supplying you with meat because you have the money. We might starve, but we're going to give the poor people first and the middle class the chance to survive before you rich fuckers. You just go and buy everything up. We're not giving in. The guy at the grocery store, apparently here in town, that owns 2 of the stores, he demanded to buy the meat for his store. They turned around, ladies and gentlemen, and said, fuck you. You're not going to raise it to $100 a T-bone. We're not allowing scalping and price gouging. Chloe made an arrangement. Chloe called up a lady, emailed the lady. She says, this is how much I got to spend. I want hamburger. I want bacon. I want T-bones, porterhouse, rib steaks, prime ribs. Lady says, I'll put a box together for you. For that much money you're spending, you've helped us survive. And at least someone like you who's not rich and on a fixed income. The lady knows the stimulus check's going to them, but at least the locals are going to survive a little longer on their farm with knowing that Chloe did business with them. Yesterday, Chloe went to the farmer's market. The meat man told Chloe he made her day when he bought a rack of goat shanks, T-bones, porterhouses and New Yorks, ground lamb, specialty meats. She paid a little bit, but you know what? There's at least some weeks worth of food in our freezer just from meats. Why? It came from a local butcher. And the local meat man supplied at the farmer's market. She bought local organic growing vegetables and fruits. She even bought some locally made apple cider. No one at the farmer's market was buying much. Chloe went in there and she says, she spent an hour and a half, 2 hours talking to them and buying what she wanted. They were more than happy to do business with them. They're more than happy to get some support from the locals. Grocery stores, people are going in there daily, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get fucking anything that comes in. They don't want to pay the high price for a 5-pound rack of goat. They don't want to pay the high price for ground lamb. It's too much. It's organic. But you know what? These farmers were so tickled pink that Chloe gave them business that they said, come back next week. We'll do more business. Chloe said, okay. Chloe bought fresh bread made yesterday morning. Because why? No one thinks to go to the farmer's market. No one wants to go and take their $600 a week extra money. I call it extra stimulus money for these families that are unemployed to go to the farmer's market. No, they want to go and suck up everything at the grocery store. They want to eat fucking meat. Did you know Walmart's meat, ladies and gentlemen, is from Vietnam? They don't have to tell you where it is. It's fucking dirt cheap. If you're eating Chinese or Vietnamese or Asian meats. Oh, you might be eating meat from Namibia or Brazil. I mean, literally, do you really want to fucking eat that type of meat? And then, as Joseph said, I heard meat. Yeah, the meat's fucking going. But did you also hear that the store shelves can't be restocked fast enough? Walmart's not literally shipping much to people's doors right now, Joseph, because they're taking all that excess stock and cleaning their warehouses out to fill stores because it's getting harder and harder. And then you see Amazon post a note. We're working with our suppliers, our warehouses, and everything else to get you the products in a timely manner. You put it in your shopping cart, you're ready to check out. Then a little error comes up. This item is no longer available. People are sucking the fucking food as fast as they can. That is why we are in a pandemic too. We got too many people at home, ladies and gentlemen. Too many people draining. And by the way, let me give you another advice. When Chloe went to the farmer's market, Brad, I'm proud of her. She bought fresh produce, fresh fruits. That little guy, I don't know if you know, I have a bunny. I have a little rabbit. It's a little Dutch dwarf. He's about this big or so. Stretched out, he might be like this, but he's a little guy. He's my baby. He's eating fresh strawberries because Mama Chloe picked him up some. That little guy loves fresh berries. When he gets berries, he just loves you more to death because he's got the berries. He's like a little bunny, you know. What did we do with the fresh veggies? Well, we made salads and stuff, but guess what? Some of the veggies that we bought were specifically put in Ziploc bags and given to the rabbit. As long as we have a list of what we keep on the fridge that says what rabbits can eat, what they can't eat, we feed him some. I mean, people say, oh, well, you need to eat some fresh produce too. We do eat produce. The problem is the fresh, I wasn't supposed to say F, you know, but the fresh veggies and fruits, some of them the bunny likes. We give the bunny some fresh fruits and vegetables. Toilet paper, I've had to go through Walmart, by the way, Brad. If you don't know this, check Target out. They'll supply you with toilet paper. You can always get some. I'm always watching Target every day for more shit paper. Oh, yeah, I mean, literally. If you go to my grocery store, Joseph, fucking toilet paper. They got a large roll of toilet paper, like one of those double rolls, right? Like one single roll wrapped in paper by Georgia Pacific, one double roll. They're charging $25 fucking dollars. I only got 50 rolls on my stimulus, and I made sure I had 50 rolls of toilet paper ordered at Walmart. Or not Walmart, sorry, Target. Walmart doesn't ship. At Target. Hey, boo-boo. Hi. You want some food? Here, let me show you why we bought the vegetables, everyone. It's okay. So let me show you why we bought some fresh vegetables yesterday. I know you guys are going to say cute, but here you go. Say hello to Ebony. It's okay. Moppy's not going to eat you. Moppy's not going to eat you. I'll get you some food. I'll fill your pellet bowl up. That's why I brought you out anyways. Fill your pellet bowl up. What do you think? This is my little guy that gets fresh fruits and vegetables in the spring and summer. Oh, I love you. Don't you think he's adorable, everyone? He's a bunny. This is as big as he gets. He's a little dwarf. He's a Dutch dwarf, or some call him a Netherland dwarf. Hi. He'll live to be about 10 years old, but you know what? This bunny means the world to me. He means the world to me, you know. Come on, let me get you some food. No. Hungry? Oh yeah, you want some chow, don't you? Little food. There you go. Your food bowl's been filled. Just don't knock it over. I'll take it away. There you go. All right. So I have a couple other things to say. It's very important to you all. A few other things I want to talk to you that's very important as well. Let me share something else with you that you might think is funny, you know. Exactly. That's what I wanted to tell you, Joseph. There's not going to be enough food. That's why we as in, oh, sorry, these aren't what I wanted to dry my hands up with this. Oh, well. I wanted to say, Joseph, you're completely right. I mean, look, as long as unemployment's rising, there's not enough testing kits. And the states aren't going to open up until they have enough testing kits. And look at what I was trying to say is every other country is trying to open up. They have not enough testing kits. We're in a pandemic worldwide, right? Look at the people, okay? Let me tell you about the people. Now, I'm not saying you, Joseph, or I, or Brad, or Pee Wee are dumb or stupid. There's a lot of Americans out there that are fucking stupid as a box of rocks. They think they got Amazon Prime so they can get free shipping. And free shipping's been delayed. They want to take and hope like hell you order other stuff, like Pee Wee said, to condense the orders. Fortunately, all these people are using Amazon only and not thinking of other stores. People know Walmart's not shipping. For me, when I can't find, let me give you a little secret, Joseph and Brad. When I can't find toilet paper, I go directly to fucking Target and I usually find toilet paper. I usually go straight online and I find toilet paper. The other day I ordered 16 double rolls, 2 8-packs of fucking paper towels. I go to Target. I look for the stuff I need. Free shipping, $35. In the cart it goes. I've been placing orders with Target more than Walmart because Target at least can guarantee shipping pretty good. I mean, literally. I mean, people sit there and say, oh, well, you know, I need toilet paper. Check Target. You might have to open up 6 or 8 tabs in your window, for example. But as you're going through those tabs, for example, you can go through the roll size. And as they say, they're not shipping the roll size. What happens? Then it's a different story. I mean, literally, look at this crap. I do want to say something as a joke, okay? While I'm looking for stuff, you know, they're basically trying to con people to spend their hard stimulus money on Mother's Day. This is not the time to buy Mother's Day, Father's Day, 4th of July, or birthdays. This is the time right now to basically look at the big picture and say, no, what we need is supplies. I mean, literally, supplies. If you know you have a choice between buying something for birthdays or Mother's Day or surviving while you're buying shit paper or paper towels, then you better basically get your priorities straight because everyone needs toilet paper. Everyone needs stuff. I bought a shitload of bar soap. I bought a shitload of everything else just to survive. People turn around and say, oh, but, you know, I need this and I need that. Target might have a slow selection of toilet paper. But you know what? What they have, you go through each tab, like it said. And as you click on it, you'll see if they have availability. If you really need something, check Target. If you have the money for it, check Target. I'm not sponsored by Target. I should be because I think Target's a great store. I never thought I'd be ordering online through Target. Walmart, of course, Walmart's fucking out of stock and telling you to go to the nearest Walmart to pick up your order. I'm sorry, but out of love for everyone on this channel, I'm not going to have you guys go to fucking Walmart to go pick up your toilet paper because they don't want you to fucking ship it because their houses are being emptied. They're moving everything to stores. If you can't get it shipped at home and you do not feel safe going to the store for toilet paper, then you're damn well better basically make sure you have stuff delivered to your home. And that is where I say order through Target. Don't worry about Amazon. By the time you try getting toilet paper from Amazon, it's all sucked up. The other day, they had like 99 packages of quad rolls, you know, mega rolls. Within 3 minutes of me putting the amount I needed in my cart to buy and ship out, sold out in 3 minutes. That tells you right there that the fucking stupid people rely on Amazon so much. And then you go, like I did last night while watching movies, reading reviews where people are still waiting for their fucking orders. And people say, I went to Target and I got my order shipped out in 3 days, so I didn't run out of shit paper. Whereas everyone else, ladies and gentlemen, are still waiting for Amazon. Then Amazon sends an email. Due to the large people ordering this product, we're sold out. Your order's been canceled. People are fucking sitting there wondering, well, I'll look on Amazon for something else. All right. Then they wait for a refund payment to come in. And when the refund ain't coming in, people bitch about that. And then they're like, when am I getting my fucking shit paper? Again, it's all about fucking what's available and why. I mean, Target might have a limited supply, but at least if you check daily, you might be able to get toilet paper. You don't need to fucking sit there. I mean, literally. I've heard so many people are going to Target right now on this island for shit paper that they can't keep it in stock. Other people know the trick. You go to Target. Walmart, they're bitching they're not getting anywhere. You go to fucking the Google shopping thing, not actual Google store, but the Google shopping site. And what do you get? $90. Private companies jacking the price up. They know that they want you to part with your stimulus money to go buy toilet paper. I mean, literally, our channel is to help people get the deals they need and to survive this pandemic. The elderly and the disabled more likely will survive and blow through this better than the rich and the middle class because they don't know what they had to go through. They might have to change their ways. The working class, because some people, they're basically hurting to no end. Literally. I worry about all of you. But unless you know where to go, I know my cousin-in-law, she's watching this. She's probably laughing. I still use her term, shit tickets. To get your shit tickets or your shit paper, you need to fucking look outside the box of Amazon. I'm sorry, I know my family loves Amazon. It's free shipping, but honestly, right now, I think they're probably frustrated with Amazon too. I mean, literally. I mean, you either got to go to Walmart's own website to get it or whatever. Target. I mean, Costco, etc. Oh yeah, the Osaka flu. I remember that. Actually, wasn't it the Hong Kong flu where the lady's sitting there and they bought a juicer and next thing you know, the entire city of Springfield's infected because everyone bought juicers? I remember ladies got a box and they're like, "Oh yes, juicer, put in box." And next thing you know, I remember that episode. Next thing you know, they got the juicer and the juicer was infected with the Hong Kong flu. It was basically a joke, or it could have been the Osaka flu, but it was basically a play on the Hong Kong flu, because of it. But my point is if you look at the big picture, everything is you know what? Let's just go fucking do this, you stupid son of a bitch. Target's being a fucking ass clown right now. I mean, literally. There we go. Fine, let's just look. So I'm at Target. The loading's really bad, right? And you got a box that says local store and it says limited stock, right? So as you're going through and you're clicking on the mega roll selection, right? It'll tell you what's available. And if you can put something in your box, it'll say you cannot ship it. It says no shipping. So I just went through Charmin, okay, for example, nothing available. So you got to be careful. Like here, this is, you got to be, okay. So while that's loading, let's just see if this one loads up. So you got 18 mega rolls not available. 6 mega rolls, for example. This is why I'm talking to you all about it. Not available for shipping. It's only available in store. 12 mega rolls out. 18 mega rolls out. 30 mega rolls sold out. So temporarily out of stock. Don't know when they're getting more. You go to this one, Angel Soft, for example, or Scott's. Not available. 6 mega rolls of Angel Soft. Not available. Can't deliver to anyone. You move down the list again. See if Charmin's up again. Okay. That one's not loading yet again. Okay. All right. So website's loaded. 24 mega rolls. not available. You see, all this stuff is not available. 6 mega rolls. So when I go to Target daily to look for a toilet paper, it's one of the things I'll throw in my cart. I know it's there. Place an order. Not available. So everyone sits there and thinks, well, this channel is basically, we're talking about Direct Express. We're talking about the pandemic. We're talking about the toilet paper pandemic. I call that the TP pandemic. 18. So I went through 6 types of sizes right now on another Charmin. Nothing available. So I'm almost done. So I only got 3 tabs left. And if it says not available, sold out, limited stock. This one's 15 rolls of Scott 1000 safe paper, toilet paper, out. 8 and 36 rolls, sold out. 8 rolls, sold out. 15 rolls, sold out. 27 rolls, again, sold out. So if you're looking, check Target. They always try to keep that shit in stock. 12 rolls sold out. 20 rolls sold out. I got 2 packages of 20 rolls coming. So, but that's besides the thing. That was something I chose. This one's not available for paper towels. This one is Scott Plus toilet papers. Mega rolls. Sold out for 9 rolls. Sold out for 12 rolls. Sold out for 18 rolls. But if you keep an eye on Target, that's your best bet for getting shit paper. Going through Walmart or Amazon, Walmart sold out. Amazon, you're screwed. Oh, that's what I was doing too. While I'm talking to you, Joseph, I'm talking about that. Literally. I recommend checking Target out. Target's you can get a lot of some mac and cheese. You can get stuff like that, $35 or more. I've been looking for, whatever. I got paper towels coming, paper towels that are almost sold out. But going through Amazon, even though they say there might be something, for example, let me just go to give Amazon a look real quick, just for toilet paper, because I'll give you an example of what goes on at Amazon, because a lot of people need to know on the channel that are, unemployed or disabled or retired. People always praise Amazon where they're free shipping, right? So let me show you what I do. I go toilet paper. Okay. Loading up toilet paper, ladies and gentlemen. Now it says search by feature, okay? So I'll go through this, right? And I'll look. I look for brand names, first of all. For example, okay, so there's brands I've never heard of. Pacific paper towels for offices. Toilet paper, there's not much. So what you're getting is stuff that's they're selling that's in the crates from China, or etc. So for example, if you want to go low to high, you'll get Chinese made stuff. If you go basically newest arrivals, okay, for example, you search newest arrivals, right? It'll come up with Chinese products that came in, stuff that brands that you've never even heard of. So if you want to waste your money on new brands you never heard of, feel free to. Other brands, hard to get a hold of. Walmart, sold out. So, like I'm going to be buying Donald Trump's face on my, for toilet paper, for example. But you see all these things left, you got stuff that says, oh, buy this stuff, and you look at it and it's like Chinese made. So I'm not going to buy Chinese made toilet paper. But you can click on the brand names, for example, like Charmin. It won't pull up anything. As long as the brand names are completely and thoroughly sold out, you ain't going to be finding brand names of any toilet papers at Amazon. I ordered stuff. They had to cancel my order because they charged, instead of paying $16, they decided to charge me $64 for toilet paper. Literally, if you can't find any of the toilet paper, then, then you're really in trouble. Literally, Walmart, hey, I want one of those, but they don't have it in stock. So a little stuffed Charmin cottontail puppy, one of those stuffed puppies. I want one of those. You see, I find the weirdest thing that I want, but you know what? I'm a woman, so technically I can be funny about it. But sometimes, a little, oh, and by the way, Walmart has not Walmart. Amazon has their own brand called like Amazon Basics. So if you look for like Amazon Presto toilet paper, they're completely sold out. So technically, I wanted to tell you that they're literally sold out completely. Oh yeah, you see, I mean, I don't try. Like I said, if you guys want to go somewhere, let me give you a link. There. So basically, if you want to go somewhere, I am not endorsed by Target at all, but I highly recommend if you spend $35 or more, if you have your stimulus check, I highly recommend it. I mean, literally, I've been buying anything I can that's available that will ship, as long as you have an account and you already logged in, it knows your address and what zip code it is. I recommend just popping what you can into the shopping cart and giving Target business, because Amazon, let me use the restroom and I'll continue. But yeah, too much coffee this morning. But you know what? It's well worth it. I hope you guys are getting an education and listening to me gripe a bit and teaching you something. So we're going to work by Amazon or Target. There's people out there that have shopping carts and talking about it. Did you hear I canceled the order for Amazon? You did? So anyways, I ordered two 30 packs of toilet paper. It started at $7.99 a pack. Right? Turned around after I bought it. They said, oh, your order's delayed. And then when they got ready to fill it, they wanted to charge $50 shit. I still have to fucking they're angry. We're trying to rip us off $64 for toilet paper. So, okay, so thank you for being patient, everyone. So, basically, in this time of need, we all have to look after each other. And that means, like I said, yeah, I mean, let's see, going online for supplies right now, it's very useless. It actually isn't very useless. I mean, literally, if you're looking for supplies, I recommend, Joseph, going through Target. I mean, Brad, are you shopping at Target yourself, or are you shopping somewhere else? You see, Brad, would you explain to Joseph, if you don't mind, explaining to him about Target, if that's where he's shopping? Because frankly, let me put it to you this way, Joseph. I'm not endorsed by Target, okay? But if you don't get your supplies while you can, you're going to be hurting for the rest of the month. Literally, I have to basically wait for 22 orders to be filled on Amazon. I ordered 6 orders with Target, and they all got shipped out within 24 hours. So technically, you tell me, is it useless? No. It's useless if you don't have anything. If you don't have toilet paper and you're searching for toilet paper, you're going to be really unhappy using a rag or taking a shower every time. You might have to pay the water bill. You might have to pay the electric bill. That goes up in price too. I mean, I've been buying what I can, canned good wise, box wise. Other things, I mean, like I said, for some of you out there following me, you guys think, oh, it's useless to go shopping online. And it's also useless to basically give up. You're giving up. That's what you're doing. You're just giving up. You're saying, fuck it. You're basically turning around and giving completely and thoroughly up. You don't need to give up. Why do you think I say try Target? You'll find things. Target will basically help you. If you have what you need, they'll sell it to you. They usually will make sure they have it in stock and you can buy it. Most people don't know Target. Most people trust Amazon over Target. They think free shipping, but how is it free when you got to wait too long and you go hungry? How is it free when basically Amazon is delaying everything because everyone's going through them? I mean, look, which, by the way, I'm curious about something. You know, this is my channel, and I like to do Google searches. So I'm going to do a Google search real quick. All right, so I know Amazon's number one. So who's the other top ones for online retailers? All right, so Walmart's 3, Target's 5. So look at this. So Amazon's number 1, eBay's 2, Walmart's 3, and Target's 5. So out of the top 10, with Walmart basically not shipping anything right now, that leaves Target to be getting up there. Target might be number 2 or 3 soon. You see? At least you're getting food. That's what I did. I got a lot of food at Target. Unfortunately, some people, Brad, thinks it's useless. My thing to you, Brad, is don't let it discourage you. My thing is you're doing the right thing, and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you as, I don't know if you are a subscriber or you're not, Brad, but I'm proud of you in general because you're basically taking an initiative to make sure you got supplies to get you through the pandemic if you're in lockdown for another month. Or someone else is just saying, fuck it, I give up. Those are the people that need to realize that you can still get supplies. But as long as Target's shipping, they go through Target. I mean, I know you said you had problems with Amazon. I'm having trouble too, literally. Amazon's basically, you know, I mean, it's not worth the free shipping, actually, if you got to wait too long because they want to put coronavirus stuff on a more important. Then at least Target basically knows that their thing is, we'll ship it to you, you deal with it. I mean, literally, Amazon saying, oh, we need to get gowns, baby diapers, and all this stuff. But they're not basically going in and basically like Target saying, oh, I mean, if you want a cell phone, you can probably buy one on Target, probably. Walmart won't do it. But Amazon? Literally, we're all hurting somewhere, you know. So you know how it is. I mean, if you look at Amazon, you look at Target, you know, you look at Walmart. Walmart's basically not shipping it in. Target's doing the best they can, and Amazon's delaying everything. So, look, Joseph, let me just give you some advice. It doesn't matter if the United States doesn't rebound, okay? They will in time. They rebounded during the 1918 to 1920 Spanish flu virus pandemic. This time it's different. Yeah, I mean, look, 11 years later, no, 20, 9 years later, after 9 years after the Spanish flu, the stock market crash, we rebounded from that. Thing is, we have to be positive. But right now, what we need to do as a community is to pull together. This isn't about the United States or giving up hope on, you know, the grocery store. This is about your survival, man. And if you want to sit there and you know, whatever, then that's fine and dandy. But I'm telling you, what you need to do is what you're doing, like Brad's doing. Oh, yeah, it should, yes. I'm proud of Brad. Brad's basically turning around and basically getting supplies that's needed to get through this. I mean, look. Let me tell you a story, and Brad's probably going to hear it too. When we ran out of toilet paper, I spent 3.5 weeks searching the fucking World Wide Web for toilet paper. I found Target finally. Since then, I've been ordering everything through Target. Because I'm not going to sit around and use a freaking rag. The rags, they get washed all the time, but still, that costs money to wash rags. So I finally got toilet paper. Toilet paper is pretty damn good. So, what items coming tomorrow from Target? More laundry soap. So I got more laundry soap coming. I ordered more laundry soap, ladies and gentlemen. My laundry soap's coming in tomorrow. Another jug. While I'm stuck at home and laundry soap's going like crazy, I picked up 3 jugs of laundry soap at Target. I wasn't going to go to Amazon and pay $40 for the same jug. You know. So, I mean, literally, I've been stockpiling everything I can. I've been using different channels. My cousin in Dinky once said that she was proud of me because I can find anything in the weirdest places if I needed something that bad enough. That's what I'm doing. I'm using the internet to find the toilet paper. I'm using the internet to find the paper towels. I'm finding the internet to find the dry foods. It's foods I would normally not eat, but you know what? In this survival mode, you eat what you get. Except for pita bread. That I can't eat. And I thank you for subscribing, Brad. So, I mean, if you want to say, Brad, do you think online shopping right now is useless? If it's Target, for example? I mean, frankly, like I told Joseph, you should go to Target, Joseph, if you think it's useless. You'll find a lot there. And at least they're shipping. I mean, I got stuff. I have all my orders shipped out, and they're coming in next week. At least I can guarantee Target will be shipping my toilet paper, my food, and my paper towels. Amazon can't guarantee anything. So that's something I want to share with you. So, I'm not endorsed by Target, but I will stand by Target because at least they're the ones that are working with the people in the pandemic. Whereas everyone else, they're flocking to Amazon, being dumb little sheeple shopping at Amazon for their free shipping. Where you get free shipping if you pay $35 or more at Target. Walmart, they offer $35 or more for shipping. But you can't find anything at Walmart. You can't even get anything shipped. I mean, I've had to go through different channels, Joseph and Brad. I've had to go through local farmers and spend $500-$600 on beef, pork, chicken, lamb, goat. Keep my freezer full so I can live where I don't worry. Chloe doesn't want me going out for anything. She goes and does everything. You need milk? Okay. You need some dip? Okay. You got coffee? Oh, you got coffee? Cool. Oh, we got food coming? Great. Oh, I want some pickled sausages. Okay. Oh, I want some jerky. Okay. I want some sausage sticks. Okay. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic where, World War III, no. When you see World War III, you better be bending over and kissing your ass goodbye. Ooh, yoy. Because basically, people are going to be dying because of nuclear war. And that's something I don't want. I don't want to see people getting killed by nuclear war, biological or chemical weapons. I want to see everyone survive. And to do that, we have to pull together. God wants his children to survive. And the best way to do it is to utilize YouTube to tell people that he wants you guys to survive. I mean, look, a lot of people out there sit there and they say, oh, you bought 6 DVDs. That could have been for food. Well, guess what? That is my entertainment because I watch these movies over and over on Amazon when I rent them. And I finally decided to just go buy them outright because I don't want to pay Amazon's rental fees. When we know how bad Amazon, let me give you guys a story. You know how bad Amazon is, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, Disney, Stars is? My stimulus check came in on the 29th at 1 a.m. By 8 a.m. in the morning, Disney took their payment out. Stars took their payment out. HBO, Showtime, Cinemax. They're not due till the 13th of this month. Then Amazon took their payment out on the 20th of April. Then they took it out again on the 29th of April. Then they took it in. So unless they're basically charging for extra months to be ahead of the game, to buy stuff online, there's something wrong. Disney took theirs out early. Stars, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax. They all took it out early. Worried about their streaming service going to fail during the pandemic. What, they're worried? I mean, look at it this way. People say, oh, well, as long as you have internet, you're fine. I can't even play my online games like Elder Scrolls Online, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, because of why? The bandwidth is so slow right now. I share it with my neighbor who streams a lot of movies, but that's beside the point. I stream movies. My desktop's the only thing that can handle things faster. My Wi-Fi, basically on my laptop, I have to reset all the time just to try to play. I keep getting kicked off of my games because of the bandwidth. I have fiber optic. I'm using 1,000 down, 1,000 up, and it's slow as hell because everyone's fucking trying to get toilet paper, trying to get fucking food, trying to get fucking groceries, trying to get anything. They want their TVs, they want their Switches, they want the new Nikes. So the internet's bogged down, you know. Look, I don't understand what you're talking about, frankly, unless you're speak English, I can't understand. Unless you're Chinese or you're Russian or you're Filipino, I don't know. I mean, literally. And since I'm the only admin here, that unless you speak English, I'm going to have to boot you soon if you don't speak English. Oh, exactly, Pee Wee. Exactly. Welcome back, by the way. Brad's actually ordering stuff from Target. And Joseph basically thinks it's useless to order online, but I'm not sponsored by Target, but I suggested Target. If anyone wants to go through Target, they can get stuff from Target. And by the way, it's not going to be over in June. I guarantee it. My father-in-law said we're going to basically get through the summer being in lockdown, and then the fall, winter, we're going to hit again. And that's when that's why these Western packs, like my governor, won't open up until they know that the other states have this fully under control. Plus the fact that our state governor said there's not enough testing equipment. If you have 10 billion people that need to be tested in the world, how are you going to get that many testing kits? Some states or some countries got the testing kits. We were left in the dark. It's like we're the last to get the testing kits. I mean, we got to find a way, you know. You know, my father-in-law told me not to be positive when it came to being in the summertime because he said this ain't going away. He's at grocery stores. Some stores are keep stockpiling because they know they need to keep stockpiling. Other stores like us, we're not getting any because other stores are getting it first in other states. I agree, sis. I completely agree. No later than fall. But like they say in the news, if this thing hits a second round, we're screwed. My father-in-law said if they rush the vaccine and then it doesn't work, you're at square one, which means another 18 months. He also said that the virus is mutating. I heard the mutation is up to 9 now, 9 types of coronavirus mutation. If that's the case, they need 9 types of cures for it, or at least a treatment to slow it down. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic where people need to think, you know. I mean, literally, as I was telling Joseph and I was telling Brad, you have to stockpile. You don't hoard, but you stockpile what you need, and you get through it. Well, let's hope it does mutate itself out of existence. Right now, it's not mutating. It feels like Kurt Cameron said in the movie The Left Behind series. Basically, when they're talking about biological weapon, they're talking about pestilence. Pestilence is here. I mean, literally, if you read Psalms 91, it talks about if you trust in God, pestilence will pass you. I mean, literally, what we're in is in a big crisis. And like I was telling Joseph and Brad that, you know, the meat companies, a lot of them don't feel safe going back to work. All the frozen meats that they have frozen storage is being sucked up like crazy from stores and sold. And then when that runs out, these workers don't want to work because they feel that the meat's tainted with coronavirus. So people are sucking up what meats they can now. I mean, literally, if we have to wait 18 months, I mean, look, I mean, you remember, Pee Wee, our own moderator, Don Capo, says we're in lockdown for 18 months. He said this himself. He said they're going to give us a new currency. We're in lockdown for 18 months. There's going to be more stimulus money going out for people. This is what he said, you know. Riots could happen, riots and wars. I mean, I can't guarantee it won't, but I mean, right now, everyone's worried about their own self. I'm worried about the entire community as a whole. I'm worried about people eating, living under a roof over their head. Instead, you got all these people dicking everyone around saying, oh, we shouldn't be helping these people. The poor people, fuck them. The middle class, get their ass back to work. The rich, get their businesses working. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic where as long as states keep themselves closed, you're going to see hoarding. You're going to see fucking groceries. It's every man, woman, and child for himself. And so people like me comes on YouTube to talk about this because we all have to pull our resources to think of other alternatives. If you can't find meat, go buy a couple pounds or 3 or 4 or 5 pounds of beef jerky. Survive on that for a month. There's your protein. Can't find beans, can't find rice, can't find lentils. Well, hell, there's a problem there. If everyone's hoarding dry beans and rice. Yeah, Chloe basically asked me today. I know I shouldn't bring this up, because I know as I joke with you, Pee Wee, the men in black might be watching. But Chloe asked me as soon as possible if it gets bad, and there's a way to get to a dealer to buy a firearm, to defend ourselves at home, to defend ourselves for our food. I mean, I got the freezer in lockdown mode with the key, but thing is, she's afraid. Literally. The guy at the meat shop told Chloe yesterday as I was eating dinner, Chloe said the guy pretty much said it made his day that she bought specialty meats to survive. Grocery stores, they're sucking it up so fast that they don't want to pay the private farmers. The grocery stores are trying to make a deal. I'll buy all your meat for half the price that you're trying to sell it for, and I'll retail it for 4 times the amount in our grocery stores. The farmer said, fuck you. The wealthy came to them and said, I'll buy all your food right now. They said, fuck you. The middle class and the poor get a chance first to survive over you rich fuckers. I mean, it's basically a class war, too. The farmers, they know there's shit coming down the pipe. Chloe talked to the lady. The lady says, if you want to do more business in the future, I'll gladly sell you beef, pork, chicken, lamb. No questions asked. You got the cash, we'll sell you the meat. The lady said this is the time when people need to, think before they act. Chloe wants us to buy video games. I said, no. What we do is we watch the reviews, we make checklists, and we watch them, and we make a decision on what we want for the future. But we don't buy now because this pandemic might last 18 months. In the last 18 months, we're going to need every dime that ain't fucking nailed down. Oh, I know, but they're basically being fucking put in their place, literally. And then, as the farmer said, middle class are fucking sucking everything up at the stores. Middle class, the farmer said, the middle class don't care what they're eating. If it's Vietnamese beef, as long as they got beef, they don't care. They don't care if they're meat from Laos, Cambodia, Myanmar, China, Brazil, Namibia. They just want fucking meat. Whereas these farmers are like, what you're getting is the most highest quality beef in the world. Right here on our island. So we bought some, made arrangements for it. As the lady said it herself, you got to put your priorities right now. Do you buy stuff to survive because you're in lockdown for 18 months? Or do you go and buy entertainment and hope like hell you can survive while going hungry? I'm sorry, but right now the priorities have completely changed, in my opinion. I never thought I would be saying that we're in a crisis where we have to look after, we have to work together as a unit and pull people together and say, don't. I mean, you heard these idiots. One wanted the dad stimulus check for a phone. If they bought a phone, they're going to be pretty fucking hungry. Well, like I said, into the wild once before. We live in an apartment complex. They're not going to let us live. I mean, look. Like I told Pee Wee today, there was a fucking neighbor that knows I'm having packages brought in, and she's so fucking interested in what I'm buying. It's not fucking funny. I'm buying food. I'm buying box foods, canned foods, anything I can get my grubby hands on, even dried meats to survive. Working out companies that will ship stuff, buffalo, elk, uh, whatever to eat. I'm not going to be basically buying everything under the sun, you know. Yeah, well, like I said, if someone has a garden, let them garden. But we can't have a garden, so we're stuck with going to the farmer's market, buying our meats from the farmers. At least we'll survive. But there's people out there that aren't going to survive. I mean, on our island, we had 15 cases. Anyone that goes off island that comes back from the mainland, as we call it, mandatory. 2 weeks virus. Yeah, that's it. People are going off island in the droves to go to Safeway in their cars, going to Walmart. The sheriff sees them come home. You're quarantined for 2 weeks. We can't have you. We can't have you giving this virus to people. So you're not going into our local stores. You're not going anywhere. You're going straight home. The sheriff's making sure that they go home. Literally. Because the sheriff doesn't want this fucking, you can go to another island to get growth. Like right here, they just said, no new cases, but there's not going to be a 4th of July bash this year because of it. Hey, the police blog just updated itself. I just watched the other blog the other day. It's a new one. So what do we got here? Hmm. Hmm. Domestic abuse is rising right here. So domestic abuse, verbal abuse. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. So they just updated the police blog again for April 28th. So that's good to know. Yeah, well, I understand, sis, about losing money. I mean, a lot of people are losing money, you know. Let me see what's going on. I missed a few things, so I'm going to scroll up for a second to answer if possible. Yeah, well, I have no way of garden, so I have to buy stuff from the farmer's market. But the farmers are only selling to citizens that have the money. Most people are basically flocking to the grocery store, like you said, sucking up everything. Fruits and vegetables at the stores are being sucked up. Meats, frozen foods, everything like that's being sucked up. You know, so point is you got to look at it from that point of view. The point is everyone's suffering, plain and simple. I mean, here they said July. They're already forecasting it. We're not going to be open in July. I mean, literally, our doors are closed, and a lot of restaurants can't get their commercial stuff, like stuff to keep making food for people to take out. So they're closing their doors. Oh yeah, I'm in a tourist town too. I mean, the boats aren't moving out from Wales. The souvenir shops aren't running. I even emailed my friend who runs a coffee shop. She's not been able to ship any coffee out. Apparently, they told her no excess business and no excess going to ship coffee out to her customers. So people are basically pissing, being. I mean, literally, we're basically all suffering. I live in a tourist town. Pee Wee lives in a tourist town. Joseph lives in a tourist town. We're all living in, in a situation where we're all suffering. You know, but like I said, I'm trying to find ways to help people um, survive. I mean, literally, you have internet, you can use YouTube as a television. You don't need to buy TV. If you have to cut your television service out, you shut your television service up. What the hell? What now? Oh, wow. Another email coming from Direct Express. So, for some of you out there, Direct Express emailed me saying there's another pending alert for May. Again, email came in another 2 days later. I mean, literally, I got an email yesterday. Now they're saying it today. So, I'm glad you planted some fruit, some vegetables, sis. I mean, literally, but I know they're really slow. I mean, I don't know what to think. But yeah, I mean, literally, we all have to basically look at it and pull our resources, like I said, Joseph, and and get things moving along. What was the other guy I was talking to before? Brad. Yeah, Brad. I don't know if you're still. Every day is getting harder. That's true. I mean, literally, every day is getting harder. I mean, look around. Monday or Tuesday. Glad to know that you got your stuff ordered, Brad. I mean, literally, that's the way to do it. And if you have other money left over from the stimulus, hold on to it until you need more supplies. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic where we shouldn't be spending foolishly. I mean, literally. And I agree, Joseph, everything. Yeah, well, I'm not going to go to any playlist. I'm actually live, so I don't want to basically cause YouTube to kick me off my own channel for copyright infringement. They've done that too many times, so that's why I don't even utilize you watching it until I'm done with my videos. So, but yeah, like I said, we're all in a pandemic. We all have to look over things. I also want to say to you all that sometimes, because every day gets harder for supplies, that I want to say to you all, and I know Pee Wee's probably going to nod her head and say, yeah, but you might want to cut down some of your expenses, For example, like I said, YouTube's got a lot of free stuff. You might want to look into using YouTube as a TV, cutting out everything else. Well, a lot of people don't want to do the mask and glove. That's the thing. A lot of people say, fuck it. That's why our state governor had freaking people with no mask and gloves carrying AR-15s around and handguns because they were making a point. They want the fucking state opened up. They wanted to go hunting. They want to go fishing. Instead, they're saying no, the state said no, so they're making a point. But like I said, you might want to cut your... Well, I have Disney Plus. I have Showtime, HBO, Cinemax, Amazon. I found some movies free last night on Amazon. So, but, like I said, Amazon has already charged me 3 months ahead of time already, and I don't get why. They charge me, my payment goes out the 23rd, was the 24th, then it was the 23rd, then they took it out the 20th last month, then they took another payment out 4 hours after my stimulus check came, then they took out another payment today, so I'm like 3 months ahead, so I don't know why Amazon's taking monthly money out early if people have money. HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, Stars. They took out their payments on the 29th also, and then they took it out again on the 3rd, even though those paid schedules is the 13th. So I don't get why they're doing that, And so with me, I don't get why they're charging me 2 or 3 months ahead for my streaming services. The internet basically is bogged down. Even though I have the best internet on the island, it's bogged down because everyone's, Yeah, well, my father has Hulu and he has Netflix and he has Amazon. But then again, Hulu is, he buys that. Netflix, his niece buys it. And Amazon, his niece has. So they share those things. So they cut costs, But with me, I used to like Sony Voo. Sony Voo, maybe, but right now I'm not dumping him because we're in a pandemic, and me and Chloe's double income now. We're actually utilizing a lot more in the evenings, for things like I watched Stars again last night, and that's like $8 a month. HBO is charging me like 15, and Showtime's like 15, and then I think Cinemax like 12. So with those things, but Disney's charged at $7.57. They wanted to sell me Hulu, but I had Hulu for a month. I wasn't really afraid, Pee Wee, that they're going to be dumped because every time I turn around, like I said, the 20th I got charged instead of the 23rd. Then I was charged the 29th again for Amazon Prime membership, another $6.49. Then today I was charged another $6.40. That's 3 months ahead. And Amazon's done this pretty much every time I turn around. They're doing double payments sometimes some months. Since August, they've been doing sometimes double payments, and I've been wondering why. I don't know. Oh, I did. I already talked to them. They're looking into it. You see, the problem is, Pee Wee, I have a phone number that's connected to Skype. So Skype takes it out monthly. When my Skype's up, I get a call sometimes from Direct Express customer service. They're always certain people call and you can ask them to maintain and manage your card. Because I've been a Direct Express card holder since 2007, they turn around and they call me and they're like, "Hey, are you well aware?" And I go online with them and, "Yeah, are you well aware that these payments were taken out, these ones again, and these ones again on these dates?" And they said, "Well, Direct Express has a way to contact these companies too to say, hey, why are you doing this? Because I've already contacted them, they can't give an answer." They're like, that's why I said, what? They're afraid that their streaming service are going to completely fail. So they're trying to milk everyone for every dime that isn't nailed down. I mean, literally. I got charged double for Sirius Radio, and I've been trying to cancel them for months, and they won't cancel. So, you know what I think? I'll tell you what I think, Pee-wee. It's a joke, though. I think they're double and triple charging because they know because of the stimulus check that came in, they can get away with it. Plus the fact that they double or triple charge, they might be able to recover some of their fucking shipping costs because, like I said, when Amazon, I've been basically, oh, they're ordering more than beer. Well, hey, Mark, how you doing? And like I said, they're ordering more than fucking beer. I have people that work in the retail stores, the grocery stores here on our island, right? They email me daily, friends that I know, that made friends with. And I have advocates that go in there and shop. And they said the fucking hard liquor is stripped, empty, clean. As long as like they said to me and my friends that are checkers said, as long as the fucking $600 a week checks go into their account and they can't work because they're in lockdown, the booze is going to be fucking stripped. Same with the fucking bread. Same with the fucking dry foods. Now they're going for frozen foods. Now they're going for the fruits and vegetables. Now they're going for the meats. I mean, literally. And you know what? Some of these checkers have told me and advocates, they said that they've had to take the inter-island ferry to go get groceries on another island because they can't get fucking groceries here because it's all gone. And then they said the people that are ordering the fucking shit on Amazon and Target and stuff, they're basically waiting a full moon is what they said, a full moon in between to get their supplies. So they're saying it's getting fucking bad here, which is really stupid, Oh, yeah. I mean, look at it this way, Pee-wee. You're right. I mean, I went to look for canned beans today for my grandmother. She didn't want to pay $40 for baked beans. She on Amazon. I tried looking at Target, and some of it was like not available. So, I mean, I went to Amazon, and then I went to Target, and just to help her out, and there was no fucking beans available. I mean, literally, she even wanted to buy Spam, and they had they were limiting it to 12 cans or 24 cans. She also was bitching about fucking other things. I mean, if you put in like baked beans, right? Just plain baked beans in Amazon. For example, baked beans. I mean, literally, you look at what's available. 8 16-ounce cans, $20. She says, I ain't paying $20 or $30 for 8 cans of fucking beans. I mean, literally. I mean, right here, if you go here, 11-ounce can, 11-ounce can, pack of 24 pork and beans from Campbell's might be a good deal if you want to buy 24 cans, but she doesn't like Campbell's. She said she won't eat Campbell's. Other people are charging $2 to $4 a can or more. I mean, literally, you want a pack of 12, you got to pay through the nose. I mean, literally. I mean, she was basically saying, who's going to pay $22 for Bush's baked beans or $40 for 8 16-ounce cans? I mean, literally what you're looking at is just a fucking highway robbery. Pack of 24, $44 for beanie weenies. It's hard to say, hot dogs are hard to get a hold of anyways, but You're looking at all these beans, for example, 16-ounce packet 24 of a brand that you never heard of, $42. I mean, literally, Grandma's completely right. Do you really want to buy and spend that? I mean, literally, Grandma said you might end up buying a shitload more like me, a mac and cheese and stuff, just because baked beans are hard to get a hold of. I mean, no one wants to pay these kind of highway robbery. Amazon, they're jacking their price up because they know people will run straight to Amazon and buy it in the bulk if possible, not thinking about others. 8-count cans, $29. Have any problems? Contact customer service, 24 hours, blah, blah, blah. I mean, literally, if you look at all these fucking beans, it's like, that's why I suggested going through Target, Target might have beans, I mean, literally. Brown sugar hickory beans. That seems like a good deal. Grilling beans. Bourbon sugar. Country style baked beans. Sounds like something I'd buy. Bourbon and brown beans. There we go. Nah, I'm not really a barbecue fan. Steakhouse beans. Sounds good to me. Home style. I'll get some home style. Sounds good to me. Country style and home style. Sounds good to me on the beans. Chili beans. Yeah, I can eat chili beans too, just because chili beans are good. What you do is you go over here. You click on what's available for shipping, and that'll cut bean order. Select all options. Available for shipping. Okay, here we go. It'll tell me exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, literally, if you're looking at beans, for example, you can always look. This will tell you exactly what's available. Try delivery. All right, I want to try delivery at Target. Make sure you eat. That's what I'm saying. If you have to live on beans for a while, at least you're living on beans. How many pages of beans are there? 5. 5 pages of beans. Bush's brown sugar and hickory. Sounds good to me. I'll take some of those. Country style, bourbon and beans, and the other ones. All these are damn good. 28-ounce can, ship it. Okay, we'll just go over here and add it to the shopping list. How many cans can I get? I can get 5 cans. Fine by me. 5 cans. Click on ship it. There you go. I got beans coming now. Continue shopping. Close up and then check page 2 on the baked beans. I'll live on beans if I got to. As long as it's beans, I wish they had those chili beans. Maple and cured bacon beans. Yeah, I'll take some of those too, just because I like maple beans. Oh, here we go. This works too. Bigger can. You see? But country style, got a big can of that, Smokehouse tradition, we'll take some of those. Literally, you go through the pages, it'll tell you exactly what you're looking for. Just fill your cart up with beans. Hit checkout. At least you can live on beans, I don't mind beans, as long as you get. Literally, if you got to buy 8 cans or 5 cans, at least you got 5 meals right there of beans. You just put it in a pot, cook it up. People sit there and say it doesn't. Joseph said it doesn't pay to order online. It does if you know what you're looking for, Joseph. Literally, if you're looking for beans, you go to Target. You want to sit there and say, Target, and fine by me. You want to complain about Target? That's fine by me. I'm going to go through and order. I'll place an order and I'll be here Wednesday. The best thing in the world is to order beans. I got mac and cheese. I'll get some beans now. Literally, like I said, my stimulus money, I had to go and buy everything else I could. Like I said, this is a brand where basically, this is an era where you got to make sure you live. You don't die. If you die, well, you die because you didn't think ahead, and I don't want anyone to die because of it. So that's why I'm telling you to stockpile beans. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. There you go. Bart! Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the more you blow up. The more you blow up, the more you toast. But there you go. Let's see. Well, there a problem with pollination? Didn't have enough bees around. Good if you can. Better off if you plant greens instead, but can't greens get seeds. I like vanity camps, pork and beans, and Bush's beans. Hey, I just got a deal on Bush's beans. I'm filling in it. It's hard to get milk. You know, well, good idea to spray a horn infection in her house. We painted. I love chili beans and rice, but Chloe can't eat rice. Nope, she has a gag problem. But you know, you basically ask Chloe if she wants baked beans. She'll take as many damn baked beans as possible. You know. Well, I'm checking Target because, as you know, sis, I can't get beans at Walmart. They won't ship anything to us. They keep telling me to go to the damn warehouse. Excuse me for a minute. I will go to the bathroom. All right, let's just go over here and see how many beans I can get my grubby hands on in this. 5 cans. All right, I'm getting 5 more cans of beans. Bushes. You see? I'm not buying that B&M beans. I don't like B&M beans. There we go. So every tab that I open for beans, I will personally go and slowly close the tabs out. Okay, so Bush is grilling beans. I can get 5 cans of grilling beans. You see? Oh no, actually, I can get 20 cans of grilling beans. You know what? I might get 12 cans just because that's the case. Haha, 12 cans of grilling beans. You see? You just put that in there. That's 12 more meals, ladies and gentlemen. While you're struggling, you just go and buy beans if you have to. All right, so I got steakhouse beans I'm choosing right now. See, each tab that I open up in a new, I open it to make sure it loads. With the loading, basically, you know. 5 cans of that, that's fine. I'll take 5 cans, ship it. So I just got 5 cans of grilling beans coming to my home, you know. So different brand. Bush's Home Style. You see, I'm going through the entire Bush's line. Oh, this ain't available. Home Style. Oh well. So you can't have everything and eat it too. But Target's really a good company. Cured baked beans, bacon beans. All right, I want some maple baked beans. Can I get it available? Nope. They're telling me too bad you can't have any more beans. There you go. So I got maple and baked beans in a smaller can. Oh no, this is a larger can. Sorry, not available at your address. See? At least I got beans on coming. And then, you know, this is a good source of protein too if you can't find meat. Not available. So, because it's not available, I will go to my cart now and check out. And then my beans are covered. And I'll use the bathroom. Thank God I have everything saved. So, beans, ramen. Yep. This is why you got to survive, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You must survive living on beans. So, find any beans, sis? I'm checking Target right now. All right, so I'll get it Wednesday. Saved for later. Okay, so some of my items are saved for later, but all right. Is there anything else I want to add with my Target shopping list besides beans? I don't know. Yeah, nope. That's good. Yeah. I ordered like 30 cans of beans, sis, and 16 more boxes of mac and cheese. It came to $100. So, you know. Yeah, ham hocks. Ham hocks are great. You know, we got some ham shanks in the freezer. I can do ham shanks and ham hocks. You know, so but no, I picked up about 12, 10, 22. Yeah, I picked up about 32 to 36 cans of beans. That should be good for a month. But you know, yeah, Target will have it shipped in Wednesday, so I'll get it Wednesday. So yeah, I ordered some grilling beans. You know, and I got a deal at Target. So you know how that is. My beans are shipped. Chloe, I just ordered us 36 cans of Bush bacon. They don't have hope. Did I even check Target for ramen? No, I guess I should check and see if Target's got any ramen. I like ramen anyways, but yeah, so anyways, everyone, you just got to be prepared and buy what you can. That's one of the things that I'm trying to teach you all, as well as Pee-wee. You have to prepare yourself because of it. And I said time and time again, I am not endorsed at all by Target. I just support. Oh, well, you're supposed, let me give you a tip. If you're going to be cooking on a grill, okay, and you're using a propane or a charcoal grill, and you got a good fire going, you just put you open the can up, and you cook it with an open can top, and you cook the entire can of beans on the grill. That's what hubby did. Or you put a little aluminum foil on the grill, and then you put the beans on top of it. Your beans will be cooked pretty good on that. Oh, I get the joke. Those grilling beans. Ha ha. Very funny. I get the joke now. Navy beans. What about dry beans? Did you find any dry beans, sis? Did you find any dry beans, sis? I'm seeing if they have any ramen at Target. Target really loves people's business right now. And with the thing about Amazon, I highly recommend anyone who hasn't checked Target out should, because of it. And like I said, go to show all options and go available for shipping at Target, and I'll tell you. And, like I said, in our state, we aren't having anything shipped in from Walmart. So, hey, there's some chicken ramen right there. Hey, I wonder if they got nong shim. That'd be good to have too. Nong shim. Nong shim noodles. Those are really good too. Yep, nong shim. I like nong shim. Nong shim's a little more money, but I could see myself eating nong shim. Pintos, yeah, well, I have Great Northern beans like crazy. I got packages of Great Northern beans. All right, this is for delivery only. So, ooh, they actually have those packages right there. And this. Shin cups. Oh, yeah. Shin bowls. You see, this is what I love. Oh, yeah. Let's load these three up. I'll put that in my cart now. I like nong shim. Nong shim noodles are really good. You want spicy noodles, you go with nong shim. My husband and I, we used to eat that like by the boatloads. Oh man, not available. You son of a bitch. All right, let's go with the noodle, the cup. Nong shim cup. Mr. Scotty, would you come to the bridge, please? What is it now, Admiral? The internet's logging back this time. Drink some scotch and quit complaining. The Enterprise B's internet. We're not on the Enterprise B, you wanker. We are on the USS Excelsior. All right, so we're on the battleship Excelsior, a torpedo puncher, Galaxy Dreadnought. Nah. Oh well, can't get dog shim. Oh well, can't have everything, At least I got beans. Beans, musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Sorry, had to do a Star Trek joke. Once in a while brings me some entertainment. But yeah, anyways, the beans are ordered. Basically, that's something that I did. I did, You gotta be joking. You're part Filipino. And he tag along. I should email you a picture of my wife, Filipino. Long time ago, you know, Pee Wee. I was married to her. Loved her dearly. Told her a long time ago who I was. She's like, okay, stayed with me. And first surgery I got was these done. It was like, okay, cool. Second surgery was face. Okay, cool. Lower surgery to correct it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Still married to her, but she doesn't want to talk to me. So currently she's living in Saudi Arabia eating camel and being a maid. She's over. Her family's out of Bandar del Sur in the Davao province. I miss her dearly. My husband used to say, if I ever pass away, you need to have a wife. But I married a Filipino. Well, that, it's a long story, but hubby wanted to make sure I was taken care of, or something. But then there's other Filipinos I know, but most of them, they're all friends of mine. Now, my wife's cousin, I'm friends with her. Well, was. Until I blew up my Facebook account out of anger. I was like, fuck it, but it's better to do it that way. Anyways, I got tired of going to Facebook anyways with all this fucking stuff, and right now with the fucking things, I'd be probably getting tired of these fucking whiny transgender people bitching about how they're stuck at home and they can't get their hormones, they can't do this, and they got to stay in, and they can't go out and find boys. And so to me, I think Facebook's just a giant drama club, literally. So I basically blew it up, I was like, fuck it. I ain't gonna fucking, do whatever. I said, fuck it, And so I blew it up 3 minutes after my cousin basically called me a flake. So cousin-in-law said that. I blew it up, said, fuck it. Then I went to YouTube and vented about it, and now I'm venting about how the fucking economy is going down the shitter and no one can get food and people are buying useless crap. And I just supplied myself with $100 of beans and mac and cheese again. Delivery by Wednesday. See, I can't complain. God's been good to me. Whereas everyone else is bitching about their whatever, And Target loves my business, because they basically, No, I was born and raised here. I only know English. Filipino is not I am an American. When you were raised here in the States, you do not know the Filipino. Yeah, well, my wife taught me the Filipino ways. You piss off a Filipino woman, that's it, They won't talk to you for weeks, months, or even years. Oh, well, their loss, not mine. Honestly, I love all people, so I hope she's doing very well in the Philippines or in Saudi Arabia. That's how I see it. I hope everyone well. I don't have any ill will towards anyone. No, I don't hold any ill will towards the lady who kicked Chloe out. To me, the lady was discriminating, but she also had a bad day, and well, I don't hate her for it. She's not getting my business anymore, but oh well. In this day and age, when the government tells you you need to hunker down for 30 more days, well, then the Target will get my business. Well, you know what? My sister, the last time I talked to my sister, she bombed my phone with all these text messages, go fuck myself, everything else. One of my sisters, I stopped talking to her. I had to be polite to her and call her and let her know my husband died. Otherwise, that was it. I haven't talked to her since 2016. 4 years. She pissed me off before then. She had APS on my door. She had basically all this crap. She took everything that my mom died. Didn't give me anything. To me, I'm better off without that fucking trollop. Always causing drama somewhere, Oh, Mom, I can't handle it. You found a picture of my dad. I'm taking the prime rib and leaving him. My mom's sitting there going, my husband was with us. My husband goes, because my mom loved my husband like a son. She always wanted a son. She's like, she looked at me and she looked at Aaron. She says, oh my God, the drama was so bad. She took all my quarters from my gas tank, took the prime rib roast, took it home. And what did we get to eat for? It was a Thanksgiving dinner, I think it was, or something. She just took the entire meat that I bought. And I'm going, My mom used to have a philosophy: if they need it more than but my mom was pissed. She wanted that prime rib for us, and I paid good money at the time for 20 pounds of quality prime rib, 20 to 25 pound block, and my sister took the whole fucking thing home. Ever since then, I was like, my mom used to say, "Well, if someone needs the money more, than let them have it." Thing is to me, I don't want someone to take my prime rib that I paid for. And then my sister tried to con me out of money, and I wouldn't give. So the drama just stacked up. So when my mom died, I was like, good riddance of bad rubbish. And then when my husband got stolen from my niece, well, that was it. That was the last straw. I was like, fuck it, family disowned. When Aaron died, I called just to be polite. Otherwise, I didn't call anyone. Otherwise, I was like, fuck it. I was going to deal with it. No, I mean, literally, I won't butt heads with my sister. It's like my cousin-in-law. She wanted to butt heads with me, Pee Wee, because she accused me of, which I never did, something about the Secret Service visiting her at her work. Me? I was like, fuck it. I basically just said, fuck it. I don't want to know the family. If the family's fucking flocking around you fuckers. I emailed my one sister, and I told her what happened. She says, nah, you're not like that. Maybe Chloe is, but she's like, fuck it, bad rubbish, literally. I mean, to me, it was like basically being accused, and I'm not going to take it. So I'm living my life where I don't have to worry. However, honestly, I do worry about my cousin and cousin-in-law because I love them. And I'm hoping they're surviving at home in Oregon lockdown. Hopefully they're not eating their pet chickens that provide them eggs because they're hungry. And everyone in Oregon is basically stockpiling everything, just like Washington, you know. Yeah, well, I won't do it. I used to try to help my family out with her business, and it failed. She wasn't do it. She was. I don't know what happened to make her fail. It's none of my business. But you know what? I don't want to butt heads with anyone. So my motto is, unless you want to come to me, that's what come to me. I'm not dealing with this. Fuck it. I mean, I got enough problems. I mean, I used to hear her. You know, I'm going to be supporting Chloe the rest of my life and all this crap. Chloe will never get on disability, blah, blah, blah. It was a miracle of God. She got on disability. She got on SSI first. They put her on disability. Then they decided to kick the can back to the advocate, the Social Security adjuster, to basically see if she, the medical adjuster, see if she's disabled. She basically kicked the can back 3 weeks later and said, yes, give her money. She's been hospitalized 20 plus times. She's got borderline. That's a non-treatable thing. You guys want to force her on meds. She knows meds don't work. So in the end, look what happened. I basically said, fuck it. I mean, I've had so much drama in my life. I just want to live comfortably, I do worry about family, but nothing I can do. As long as they all revolve around other people and they say, oh, yeah. Well, guess what? Fuck you all then. I don't want to know someone who's basically accusing me of something I didn't do. 2 is I'm not taking the heat for it because I didn't do it. And 3 is your ass hurt because I blew up Facebook. Well, guess what? I got tired of Facebook. I got tired of the tranny community. I got tired of the community posting about booze and liquor and all this crap. I go on YouTube. I talk about this stuff there. I used to basically get pissed where a tranny would post, you're just angry because I'm hot. Now you want love. Well, fuck you too. Get off my channel then. Or YouTube or whatever. I'm tired of this drama. So I get enough drama already when the neighbor's upstairs going, hey, post office lady, what did Rita order? I don't know. Well, if you guys got a butt head from time to time, that's fine. Yeah, well, an RV is good. Me and Chloe got offered a free RV, but problem is we don't have a truck to tow it, so we're waiting. But my thing is, me and Chloe thought if we had to, we'd basically find a decent used truck, that's in good running condition and doesn't need repairs, and get a trailer and just live in the trailer and travel around the country and stop and use our disability sites, but I'm stuck in my ways with my health the way it is, and she knows this. That's why she doesn't want me going out to get anything, I mean, Chloe used to be kind of cranky and stuff. I mean, but a lot of people used to look at Chloe and call her selfish. I mean, it's like I was saying earlier today in the video. People sat there and think Chloe's selfish because Chloe's sitting there eating a ramen bowl. I'm waiting for all the ramen to come in, and I'm getting hungry. So what do? I eat a couple pieces of candy. Oh, that's selfish. Chloe goes out, comes back. She says, "I'm sorry, the delis are all closed, but the gas station had a sandwich." Well, Chloe doesn't know I have I don't know what it is, but I have some type of an allergic reaction to pita bread. So she brought a sandwich on pita bread. And I'm like, that's on your head, Chloe. Thank you. So what happened? Oh well. You know what I say? It's the thought that counts. If Chloe didn't know I was allergic to pita bread and I never ordered pita bread, then she didn't know. So to me, at least it's the thought that counts, that she thought of me. So she's going to eat that sandwich tonight for a snack. Me? We know we're struggling, but, well, we're not struggling anymore. But you know what? I'm not complaining. When people say, oh, she's eating in front of me, that's selfish. It ain't selfish. It's not selfish when you got to wait for beans to come in and ramen to come in. And I mean, if I want some emergency food, I'll grab some beef jerky or some dip, some jerky dip. Or candy. I'll swallow a few pieces of this, keep my sugar a little balanced. Otherwise, it's not selfish. I mean, literally. It's not selfish when Chloe sits there and says, "Oh, I need to go down to the bank." She's got to set up or talk to the banker about an account. She's going to try to get one and get a debit card connected with those two huge checks. Because the bank now tells her they won't cash anything for her. They're pushing her to get an account, so go get an account. So she's looking into it. But the thing is, when she goes out to take care of the banking stuff, she'll be like, "What do you want for lunch? Fish and chips? Burgers?" She'll find something to get me. Every time I went to lunch, paying the bills in the past, I always picked her up those Nashville hot chicken tenders, or the chicken tenders at KFC when I went to lunch. I always brought back lunch. Always got her enough to feed her. She loved it. Sometimes when I was drunk, I'd be like, "Yo, give me a family box of tacos at Taco Bell." She'd look at me and be like, "Can I have a box? And can I have a couple extra tacos? You're going up there, go get them." She come back. I can't believe I've seen her put 15 Taco Bell Dorito Locos Taco in one setting. Yeah. So technically, I look after her. She looks after me. If I don't want to go out, staggering out to go to Taco Bell, she'll do it for me. Payday came when we lived at her old place. I'd take her to some of these restaurants I've never tried. Chinese, Thai, sushi, you name it. I'm not really a big fan of sushi, but yeah, if it makes Chloe happy, that was all that mattered to me. I mean, I looked after her, and sometimes, I got upset at the things that she was doing. I tell my family, and they're like, "Oh, that's abuse." Yeah. APS would be on my door. This would be that. I mean, literally, it was just bad, dealing with. Now, I'm sitting back thinking, things will get better. My cousin forecasted something like this was going to happen. I always keep cash on hand, but a lot of places don't want cash. They don't take it as a last resort. But, I miss my motorhome. I had a 1973 Dodge 440 Executive. It was a 30-footer. I loved it. Cost $2,500, but now can't find anything. I should have kept it as an emergency. No, I was looking for a replica Cousin Eddie motorhome I could drive around with Chloe. Chloe's got the money. I'm surprised she doesn't buy one of those as a backup. Go to the the Amazon Marketplace to look for a motorhome that's like a 70s that's in mint condition, and keep it on hand for traveling purposes. I never thought about that. I saw one guy still trying to peddle his for $2,500. Apparently, the only problem with that was that it would cost me about $1,500 to repair it because it needed holding tanks. Otherwise, everything else was in mint condition. Never thought about that. There's little ideas like that. People, people don't realize. They're like, oh, you need this and you need that. But, I never thought of that. Chloe's on it. But, Chloe's mom would say you don't want to buy one of those blah, 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 or 80s or 90s version. You don't want to do it. I never thought about it that way. I never thought of it. I mean, look at it this way. So Chloe was talking to me. She cares dearly. And she said to me today, she said, Rita, I need to go get garbage bags. We can't wait for Amazon's 3-week order for garbage bags. I got to go offline and look at garbage bags. Or I'll go to and give the local ace of business on garbage bags. I said, okay, cool. I don't know how much mileage it is. It's been in stores. The guy inherited it, and it's been sitting in stores. The only thing I said it has that needed repairs was holding tanks, and but I never looked into it literally. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, if we could get a working truck that's affordable, I know someone that could give me a trailer, brand new. Thing is I know a manufacturer that knows if I ever went homeless, they'd offer me a trailer right off the bat. It's I think they offered a 30-footer or something, 34-foot travel trailer. Fully loaded, brand new. The thing is, I never took it because we don't have a towing thing. I asked my cousin about his truck once because I could pick it up and have it at his place. And, well, that fell through, when the whole thing happened, the government showing up at her work. So I was like, fuck it, and then this pandemic happened. And pandemic happened like 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later. And they were going to Texas. When they came back, shit hit the fan. So to me, I was like, but I remember hearing a lot of times, Chloe's not going to get on disability. She's going to be always living off of you. Well, the tides have changed, in my opinion. So. Yeah, well, I'm not buying one. That's the thing. I'm not going to go just buy one because I can or dump the money into it. I mean, if Chloe's going to get a deal, she needs to get one that's in working condition that doesn't need any repairs and doesn't cost an arm and a leg either. And doesn't, the thing is the reason I told Chloe no motorhomes is because even though she could drive the damn thing, is A, they're too long. Most of them are long. And B, they're too expensive. And even if you get one that say, like my old one's 30 or 35 feet, and you get a mint condition one that's, good mileage and everything. You got to look at the fact that if it was maintained properly by someone and it has no slide outs, you still got to ask yourself about the fucking the gas. I mean, literally, the gas is what's one thing. Our diesel. If you got a diesel, you're freaking really lucking out, but still, you're paying through the fucking nose, But I'm not thinking about it. I mean, literally, you could sit there and say, "Oh, it's a great idea," but Chloe's never talked about that. We were always talked about other items, literally we talked about, other things. Oh, well, you got a deal. I mean, my deal was I had a 73 that cost $2,500. It was fully rebuilt. Guy wanted to get rid of it, so I bought it, but that was a long time ago. Now I don't even have it, but you know what? It's okay. I mean, I got tired of going through Facebook anyways for these people, they wanted too much or they wanted this, and Chloe doesn't drive, so we don't know how to get to look at them anyway. So, nasty. I just belched. Felt like I was gonna puke up candy flavors. It was burning actually. For once in my life, Well, Well, you know, mine was a 1973 executive. It was a 30-footer and a king-size bed in the back of 4 bunks. I loved it. Everything was perfect in it, but you know, the thing was a 440 Dodge and drained so much gas it was not even worth it, you know. I lived in it for a long period doing roofing jobs a long time ago, but I finally got tired of it, you know, and I went off to Australia for 5 years. But that was that. But you know what? I enjoyed my time. That's why I've always thought of an RV. But, you know, I'm always afraid of these new ones that you can buy 30-foot for 22 grand new, you know. They say, oh, those things, some of the manufacturer Keystone's falling apart within 3 years. I don't want Chloe paying that kind of money for one and it's falling apart. So we decided, you know, when push comes to shove, you know, we look at stuff later, you know. But, you know, when push comes to shove, we come up with something. You know, Chloe's got a temper, so sometimes the manager is always noticing eviction of noise or whatever. So that's why we're looking at an RV as a possibility. All right, enjoy. If I log off soon, I'll log off soon. You know, I got to get dinner soon, too. And I have to get to my other projects. I can't keep basically delaying it, but you know, Chloe wants to get the house cleaning done before it gets too dark. And I have to figure out what movie I'm going to be watching tonight. But right now I'm good. So, yeah. So, anywho, enjoy your night. I'll probably check in tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll be doing a video probably during the time Chloe's out to the store. So, we got to get prepared. So, every hour gets us closer to going on the ferry. So, you know how that is. So, you guys take it easy. Hell, maybe I'll go tomorrow too. So, okie dokie. Enjoy your night. You know, it's late. So, to the rest of you out there, who's with me still? I got to figure out what movie I want to watch tonight. All the movie time I have. Oh, I need to check on something for tomorrow. I know. You're like, what is she doing now? Doing whatever I want, people. That's why I have a keyboard. Beans are ordered. I'm good to go. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you toot, the more you, well, whatever. Wow. Log in. Come on. Aha. Yes. I'm logged in. So currently they say Disney Plus has 50 million users. That's a good time too if you like paying $50. But I mean, if you like it. Oh, that. Can we fast forward to what else is going on? Come on, man. Nope. Nope. I can watch anything. I want to see that soon. Yeah, that's good. I can watch that anytime I want. All right. Let's just click on this. Ah, here it is. I found it. Hey, Chloe. Check this out. This. Not that you won't care. Whatever.
Oh.
At midnight tonight, it'll revert to basically being allowed. Right now it says May 3rd, so it's May 3rd. So at midnight, it'll be available.
Oh, let's do this midnight tonight. We're watching this.
I put in Rise, and that's what the Skywalker, Rise of Skywalker.
I'm gonna have a
Tonight.
sandwich.
Yeah, go ahead. I can't eat that.
Where'd you put it?
It's right there on the top. See, it's on top. Right there. Enjoy the sandwich. I can't do the
I
sandwich.
didn't realize you could have pita bread.
Nope, I can't eat pita. So I'm basically sitting here starving. So I ate the candy.
Anything I can make you?
I already know what I want. You told me to make it. So I'm
Okay,
just
so that's
you.
mac and cheese. Yeah, I'll get you a mac and cheese made.
You need 6 cups of water, or 8 cups of water in a pot and a strainer to go with it.
I'm gonna have
Not
to
a strainer,
I'm
with a strainer.
gonna get my chicken and then take the cheese off. I'm gonna do your mac. Hey, the cheese that's in the sandwich, I'm gonna put in your mac.
No, I don't want it. Just throw the cheese away.
Does Mom eat cheese?
No, he doesn't. It's cheese. We have a few pieces of cheese left, but we got it. Are you going to the store tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right.
I need to take a bath tonight.
So do I. You want me to go with you? Stay home. Sorry, honestly.
How are you feeling? Good.
Not early, but you're in there. I don't want to get sick either.
And you don't want to get sick.
No, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and you'll probably sleep in too. So I'm just saying, stay here.
Well, I'll probably be up anyway for coffee.
Well, I don't want an argument tomorrow.
I better check the weather report too, because the weather has a lot to affect it anyways.
Yeah, well, I used to tell you to stay here. I mean, if you want to go, go. But if you're not up by the time I leave, I'm going to leave without you, so we don't get an argument.
We're not gonna argument anyway, but I'll have to finish that paperwork for the manager
I
too.
want to get a bath taken tomorrow so I could probably put that skirt on.
Well, like I said, mine's also hanging on the weather. So right now it's partly cloudy. The last piece of cheese. I know, it's really entertaining watching me eat a piece of cheese, isn't it, people? But anyway, we're trying to check the weather out for tomorrow.
Yeah, where'd you get that cheese at?
What we bought last month before you got kicked out of the store.
And if you have any more left, I could probably put it in the thing for you.
No, I threw the bag away. It's all empty. I'm going to eat this.
All right. Well, oh crap. Look, I need to eventually call see if they'll let me back in the store sometime soon. In case they ever had anything. I don't think they ever will.
My connections at the marketplace is empty.
Probably plan to stay in.
Franklin Road?
Yeah, drinking one. You have the other.
I'll put it not really high.
But you want it?
I'm going to leave it there. I want to drink it later.
Well, I'll get us some more of these.
No, I don't like mango.
I'll get there's strawberry and there's what lemon?
The regular lemon's not bad.
Oh, it's strawberry.
Not really big a fan of the strawberries. I do like their black. I think there's a black cherry that they made.
I have a black cherry. I might get that for you.
Well, I used to. Last video I did with Aaron, I think I was drinking one of those. So, anyways, everyone, like I said, Pee-wee disappeared. She had to make dinner. I'm just waiting for my dinner, which will be a while.
Rise of Mothwalker. Coming midnight.
So, like I said, if you guys need to use Target, go ahead and use Target. Otherwise, just, in a pandemic like this, you gotta always utilizing other things too,
Yeah,
everyone.
Hey, everyone. How are you? Yeah.
So, like I said, you also got to utilize.
Hey, can anyone give some meat for the moppy? Yeah.
Why?
Because they want it.
No.
And just let everyone know that I'm a Lhasa, so
No, you're a Shih Tzu.
No, that's awesome. Yeah.
Shih Tzu.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You're a Shih Tzu.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And you've been pestering me to order some Alpo, which you got a Caesar thing coming. Isn't he adorable? He's my boy. Aww. What's wrong, Grumpy? Come here.
All right. So what pot do I need?
That aluminum camp one I use. As long as it.
That big one?
Yeah, I'll show you.
It's in here somewhere.
Behind you.
Oh, behind you. Oh, that one?
Yes. Use that one to cook
I'm going to do some dishes tonight.
on medium. Just make sure that it leaves the.
How far does the water up?
You use a measuring cup for 8 cups of water.
I got the measuring cup. I didn't know where it's at.
All right. Make sure you don't break any wine glasses or anything. So tonight's dinner is sharp mac and cheese, everyone. So what's up? Anyone got anything cool to say? There's 9 people watching, so someone's gonna have to say something. Like I said, a lot of people turn around and they're always saying to me, well, what do we do during the pandemic? How do we survive this pandemic? First, you stockpile food. Food's the key. Then, after you stockpile food, you make sure you're good on entertainment. Now, with me, I got like 6 DVDs coming. That's because, I got them cheap at $5 each. Then you turn around and you utilize YouTube because it can be a free television. And you can tune into the Rita Show, as MGM would say, one of my mods, or Minnesota. You can always see the Rita Show. And then the next thing you can do is, so the next thing you've got to do is, make sure you're well stocked on supplies and not worry about other items until the pandemic's over. As you know, the pandemic's not going to be over anytime soon due to the fact that we have, a crisis.
On medium?
Yeah, put it on medium and slowly crank it up over the course to boil. Once it's boiled, you dump
your box? Oh, here's the box.
right there, sharp.
Sharp cheddar. Sure, everyone. I am here to let you know that my plan is to keep I away from the grocery store. That's why I set up for Biden to be kicked out that day.
And if you did that, your dad would be an asshole.
I know he would be. Yeah, he would be.
He wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I just like make fun of my dad because after all, what he did to me that one day. What he did to insult me. That's why I call him man and dress on Facebook because of what he did. He came into Moses Lake and we're living in Moses Lake. He went and saved.
Oh, hey, Kimmy, how are you doing? Yeah, I was just looking at the Washington Post talking about re-election. Big article. Dude, this thing's fucking long. How fucking long is this? Oh, fuck it. Later. It's just too long. What's up, Kimberly? So you went to Costco? That's where you're at, Joseph? Hey, you got to fill me in. The Costco you're at, do you have anything available? What's up, Kimberly? Yeah, Pee-wee left for the night. She went to make dinner. Sutton had a seizure the other day. That's why she isn't on. Minnesota's disappeared right now. MGM's out. So that just leaves me and you, and I'm waiting for dinner, and then I got to take a bath because I'm thinking about tackling tomorrow's grocery shopping offline or off island. I just picked up some beans today, like 36 cans of baked beans at Target. Amazon, I got 22 orders pending to go out, and all orders haven't been filled. Whoops. That wasn't when I fell down. Are you okay? I wasn't going to be making a video today, but with Chloe cleaning and other issues, I got on to do a video due to the fact that, I had to complain about Amazon being slow as snails and all this crap, But Target's been really good to me, so anyways, I hope you're okay. Did you hurt yourself? 3 per customer. So tell me, Joseph, what's it like? How can I help you? I mean, I'm basically here. Where was it, Texas? I mean, I'm not in Texas, so I don't know how I can help you. How can I help you? So, Joseph, what happened with the Costco thing? Hey, Ma, what's up? Come here. Oh, yeah. Grump, 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 grump. Hello, everyone. My name is Moppy. Yeah, Kimmy fell. If I was there, I'd pull you up again. Yeah, I'd pull you up. Hey, Mom, when's my order coming in? Your order. Everyone's worried about their orders. They're worried about my soft food. Oh, come here, big baby. Rup, rup. So you want to go to work tomorrow? Go off island? Or I could always go Tuesday too. Tuesday's a different day. Tuesday's a different day. Do I have to go tomorrow? Can't I stay home? Yeah. How can I help you, Kimmy? That's what I'm asking. Do you want me to do something here? The dog loves everyone. Oh, I can barely see your eyeballs. Let me see that. Your eyes are getting covered up. Mop? Let me see. Can I see your I can see your precious eyeballs. Yeah. Ugh. Once dinner's done, I gotta take a bath tonight, Mop. Do you have any pants you can wear? No, that's the other reason I don't have. Oh, yeah, Chloe was. I don't have any clean clothes, anyways. No, I have clean clothes. I just don't have any clean pants. Trying to find pants is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Yep. Just bad day. Well, I'm here right now. I've had a semi-bad day myself this morning, Kimmy. Between Amazon being slow and everything else going down the toilet, And people complaining about meats, Ooh, oh, I had a great meat dinner last night. That was fabulous. Grass-fed, organic steak. I felt like I died and went to heaven. It was that good. Literally. It was very tasty. Mop, mop. Hey, Boon Boon. How you doing? You okay, Bun Bun? You slowly turn the temperature up to make your pot. Once the temperature is boiling, you put the noodles in and you stir for 15 minutes. I'm making mac and cheese for dinner. Yeah, mac and cheese. I can't believe it's already May. And we're locked in until May 31st, and then might delay it to June. This is really going to suck. We don't have enough testing kits. We're going to be screwed. So, anyways, I had a bad day too. I mean, literally, I went to Direct Express this morning. My account, it's like they're doing something. Well, we're in quarantine till May 31st, and they might extend it due to the fact that there's no testing kits in this freaking in this town or in the state. Oh, that's what the noise was. Thought it was the water pot in the stove. Turns out it was Ebony drinking water. So, like I said, the testing pot was a different story, because the testing kits, different story due to the fact that everything happened, on so they're like, oh, we're extending it to May 31st, and if there's no testing kits, we'll extend it longer because without testing kits, and then people are like, well, how come other states are getting testing kits and other ones isn't? I think the more civilized Western states are the ones not getting the testing kits first. And so it's like, I think Asia is going first. And don't quote me because I know this is just my own personal opinion, okay? I haven't done any research, so I do not want any lovely people to tell me I'm full of beans on the facts that I don't know, which I'm honestly saying I don't know. But my opinion, if the poorest countries are getting testing kits and everyone else is getting testing kits and we're stuck in the middle, I think they're trying to cut down the U.S. Spending and stuff or whatever. But in the end, it's going to hurt us all, and that's what really stinks. Let me see how much money was taken on my card. So what were they charged this time for? Oh, well. I know Amazon, or not Amazon. Let's see. Skype. Okay, so nothing was taken out again. Oh, yeah. Amazon did charge me for their. So, I've had a bad day, Kimmy, because Amazon, like said, they took out a payment on the 20th of April when they're supposed to do it the 23rd. They took another payment out for a Prime for the 29th for the Prime membership, and then they took it out again today. So Amazon can't explain why they're doing it multiple times. And then on top of that, Disney, Stars, Cinemax, the movie channel, they're all taking out early this month. Instead of being the 13th, they're taking out the 29th and the 29th and the 3rd too. So to me, they're taking out early. So I've been in a bad mood. Yeah, I understand, Joseph. Literally, we're in quarantine till 31st because we were hard hit. And then on top of that, Joseph, we got people that come into this channel and they're like, I'm going to buy a computer. I'm buying this. I'm buying that, and blah, blah, blah. Well, they're in a pandemic, right? Oh, the stores are still going to be open. Yeah, stores might be open, but how do you get supplies if there's nothing rolling in for groceries? I mean, literally, I've had to go through different channels for food.
Okay, got that one done. So it's probably going to take a little longer than I anticipated.
Don't worry about it. I'll watch them.
Okay.
It's just slow boil. Once it gets to boiling, that's the thing. I can slow it down temperature-wise. So, but anyways, like I said, Joseph, Kimberly, I had people like that talking about stores are open, and don't worry, go buy whatever you want. My opinion is you can't buy anything you want if there is nothing to buy. I mean, you go to the store, what is that? Chicken. Little chicken strips?
Yeah.
Weird.
But yeah, we're in the middle of a pandemic. You can't just buy anything you want.
I know. People are like, oh, give your business to Best Buy or Walmart. Thing is, in our state, the Walmart stripped clean. Vultures went through there, so to me, and so people say, oh, well, you're in a store, your stores are open. They might be open, but you might not be able to buy anything.
Like local grocery stores here, they want to scout all the farm fresh goods locally.
Oh, yeah, like I said earlier, if you're paying attention, Joseph, the farmers, right? The farmers sell meats. They actually slaughter, and they have organic grass-fed beef and pork and chicken and, other things, lamb and goat. Anyway, so and so forth. And so the farmers get contacted from the stores going, I'll pay half of what you have in meat. So if you have 800 pounds of meat, instead of charging full price for it, I'll give you 50% of it. I'll turn around and sell it at the grocery store for 4 times the amount. I make a profit. You get to get rid of your supply. And then we are both in business. Farmers turn around and says, no, even if you offered us 2 times the amount of money for our meat, we're not selling to you due to the fact that we're not your supplier. 2 is the poor and the middle class have first dibs on the meats. If you want to go and scalp it to make more money, you're going to let most of the meat rot because, frankly, you can't supply it, so they're freaking angry. So what happens? We turn around and we get deals from the meat company,
Lady who managed the store, has been trying to buy meats.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing is, she hasn't been successful. I have people email me from the stores that work there, and she's not successful in anything. She wanted to buy all the meat from the meat man yesterday at a fraction of the cost. He wouldn't budge. Yeah. He just will put it back in his freezer and sell it again. And if he can't sell it, he'll eat it himself. Anyway, look at it, he made some money. Chloe made him feel good yesterday.
No, she sees me with that meat. She's like,
"I'll never ever come back to the store." Well, who cares? You know what? It doesn't matter on meat. What matters is you have to survive.
Mm-hmm. You know how many rich people on the side want the poor off?
Mm-hmm.
They want us poor people off island.
We're not going to get it.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is? The rich are also bitching that their favorite tourist traps aren't open, and the whale boats aren't going out.
They're pissed.
They're pissed at everything. They can't get what they want. So basically, like I said, when it comes to groceries, I had to invest in lots of beans today. I mean, I'm buying what I can. It's not nailed down. Because they want to fucking make money, Joseph. They're basically the ones that want to milk you for the cash cow. And if they can basically brainwash people to go buy a new phone, they will. But here's the kicker. The new phone came out in this state. Problem is, Verizon, AT&T, those cell phone companies like Metro PCS, Boost, their own stores in our state closed down. If they're closed down, they can't sell phones. And that's the fucking funny thing. They can't sell.
No, I heard they're trying to buy the hardware store on the side of the store, grocery stores.
It won't happen.
Mm-hmm. They want to buy it and make it their own hardware store.
They can't do it. They have a 50-year contract with Ace.
I know. But Kings doesn't care.
Kings does. You know why? He'd have to keep it as Ace. He doesn't want it Ace, so they said, fuck you. The guy's greedy. He wants to fucking own everything. He can't.
He wants to own the gas station we go to.
You can't get that either. Apparently the little Arab men own it. They won't sell.
Oh.
Well, no.
Another thing, rich people don't want Arabs on the island.
Well, you know what? I don't mind Arabs. I don't mind Hindus. They're fucking great. They're great people that run businesses. They do their job properly.
I'm in Arizona. Every 7-Eleven is run by Hindus.
Well, I know. Most of them out here. I met a guy who's Muslim and was running a 7-Eleven.
Yeah, and every a lot of the APMs out in Arizona ran by Muslims.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't have a problem with Muslims or Hindus or Chinese. There's a lot of great business entrepreneurs out there. These rich people, they just want to run everyone out.
Yeah, there's one gas station that's in San Diego owned. But most of the people who work there are from the Middle East.
Heck, I ran into a Middle East one guy when he was giving me hell that one day. Turned around and said, okay, I'll just go somewhere else then. I won't buy dip. I won't buy food. And I surely hell won't buy your gas. The guy turned around and said, oh, I thought you wanted the bathroom only. No, I actually wanted to buy. So as soon as he got done, I went and got a snack, got some dip. I told you to tank up. Remember that gas station in Kenmore? I do. I think during the coronavirus, they should cancel the Olympics. I mean, they're making it so baseball, football, soccer, and hockey are canceled. Why not cancel the rest?
No, cancel it all.
We're in a pandemic. We should be thinking about
a lot of
our safety.
All rednecks are pissed. They're wanting NASCAR to come back. They're trying to force it so they can have NASCAR.
Not gonna get it.
No, They're threatening to overthrow a government if they can't have their NASCAR.
Well, you know what? These rednecks need to be thrown out there because frankly we're in a pandemic.
I know.
And these are the same fucking rednecks that are basically sitting there thinking their cousin Billy Bob's is gonna be hoarding the toilet paper, so they got to go hoard it first.
Oh, no, they might not have NFL this year, but do you think I will overthrow anyone for it? No, it's always next year. It's always next year for sports.
Well, you know what? There's always next year to that. I mean, look at what Pee Wee said. If this doesn't get contained, the normal is not going to be around for a while. I mean, look. Remember, Papa said they screw up on the formula to try to get out the cure for this virus, and they screw it up. That puts it back 18 to 24 months longer. They've just destroyed the country by trying to speed up things. I mean, literally. Yes, Texas.
I mean, is
Joseph's in Louisiana. I'm in Washington State.
The world is sick right now. Earth is sick.
Yeah, and then you got all these fucking vultures taking everything. I mean, literally, people are bitching. Amazon is so slow. What? Because they're basically hoping you place another order and another order, and they can condense all your orders in one.
Causing war, trying to overthrow governments, that it could lead to a really nasty war and be so catastrophic that it could destroy so much that mankind might have to start over back to living primitive.
I'd be fine living in a teepee. Not bad by my standards. As long as I got mopping boom boom, I don't mind.
100,000 years, you'd be seeing us live like like Egyptians or Romans.
Well, that'd be fine too. It'd be if they made me live from now until. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe we don't need the technology. I mean, look at it. They got too much space junk up in space. They got nuclear. No one knows, but these satellites are all nuclear powered.
Mm-hmm. They got so much, stuff in natural habitats they shouldn't have. Now, in Area 51 was probably some prairie dog's home.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Man is so stupid in Minnesota, they're cutting down trees, large trees, and they're burning so many trees a day to power, instead of coal power, they're using trees to power a power plant. Get rid of it, demolish it, put in a coal power plant.
Hydropower would be a better way to go. Hydro, wind, and solar.
Yeah, but you know what they said about wind the other day? Is that wind can charge batteries, but they need a little electricity on the grid to run things, and those solar things only last 20 years. Wind. And then they said that the video I watched the other day asked me how it was. Solar panels only last 10 years before they got to be replaced.
Well,
and then you have to have one factory needed, one power plant needed to burn natural gas for several hours.
We keep burning trees, we're taking away our source of oxygen.
Well, don't forget the fact that they're burning coal is not good either.
Because they're polluting the air. I mean, wind, solar, and hydro is going to be much better in the long run.
There's enough hydro dams in all of on the rivers in Washington.
And hydro dams, I mean, okay, so wind powers like one city, because I've seen one in Ohio that powers Fort Wayne, Indiana. I've seen one where that windmills in California that powers San Diego, but when it comes to hydro, though, that could power up several cities. I mean, the Hoover Dam powers Las Vegas, Phoenix, Tucson.
Let me put it to you this way. Every dam on the Columbia River in the Pacific Northwest that have dams power half of Canada and 1/3 of the United States by itself. But then you get some guy who does an experiment in a city where he puts in a solar paneled, solar powered power plant, right? They asked him, how many houses can this power? He said 10. So you took an entire football field, put it in power, solar, and it basically powers up 10 houses.
I heard there's some lines going from Hoover Dam or other dams in the West go as far as the Midwest to power.
There's a lot of anyone who has a hydro dam, they try to make the grid so it can power a lot.
There's some towns in Kansas that get their power from Hoover Dam.
Well, I do know that a lot of other places, use nuclear. You know, there's a lot of nuclear because it's cleaner, but you got to be careful on the, you know. But then again,
if it explodes, that could be disastrous.
I know, but you know, look at it this way: nuclear also has one drawback. You got to dig a hole 20 miles in the earth, concrete it in with lead, put in the uranium rocks, and put a sign on the top that says "Do not open" for 10,000 years. I mean, we don't have proper disposal of the uranium rocks. What's just been?
What about natural gas?
There is natural gas, but natural gas will run out too. I mean, literally, that's the thing.
And it can pollute the air. I know about natural gas because they've been all over the Upper Ohio Valley for that.
Heck, I was in Owensboro, Kentucky once. Across the river, there was a nuclear power plant. When you look down one way, there was another one. And then the old man said, "Oh, don't worry." So I was talking to the lady when they was making biscuits and gravy. She says, "Yeah, Owensboro's here, and all 4 areas, powering up like a whole bunch of areas is nuclear in 4 areas. So if any of those blew or all of them blew, it'd leave a bad problem." And I was like, "Wow."
There's one in East Liverpool, Ohio, right? I worked with some McDonald's in the Wintersville Stew Mill area. They said if during 9/11, if terrorists would have ran a plane into that power plant, most of the Upper Ohio Valley would have been wiped out. Most of, like everywhere south of Youngstown would have been wiped out, including Jefferson County, Ohio. And even where we live, we would have been wiped out.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's the radiation that's the problem.
Well, when I was in junior high, right, our school, we are not far from a coal power plant.
Where's the scissors?
It's in my room. I got them. Go on.
Well, take your time. I just needed it for a cheese pack when the time comes for dinner.
No, it's there's a place called the Cardinal Plant, right, in Brilliant, Ohio. On our way to school each morning and way home from school each afternoon, we passed right by it.
Nuclear plant?
Coal. But it was big. Yeah, like north end had like the main stuff where all the power lines came out. The south end was where they did all the big burning. It had that big, huge smoke thing. Huge one.
Yeah, well, I don't envy anyone working in those places. Black coal is black lung is pretty bad for coal workers and coal plants.
We pretty much had the largest power plant in the Upper Ohio Valley area, in Pittsburgh area. Even parts of Pittsburgh got power from the plant in Brilliant, Ohio.
I hear there's a place somewhere in Texas that has like the biggest nuclear power plant in the country. It's got multiple stacks and everything. And if you have an earthquake or some disaster hit, the entire state of Texas would be radiated, supposedly something. It was in that one movie that one day where they were talking about a giant fault line going up the U.S., you know, whatever.
Well, someone dropped 3 nuclear bombs in the Yellowstone caldera.
Don't ask. We don't know. We don't need to give any ideas. I can flag my video.
Okay, sorry, but if that would be...
If that happened, we'd be all dead, Chloe. Plain and the entire world would be dead.
We're talking about nuclear power plants, and if one small thing wouldn't happen, it could blow and it could cause damage. That's why I don't agree.
Look, look at 3 Mile Island in the eastern seaboard. It had like 3 or 4 nuclear power plants sitting on an island. They had to shut it down in like the 80s because of a meltdown.
Didn't Chernobyl have something nuclear? And
Chernobyl blew up most of their reactors. There's like one reactor still online, basically powering, and because of it, they have to keep the reactor at a certain level because of brownouts in Ukraine. Because of it, yeah. I mean, literally, I know about Chernobyl.
Yeah.
I always thought it'd be cool to be a nuclear technician in a power plant. Well, you know, you have to be a special nuclear technician and go to college and something. Those are the officers that run the reactors for most of the U.S. Navy is all nuke. They thought they could use the ship and refuel it, you know. Like their fuel cells are like 25 years. They got to refuel it so you can go through, you know. But I mean, that's the way it is. I always thought about it to be one time wanting to be a dreamer, to be a technician. But to be a dreamer, it's a different story, you know. Because everyone, you know, you have to go to school and all that. It's like you're trying to be a scientist, you know. It's an interesting thing, but, you know, it's always because, you know, people say, oh, I'd like to be like Homer Simpson working in a nuclear power plant. And, you know, they make a joke that he didn't have the schooling for it. It was like a blue-collar worker running computer, you know.
Yeah.
But still, the thing is it depends on, you know, the reactor, you know. And I mean, it's like if you play SimCity, the online version, you know, and you put in you have like the money cheat, and you put in a nuclear power plant, your city will go into meltdown because you don't have the schoolings in your region to teach how to use nuclear power. So they're like, put in a couple coal plants and you wait, and then a couple more coal plants and wait, and then, you know, eventually 50 years or 100 years when you develop your one city, you got one for college, you know, and people can go there and learn, and eventually you can get nuclear and then microwave and fusion, and no one in their right mind has ever figured fusion out. That's the thing, cold fusion. I mean, there's fusion and cold fusion. Cold fusion's different from fusion. Fusion's like where you take everyone's garbage, throw it into a home fusion kit, and you can make power at home like Back to the Future. But, you know, that never happened.
Yeah. Mount Rainier blew. We're going to be seeing a lot of black clouds here.
When Mount McKinley blew a few years ago, 20, 30 years ago, there was actually ash in my mom's car because it blew all the way from Alaska.
Mount St. Helens went all the way to Texas.
Yeah, I heard that too. I mean, they say we have to be prepared for, in the Seattle area, earthquakes, tsunamis, volcanoes, snowstorms. I mean, you name it.
Yeah. Well, and no matter where you live, you have to be prepared for disasters. Nature doesn't give breaks.
Well, remember, you go down to the beach, it says this area here is off limits because it's a bulkhead for tsunamis, you know, and they said tsunamis hit. And they said if a tsunami hit our area, the entire downtown area would be gone. I don't know how far it would get to us, where we're at here on this hill.
I would probably do some damage here, too.
Do you think it would hit our house?
Probably not, but it might devastate the town.
Yeah, it would. If a tsunami hit, they said most of the islands would be hit pretty bad, too.
Yeah.
They said if an earthquake hit, it'd be a big earthquake on the fault, and a tsunami hit, we'd basically be screwed.
Yeah,
on other things,
though. They said one you say is like not anytime soon, but very far distant future that Arizona may have its own coast. If California becomes an island, Arizona will have a seafront.
So you think? Hold on. So you think that'll happen? Not in our lifetime.
Not in our lifetime, no. But eventually, and it may not be Arizona by then because who knows. But but it's what currently is Arizona. But if it does happen, some of the land that makes up western Arizona would break off with California. So half of Arizona would be with California. And then the east half would have its coast. If the San Andreas Fault breaks off, it would cause a lot of damage in Phoenix because the fault line would run right through even downtown Phoenix. They're saying, because we were talking about once, and it was like, yeah, Phoenix is possibly right on a fault line.
Well, in my opinion, I'm not thinking about it.
I'm not either.
I'll tell you what I'm thinking about. She's talking about disasters and all this crap. I'm thinking about surviving day by day with this pandemic, literally.
We just got, we don't know how long it's going to last.
I know. I mean, Joseph was just saying if it keeps going on, we could lose the entire U.S., and that's possible.
How are we going to lose the U.S.? I know we
will. The economy,
is
going to take a shit.
Yeah, but we're still going to probably have a government telling us what to do. But even if we lose our economy,
not just the government, I mean the entire world will take a shit. I mean, look, Chloe. Has anyone ever seen the news recently about Warren Buffett? He sold all of his airline stocks. He said we're going into a depression, so he sold all of it. His company has lost $50 billion so far.
But what I'm saying is that every nation government's going to still try to maintain the government without money even. They'll do anything they can to keep a functioning government. And if people go their own ways, this government's going to make sure it doesn't happen.
Well, right now,
like even in the movie LBJ, after the scene where Kennedy was assassinated, right? Mm-hmm. Where Lyndon's like, well, I need to take the oath of office now to make sure we have a functioning government, someone in charge.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they would do. And then movie 2012, he had that one guy who, even though they had to leave DC because Yellowstone erupted, pretty much, he said someone has to be in charge because even no matter where they go, they have to have a functioning government. If you leave your country's land and you want to maintain a functioning government, okay, you have a functioning government, but what land does this government now have now that they lost their original land? And what are they going to do? Settle in some new land that rises up from above water after the whole apocalypse happens? I mean, what if another country goes there? They're going to have to fight for it, and they're not going to have the armies because they have just as many people as they do.
Let me put it this way. Our beloved moderator, Pee-wee, just emailed me a video I'm going to have to watch a little later, everyone, for new stimulus info. I know Kimmy's probably on top of this better than I am, but I'd like to weigh in on it now while I'm cooking my dinner. Now, when it comes to stimulus, okay, people are 10 Congress people in the Democratic community of the Congress have weighed in, by the way, stating that the 10 co-sponsors of the bill where you get $2,000 a month till the pandemic's ending. I want to weigh in on this now. This is just a fucking pipe dream, okay? Congress might push in the Democratic-controlled Congress. The president might try to push it, but the senators will not budge. Even if the president pushed for it, they're not going to budge. There's not going to be a no new stimulus. I mean, look, Nancy Pelosi doesn't even want to return to Congress tomorrow. The Senate wants to get back to work on a new stimulus bill that doesn't give us any money. They have their own ideas in the Senate. Congress doesn't want to budge. They all fear, because it's a House of 435 members, they want to stay home. 100 senators don't mind going back to work, except most of the senators that want to get back to work are Republicans. Again, the Democrats don't want to go back to work. This virus is hard. They want to stay at home. They want to work with their constituents. They don't want to go back to work. They want to do televideos and stuff like that. The thing is, it could work, but let me tell you what happens, okay? Here's what I think, okay? My own opinion. I know this is my opinion and mine only. Everyone here has an opinion on my channel. But Congress might try to push for it, and the Senate's going to shoot it down. The Republican Senate's not going to budge. I mean, giving $2,000 a month, $5,500 for families, everyone's for it, but it ain't going to happen. No, I wouldn't mind $2,000 a month additional, but it's not going to happen. They're thinking $2,000 a month to float everyone tax-free to get people by. But how much money is that going to cost? How much money do they got to print? That'll deflate the money that we have now. Then that means everyone that doesn't feel safe going home until the pandemic's 2,000. That just means people get their $600 a week plus their unemployment of current unemployment, and then they get $2,000 or $5,500. They're just going to either hoard it, put it in the bank, make money off of it, follow other YouTube jackasses to make more money off of it, not earn and basically make money off the government giving them the money. Two is, if they don't do it and they know they need to survive, they're going to float it all to Amazon. So Amazon gets more money. So in the end, Amazon gets to stay afloat, and everyone will wait 2, 3, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks or longer just to get their fucking groceries, while everyone else suffers again. This is a big disaster waiting to happen. They're not going to budge. So when people sit there and say, "Oh well, $2,000 a month is all," everyone's on board. Yeah, but CNN isn't reporting it. Fox News ain't reporting it because they know this is just a fucking pipe dream. You got other people posting it. "Oh, this is great news. We're going to get $2,000 a month. It's going to pass." Woo! No, it won't. It's not going to pass. If anyone believes it's got to pass, I got a bridge to sell you, okay? Basically, it pisses me off that the people are sitting there. And let me just tell you how I see things, okay? In my eyes. I know Kimmy, I think, knows me by now that what I'm about to say is true, in my opinion. They got more people that want the $2,000, the families. They're saying 31 million people are unemployed. Almost 31 million. It's going to go up next week. Some of them are still waiting for their first unemployment checks. 31 million. It's going to go through the roof. Meanwhile, they keep pushing for $2,000 a month. It's not going to happen. Congress won't do it. I already said it. Take $15 to $30 trillion to pump that out until the economy stabilizes. Meanwhile, what are they thinking? Every family member that's getting that's going to go buy clothes and TVs and everything. No, they're going to waste it foolishly. Again, "Oh, we need to help the renters." Look, Congress doesn't understand, or the Senate, or maybe the Congress doesn't understand. The Senate does. You give a stimulus, it's supposed to pay your utilities, buy your food, get things taken care of. I don't mind people buying stuff, but basically the Senate sees that all these people are flocking to Walmart, sucking up everything. And then guess who gets to pay the bill when they have to be bailed out? I basically went ahead and got beans, ramen, stuff that I can live on, eat. Everyone else, they're flocking. Let me put it this way. The average American got a retro check, as big as Chloe. They'd be buying cars, motorhomes, boats, guns, campers, junk. Chloe's not spending a dime of it. She's basically sitting on it unless she needs to in this pandemic. She's buying what she has to survive. Everyone else, they just want another bailout, and another bailout, and another bailout. Plain and simple. The American people, in my opinion, are the stupidest bunch of people, most of them, not all of them. The disabled, the elderly, the retired, they're the smart ones. We've had to live with very little money. These people, they just not pushing Congress to go and their Democrat leaders to go and get $2,000 a month. Senate saying, "Whoa, where are we going to get this money?" They might offer $2,000 flat outright. I hope like hell everything opens up by July, but again, it ain't going to fucking happen. It's like fucking playing fire with fire. You get burned. No one's basically talking about it. Only certain websites are talking about it. Everyone else is clicking links, wanting their $2,000, pushing Congress to push for that $2,000. They've seen these videos. Guys are like, "We're going to get $2,000 a month. You're going to be getting $2,000 a month. Everyone's going to get $2,000 a month unless you have a family. That's $4,000 a month. If you're married and single, it's $2,000. Married, it's $4,000. With kids, $5,500. If we gave every man, a family $5,500, a married couple $5,500, and every person, that would be so many trillions. We would be fucking bankrupt. Thing is, we can't bankrupt the country. Thing is, all these people aren't talking. CNN ain't posting it. The news media ain't posting it. You go to the places like The Hill, or Forbes they're talking about. Forbes is posting because they want to see 2,000. They want to see all the government funneling this money in for people to go buy big ticket items so that get the consumers out of business before failing. You know what? The businesses are going to fucking fail. Look at it. Tourist traps are going to fail. Restaurants are going to fail. We're going to go back 50 years, maybe even 100 years. Specialty shops are the only ones that might survive. And exactly, 2,000 a month ain't happening. I see people posting this crap. The new stimulus coming. Yeah, this new stimulus they do propose is going to be cutting us all out. We were the experiment, okay? I got to use the bathroom, but I'll explain what I mean when I say experiment. Yeah, I'll take one. Don't push me. So here's the thing. We are the experiment. We are the fucking experiment. Hey, Chloe, did you bring those scissors out yet? We are the experiment. People say, oh, what is the experiment? The experiment is simple. The government in the Senate and the House, mostly the Senate, wanted to see what the fucking stupid Americans were going to spend their money on. Game systems, TVs, cell phones, junk, computers, everything like that. The Democrats said it's for food. I went out and I've been buying food, candy, sodas, which I cut up sodas next round, but candies, food, ramen, beans, mac and cheese, because I have to go through channels to get my food through different stores because Amazon is full. Dry meats, I had to go through farmers that butcher their own cows and sell it. I had to do all this stuff. We were the experiment. Senate knows that if you give $2,000 a month plus the fucking $2,400 additional for unemployment benefits, plus Medicaid, plus food stamps, that Americans are either going to hoard their money and put it in the bank and let it earn interest so they can put it in the stock market to be wealthy, which is the stupidest thing to do if the government's giving free money. Or two is they're going to go fucking buy ATVs, motorcycles, motorhomes, whatever they rub your hands on, thinking, and then they're going to play that they don't feel safe until there's a cure. And when they don't find a cure and they have to start over from scratch again, the law will stay $2,000 a month for another 18 months so they don't have to do anything. They stay at home. Meanwhile, schools are closed. No one's getting education. Hospitals are the only thing opening. Restaurants are gone. Restaurant owners are getting $2,000 a month. The entire financial and infrastructure would collapse. We were the experiment. They wanted to know who can manage the money. 90% of those fuckers couldn't manage. The ones on Social Security, disability, retirement, survivors, railroad, veterans, they said 83% of them managed it perfectly. The rest didn't. That tells you right there where they're fucking thinking. When these fucking people turn around and spin foolishly, we all look fucking bad. We look all fucking bad. And then people turn around and they say, ooh, that's not bad. No, it isn't. We're all fucking looking bad. Plain and simple. We all look bad when people act another bailout. Eventually, we're going to have to eventually get people back to work. Not letting them do it. Now, everything is mandatory. That's different. But the non-essential people, they don't. I'll tell you my gut feeling in this whole thing, okay? I'll tell you my damn personal opinion on this, all right? As I said many times over my channel, I may not support the Commander-in-Chief and everything he does, but at least he had a pair of balls to tell Amazon to grow up and pay USPS true shipping instead of getting a deal. FedEx said, fuck you, Amazon, kicked him out. UPS is still basically kissing Amazon's ass. And the USPS is suffering. It's time to take matters in their own hands by fixing this. Raise the fucking prices. You know what? Postal Service has to be open, and by law, they can't privatize it. But some states, or all states, might go mail-in ballot, so it might be longer. But guess what? At least we have mail-in ballots. And if that happens, there's an election. That's not a problem. The president shouldn't worry about that. What the president should worry about, and he's got a right to, is when 42 states are watching fucking 8 red states, I believe it is, open the fucking government to see if they can manage. Now, if everything spikes like crazy, they close everything again. And we're at square one because A, there's not enough testing kits, which then they will go and probably try to funnel more money into testing kits, which if we funnel more in the stimulus package and the next one for testing kits, I've got every American testing kits for the next year, this virus might be dead. We might be able to find a cure and get testing kits. But no, they're talking about giving $2,000 a fucking month. I say fucking, if you have to, cut their unemployment in half. They're living comfortably. If they have high bills, then as Americans, they should fucking cut their losses and basically downsize and not live off the fucking public dole. They're hurting, yes, but the American people, you're Americans. You can survive. If we've survived the pandemic, the crash, world wars, and everything else, you can survive still. You don't need the latest fucking iPhone. You don't need the latest Galaxy phone. Think of it. Too many people live in consumerism and it's fucking eating them away. And when this fucking happens, they're going to have to make some tough decisions. Do we cut out fucking streaming service and live bare bone, live with food, lodging, electricity, water, garbage, sewer, and other things, or you do something else? I mean, literally look at it from that fucking point of view. The American people are fucking tired of seeing others fucking sit there hurting. And then they sit there and think because they're workers, they're entitled to fucking $2,000 a month. They're entitled to this. They're entitled to that. And the people like us, we're trying to struggle with our disabilities. And we're called fucking freeloading moochers. Yeah. I mean, like I said, Justin, some people need to fucking cut corners. If they have to cut the internet down, let them. At least they'll fucking live a lot longer. If you have to go to start up a mail order company to do mail order again, take money orders, so be it. Maybe we need to go back 50 or 100 years. Maybe then we'd wake up and say technology has ruined the country. I mean, literally, look at the big fucking picture here. We're fucking hurting big time, and no one wants to listen. They want to fucking sit there and say, oh, $2,000 a month, I can use it. We need pushing Congress to do it. More Congress will do it. More Congress will do it. Eventually, what's left? Just the Democratic Senate will get involved. Then the Democrats, you got all the Dems basically pushing for it, and you got the Republicans going, how much is this going to hurt us? I mean, literally, if this is the only way to get the president reelected, he could do it. But I think personally, honestly, that this virus, in my opinion, is deadly, yes. But I also think that even though this is an election year, they're playing with fucking fire. And I'm not talking the Republicans, okay? I'm talking the Democrats. The Republicans are looking out for the best interest of the country. The Democrats want to give handouts again. Get every American $4,000 for a married couple. Yeah, that'll help my cousin and cousin-in-law out just fine and dandy. $1,500 for additional people for children. $5,500. They don't have to work for it. Someone's got to pay it back. Oh, let's see. $2,000 for me, $2,000 for Chloe. That's fine. That's $4,000 for us per month. We can supply our groceries every month for the next whatever. The economy is taking a shit big time. And even if you did this, this would kill the economy anyways if everyone wasn't working because of it and they had to wait till 18 months. I mean, look, some of these damn people out there is basically turning around and basically pushing for it, thinking $2,000. What if the fucking states, the virus hits a second time through and we're fucking in lockdown till 2022, 2023? Does anyone fucking realize that that's money is never coming back? China might not loan us the money, nor is the World Bank. We're supposed to be strong Americans that can get through all this, but no. We're so divided because we're divided against the African Americans. We're divided about the Hispanics. We're divided about the Asians. And some people say it's all white supremacy. I say it's bullshit. What it is they're fucking dividing it. I've seen a lot of hardworking Hispanics working their ass off, and they're called freeloaders and mooches. I've seen a lot of hardworking African Americans who work their ass off to prove themselves to be worthy people, and they get called moochers and freeloaders and baby poppers. And then I see the average white person, the rednecks, the hillbillies, the white supremacists who's popping babies out like crazy, living on the public dole and fucking thinking it's their entitlement. I don't see the African Americans doing that often. I don't see the fucking Asians doing it often. I don't even see the Hispanics do it. I see other things in my eyes. I see terrible things in the future. We keep going down this path. The world doesn't owe anyone. Oh, it's not just about racism, sweetheart. It's about everything. I mean, look, I may not like the commander-in-chief in many ways, but he did have balls backing up and saying Amazon needs to pay their share and in their taxes. But I will tell you something else that I'm proud of him for. The American people see the president, and a lot of them hate him. I see the man who's basically getting the raw end of the fucking stick. Literally. Look around. He wants to make sure the election is legal. He wants to make sure everything goes properly in mail elections. Mail ballot in elections. That's fine. Good for him. But to have people say that this stimulus that he has to give $2,000 a month for re-election, Congress is the Democrats are the only ones offering it to try to get reelected. The Senate is looking at it as we don't have the money for it. The Republicans say we don't have money. If he offers a little more money, that's fine. People are like, "Oh yes, he's got my vote." One of my own subscribers got a check, an overpayment of $5,600 for a stimulus. He called the IRS to keep it. The IRS is going to nail him anyways. Any way you look at it, the government always does. But what I'm proud of the president for, besides telling Amazon to grow a pair of balls and do the deal, we're in an epic history book crisis, and we'll go to a depression. I mean, look, you got to look at the big picture. The Democrats, I got to strain my food in a second, so I'll be right back. The Democrats in the blue states are fucking keeping the states closed because they're trying to make it so he can't get reelected. That's what it is. It's a reelection scene. If they make a big pandemic that cripples the entire country, then the Americans will basically blame him for it. They're already blaming him for not looking at the intel reports. So I gotta put my noodles together. But I mean, look at it this way: people want to sit there and blame our commander in chief for the intel report on China. You can't blame a man who basically thought was being naive and stupid and thought this isn't bad, and then it blows up in his face. Can't blame him. We took all the precautions we needed to, and it wasn't enough. Now they want to basically blame him and get him out of office by basically blocking states being reopened. How is that fair to a man who should be having a fair election at least? I'm for fairness. I'm not for some jackass basically doing this, you know. That's what I think. Maybe I'm just a moron, but you know what? That's how I see it in my heart. We as an American people, we are an American people, need to realize that in the end, we are the ones suffering, and people don't see it. People don't see it, everyone. People see nothing. They basically want to blame him for the entire collapse. He wants to get people to work. Maybe he did a few things wrong, like the Military Act. But my thing to the president is this: if you're watching, sir, you need testing kits first. You get all the testing kits and keep getting testing kits for the next year or two, and you contain this, there's no problem. But if you have states basically blame that there's no testing kits and you're not doing enough for the people, then you'll be voted out. American people have their own thoughts, and it doesn't equivalent to you. So, is my scissors ready yet? Oh, great, I gotta go get them. Whatever. Invented the Army knife for a reason. Scissors here, actually. I got my open.
All right. Well, I'm the scissors out here. I'm the scissors out here just in case you need them again.
All right, thank you. So, like I said, everyone, he's not to be blamed for everything. They want to blame him because of his wealthy background. And frankly, I'm tired of this, you know. You make a good point there, but then let me ask you this, Kimmy. What do we do then if testing's a waste of money? Do we keep the government closed? Do we give $2,000 a month? While I mix this up, tell me what you're thinking. I'm open-minded. You know this. Ah, God. Yeah, well, Kimmy's right, though. She's completely right. It is a waste of money, you know. I haven't had this in a long time. Hey, Patty. How you doing, girl? Sorry, I'm eating my dinner and I'm making mac and cheese. Like Shunside in. Haha, very funny, girl. But no, anyways, like I said, everyone, the problem is, you know, in my opinion, the coronavirus is being used as a weapon against the president to get him booted out of office. I guarantee in the next month, you're going to hear so many Democrats putting on the table the $2,000 a month just to try to get reelected. The Senate's going to basically be throwing shit fit over it. Well, yeah, you have to have a cure, and as my father-in-law once said, the states are gonna that are hard hit are gonna keep the state closed because there is no treatment and there's no cure. To get a cure, it could be 18 months. They're trying to rush to get a cure, but as my father-in-law said, Kimmy, if they fuck up, that sets us back another 18 months. As he would say, the economy, and he has said, the economy will take more of a nosedive. And in the end, there's more problems in the world. And besides that, as he would also say, this thing's mutating. A lot of people think it can mutate itself to death. What I think this is a super flu or a super virus that's mutating faster than they can find a cure. The thing is that your state, you're in Texas, so let me ask you a question, hon. Why is the Governor Abbott opening up? They say he's opening up. Let's see. One, he wants to get people back to work, and two, he's a Republican, right? So he wants to make it look like he's doing good for his state, even if people get sick and die. He, frankly, I think doesn't care. Most Republicans don't. The blue states do care, but they're taking it nice and slow. But again, all I'm saying from my own point of view is if the blue states don't take a chance to open up yet and they delay it, they're the ones that's going to be hurting because, in my opinion, just my opinion, there should at least be fair elections. And if they're basically keeping the state closed and blaming the commander-in-chief for it, even though they say he had something to do with this, eventually the money will run out and they'll have to force them to go back to work anyways. But right now, the thing is the blue states are doing the right job. All I'm saying is it seems the red states don't give a shit. Exactly. People are basically posting about $2,000 a month, Patty. Where's the money coming from? I mean, where are we going to get $2,000 a month, $4,000 for a married couple, or $5,500 for families? We all could use the money, but the common sense is, you know, mind you, by the way, I have something to say. They're in New Orleans, sis. They're in New Orleans, I believe, is what he said. But anyways, let me put it to you guys this way. This really hit the spot. It brings back memories. So, let me put it to you this way. The American people don't have the money. Like I said before, I know some people will basically point fingers at me if I say this again. But the disabled, on Social Security, disability, retirement survivors, including retirees, railroad, retired or disabled, or veterans, most of them are the smart ones. The unemployed, the freeloading mooches, you got $1,200 stimulus. They're getting $2,400 extra a month for up to 39 weeks. They don't want to go back to work. They're now pushing for an extra $2,000 a month, or $4,000 for a married couple, or $8,000 or $5,500 for children. That might be a good idea, but the only ones pushing for it is 10 co-sponsors of Democrats. The Democrats don't know where the money's coming from. Again, the Republicans are saying, where do we get this money? Well, good for you, Robert. So, welcome, Robert. I mean, look at it this way. One of the co-sponsors of this $2,000 a month bill is from Oregon. Now, I know my family's, they live in Oregon, but they don't support the Democratic community. Frankly, I wouldn't blame them. Literally. In this day and age, I wouldn't blame them. You're so cute, Mom. No. Cool. Glad you got drunk at Chuck E. Cheese. Once in a while, someone needs to get drunk, you know. Yeah, well, there's so many people, okay? Here's how I see it, okay? There's a lot of loving people out there that message me and everything else. They're like, oh, we're going to get a second stimulus. Here's what I want to say to the people that keep asking about it, sis. Please, anyone who has their own opinions, please give me their opinions too. I'm not going to basically, I'm not going to rain down or say you're a bad person. I'm going to give you my opinion. First, $2,000 is easy to give everyone. That just shows everyone being a freeloading move. Come on, away from the computer. Away from the computer. You're not getting my dinner. You got kibble, Bobo Mooch. I said away from the computer. Come on. Here, you know what? I'm going to eat my dinner. You're going to go in your room with Mommy Tony. Boy, you trying to close the door. You're not getting my food. Okay, so my opinion is this. The Democrats are blocking the Democrats, 10 Democrats right now are on board, right? Oregon's one of them. Washington's one of them. They want to give $2,000 a month, but it'll kill the economy and kill anyone a chance, you know. And if the virus, they don't get a cure and they screw up, then we have to keep paying $2,000 a month for who knows how long, which deflates the money. It makes us look like freeloaders to the world. Meanwhile, the Democrats are trying to get everyone on board with this, saying it's the idiot Republicans not doing the job, getting on board. So third time, another political elect someone else stunt or them, where the Republicans are saying there's no money. Now, like I said, the Republican states might be trying to get people back to work sooner than they should, but we don't know. But if it blows up in their face and too many people get sick, they got to close. Which means the blue states are sitting there saying, I told you so, now we have to give $2,000 a month. Whereas the red states get completely done and other states start opening up, that loosens the chances and we have a proper election that will be won fair and square. Right now, they're closing the states down. And the longer they close it and keep it closed, there's more likely they're going to blame it on this, and this. And like I said, the president at least should have a fair chance to win. Not be blamed for it. If they blame him for it, then fine. But you should at least think about all those Republicans working in blue states that are stuck at home wondering when their next paycheck's going to be or if they're going to lose their house, their car, the stuff they earned all their life. While the blue states are saying, we're not opening because we want to see if the red states can manage. If they can't, it blows them in the face. We told you so. It's a political stunt. That's all it is. Every month gets us close. Another month gets us close. Every month that's closed gets us closer to the election. I mean, the news is already saying we're going to have a new president. That's fine and dandy. I don't care one way or another. I'm not voting. But all I'm saying is we need to be fair. And if we're not fair because we're playing dirty because we're closing the states and people want to get back to work or people want to do this, it's all political stunt. Give them $2,000, get elected. Don't give them $2,000. Piss off the people. I mean, look, the country's divided. Some want to work, some don't want to work. It's divided. Now, right now, this is what I want to say, the big point. No offense to it, but the elderly, the disabled, the ones on the benefits, they're making this work. They're making the 1,200 work. I'm proud of all of you. It's these fucking unemployed douchebags that are spending their money foolishly, pushing the Democrats to give them more money freely. It's the fucking freeloaders, the fucking greedy son of a bitches that want to cripple our country, improve their life by crippling everyone else. When there's a simple way, get them back to work. If they fall over and go bye-bye, well, oh well. My opinion is we either have to, like Kimmy said, it's a waste of money to do tests if you don't have a cure. Keeping the damn government locked down is going to be a disaster any way you're doing it. The blue states want to basically keep it locked down for a political stunt. You got a new president in. What happens as soon as a new president gets elected in or sworn in and our commander-in-chief can have a fair fight? All of a sudden, dang it, Chloe, I didn't finish my dinner. He's not coming. He's getting in front of the computer. See, he's going to knock the camera over.
I'll dance with him. Here.
All I'm trying to say is he's entitled to a fair election. Locking the states down to keep him from getting a fair election is just bullshit. And two,
There we go.
having the American people get on board with $2,000 a month and having people basically post this shit on YouTube to force Congress and the Senate to give in is just a bunch of pack of bastard, greedy motherfuckers that want to basically cripple our country. We didn't ask for this virus. The poor people are seeing these fucking people come out. Go to the store. All the booze is taken. All the canned goods are taken. All the meat's taken. Who the fuck would spend that much money on booze? And then they think we're greedy son of a bitches when we have to go through different channels because we can't find food just to eat rice, to eat beans and mac and cheese. Which this is real good, by the way. I love Cracker Barrel. My cousin got me into this. Is sharp. But yeah, that's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. I mean, most of the disabled people and everyone that I try to help on disability and direct express and stimulus check, they're not greedy. They're not greedy. Those are the people that are fine citizens. Of course, if you guys want to hear me make a joke, I'm going to say it just to be funny. I don't know if Patty heard this. One of our subscribers, Patty, got their stimulus check. They were overpaid. Instead of $1,200, they got $5,600. They ran down to the bank, cashed as soon as possible, called the IRS. IRS said, you can keep it. You know, they're going to be getting a rude awakening next month, but what the hell, you know? Cracker Barrel mac and cheese is what I'm eating. I didn't say people need to die. I said basically companies need to fail. What I'm saying is right now it's a political stunt. My opinion is we can't give money away freely, but we can't give money away freely if we're doing the what do you call it? This damn it. I lost my train of thought for a second. So what I'm trying to say is in all shapes and forms, ooh, got cheese on my knife. Gotta clean that real quick. What I'm trying to say is that the government, it's a political stunt. I'm stuck here in a place where the governor has been threatened with firearms. They want to reopen. People want to go back to work. This is an unsafe area, but we don't have a cure for it. But if we don't open up, the economy will tank to the point where there's nothing left of our country. What I'm saying is the political pressure is that the American people don't need $2,000 a month. What I'm saying is the American people, most of them that survive on disability, they're doing really well and I'm proud of them. But these fucking greedy son of bitches, they just want to fucking take now because they're unemployed. Then they're pushing for it for the Democrats, thinking the Dems will give in. The Republicans are saying, where's the money coming from? So in the end, excuse me, where does it end? I mean, frankly, if Kimberly is right, which I know she is 100% right, testing kits ain't going to do jack shit. She just proved it because the states are waiting for the testing kits, but even if you have testing kits, you're going to have to quarantine everyone and they can get reinfected. So what's the point? There's no cure. There's no cure. And if the government fucking keeps spending with the Operation Speed Ahead, where it's a blank check to get a cure, that money could be wasted too. I mean, any way you look at it, we're basically sitting ducks here. Other countries are opening up. Maybe we need to take a cue with them because these state governors, all I'm saying is they're basically blocking it, trying to get this entire pandemic to get bigger and bigger so they keep the government closed so they can get another president in office. And I'm saying that this is a political firefight where not one party is going to get blamed, but both. And the ones that get burned the most is the citizens of America. Because you got one hand, people want to basically funnel money into tests. Well, she made a point, she proved it. Testing kits don't work unless you have a cure or a treatment plan. My father had said that's not going to work. But keeping the government closed for months and months and months is going to cripple the economy and make everyone dependent on unemployment and $2,000 a month. So in the end, it's going to basically tank. So what I'm saying is either these people basically realize that their livelihoods are in danger when it comes to going back to work. Otherwise, they might lose house, their car, everything else they have, and then they're on the streets. I mean, basically, you got to look at it at a point of view, though. When is these people that are sitting at home waiting for the governors to open up say enough's enough? That's why there's the revolts. That's why they're having rallies with guns in capitals and everything else. We're in a time when, people are basically not knowing what's going on. Some of the people, they don't care to work. So they're at home. They're sucking up everything around us. And we have to suffer ourselves. So we have to go through different channels. Then you got other people that think, and I'm only leaving this on the table, that, there should be fair elections. I mean, literally, how would you all feel if the states closed up until spring, fall of this year, and then the next second wave, the big wave comes, they're talking about, hits everyone, then they close up, then we get a new president. Without him, I mean, right now there's no crowds, there's no rallies, there's nothing. They keep this closed, and it's basically a crapshoot. I see it as basically both parties playing fire. One party wants to basically make things work properly. The other party, I mean, look at it this way. Our own moderator, Pee Wee, sent me a video. Pelosi did not want to go back to work tomorrow. She wanted to stay home because of the virus. Fine and dandy. So use Skype. Set up a 100 some type of video conferencing hub where the entire network can handle 435 members of the Congress, or at least the Democrats, because they don't feel like going back to work. I'm sorry, but they're supposed to go back tomorrow. If they're doing and delaying it, they're playing with fire. They're playing with everyone's lives, because they need to get back to work to either get something on the table to help everyone else. Instead, they're only looking at their political interests to be reelected. And to me, I don't like it. I mean, I don't like it one bit. I may not basically support, the commander-in-chief, but when it comes to certain things, I don't like sitting back on the sidelines and being like, look at this and look at that. I look at it from my point of view that everything I read, it's a political fucking stunt. They're basically dividing the country up more. Yeah, the president doesn't like transgender people. He wants to kill the poor off. But at the same time, he's got a motivation to get everyone back to work before things fucking really hit the fan. But at the other hand, you have the Democrats that want to support Biden and want to do this, and this. I don't care for Biden. I don't care for Trump. All I care for is the American people. And the American people has a voice. And our voice is not heard. Our voice is in the darkness. We are the silent majority. We are the people that are sitting here being hurt the most. While you got two sides playing the fence, basically fighting each other, duking it out and dividing the nation in half. We need to pull together and basically make it whole. To do that, we don't need each side fucking fighting the fence. Oh, the do-nothing Republicans, the do-nothing Democrats, the do-nothing Green Party, the do-nothing blah, blah, blah. We need to pull ourselves together as Americans and say, look, $2,000, it ain't going to work. You guys got to come together as a body of 535 members of Congress and Senate and pass something that will help the fucking people. Literally, that's all it is. They don't want it. They're basically playing each side. Fucking greedy son of a bitches want $2,000 a month. Some of these greedy, selfish son of a bitch, redneck hillbillies want fucking transgender, gay, lesbian, bi people killed. President wants to basically make religious freedoms to discriminate against all of us people. And anyone that they don't like African Americans, Hispanic, whatever, just discriminate under the religious cause. Who gives a shit? I care. The American people need to not be played. I see too much greed in this country, too much fucking selfishness. Virus is basically making everyone, each man for himself. I told people many times over, make sure you get meat, make sure you can goods, make sure you stockpile. We don't know how long this is going to be. And I kept saying from the bottom of my heart, the American people, if they're listening, people these days need to realize that we're in a pandemic. And as each side plays the other, they're not going to come up with a cure. They're not. They're talking about a bigger wave hitting in winter, fall, winter. I'm scared. I'm scared for everyone. I'm scared that I'm going to read or hear about one of my subscribers passed away because of whatever reason. I mean, literally, we may have Trump lovers, we may have Biden lovers, but I am for the American people. And right now, the American people need answers. And that's all they need. That is what it is, Excuse me, I was using my Swiss Army knife to the Swiss Army knife, Oh yeah, exactly. Go watch this. Republicans freed the slaves. The Democrats were the ones that wanted to keep slaves. I mean, literally, entire party split. But you know what? This is not about politics. This is about American lives being heard. Hold on, Chloe's calling for some fucking reason. What is it this time? Well, then you don't have you're not walking. You might have people arguing. Oh, caramba! If I have to deal with that again. Sometimes I wonder if Chloe's volume control comes out to sound like a fucking tuba. Ugh. Neighbors upstairs bitch about it all the time. Surprised we haven't been evicted yet. No, knock on wood. I mean, knock on wood. Anyways, I lost my thought thanks to Chloe. Anyways, I don't know. Literally. I mean, all I'm saying is I'm worried about the American people. It's not about going back to work. It's about seeing the entire economy collapse and we go into a depression, knowing that, there's things out there. These people can fix things. They don't want to fix things. That's the thing. And this is basically an election year. I'm not saying I'm for President Trump or Biden, former vice president. I'm just saying that if the American people decided to vote for someone else, they should. They shouldn't be stuck with two just different cabinets. They should be whoever they want to name. If they want to name Mickey Mouse, let them. My point is we're stuck with problems, and those problems are the Americans, Now, the point is the Republicans want to get everyone back to work. That's true. Fortunately, like I said, if they basically go ahead and fucking die, the Republicans wouldn't care. Unfortunately, the Democrats are trying to protect that. But in my opinion, it's all political stunt. Someone's going to get hurt. It's more likely the American people. That's all I'm going to say. Patty, Kimberly's a female. It's she. And I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to have to crack some skulls soon if I have to go through the comments to find out what the hell is going on. I said have a clean conversation and debate without causing too many people arguments. Now, maybe I caused the argument, but still, I said my own opinion. So if anyone wanted to get mad at my opinion, well, my opinion was, my opinion. And my bottom line is it's a political stunt. We all are in the same boat right now. So I think what we all need to regroup and not cause war for each other. Americans will have their differences, but we are in the same boat right now. And frankly, we need to look at the bigger picture. We're all hurting. And frankly, we all need what we need. But everyone has their own opinions. There is Trump lovers, there's Biden lovers, there's Bernie lovers. I could care less for them all, but I've already given you my opinion. And because of it, it's probably all my fault too. So I'll take the blame for it. I get the blame for everything anyway, so I'll just take that anyways. I'm used to taking the blame for everyone anyways, for everything anyways. since birth to now. With whatever Chloe says, I take the blame for it. Even though she might be at fault, I'll take the blame for it. So it's probably my fault. So I'll take the complete fault. If there's mutiny on my ship, I'm the only one that deserves to be court-martialed, not anyone else. Everyone has their opinion, and I stand by everyone's opinion. I mean, literally, there's some opinions that make sense, some people's that don't make sense, but I will take the court-martial if there is mutiny, because frankly, in my opinion, it's probably my fault anyway. Well, you know what? Republicans and Democrats are not bad people. They're entitled to their own damn opinions. My opinion is I don't sway to the left, I don't sway to the right. I look at both parties. And frankly, did I say Republicans are bad? No. Did I say Democrats are bad? No. I said right now, as I said, my own wording, that in my own opinion, and only mine, I don't call anyone bad. Everyone is beautiful people. You can be Democrat, be a gorgeous person. You can be Republican, be a gorgeous person. You can be Republican or Democrat and still agree to disagree anyways without having arguments. As my husband would say, my opinion is my husband wanted Trump. So be it. He died before Trump got in, but he had his own ways. He liked the firearms. My father-in-law says my husband would have changed his tune. I don't think so. But that's what I know about my husband. My father-in-law wasn't always around my husband, but my husband and I, we may have disagreed in politics, but we also kept it clean too. But I never said Republicans are bad or Democrats bad. What I stated was the Republicans are using common sense when it comes to $2,000 a month. Where's the money coming from? The Democrats just want to keep giving money freely out to try to win the election. And I frankly think it kind of stinks, but that's just my opinion and mine alone. People can just say I'm wrong, and I'll accept I'm wrong. If people think I'm insane because I said this is a giant political stunt to keep delaying it until a new president gets elected, well, I might be wrong there too. It's just my own opinion from the news I've been reading that it seems it's just a giant stunt. I mean, that's all it is. I mean, we're all entitled to our own opinion, you know. So that's what I'm saying, you know. So that's all I'm going to say. Gail, you're right. There's a lot of things that need to be addressed, but unless the party comes together, there's nothing that can be done. That's all I'm saying. Basically, we're in a turmoil, you know. I'm mostly afraid of what's going to happen to the country in the future with this pandemic. I see the news and it scares me. That's the rest of you. It just scares me to no end, you know, that we don't know which way we're going, and it scares me. We're all in this boat together, but still, frankly, I stopped voting a long time ago when I kept getting jury duty. That's one reason why I stopped voting. I refused to vote in this county too because of jury duty. But it's life. It's my opinion. I have my own opinion. Now, honestly, I would love to see $2,000 a month. I would love to see everyone get $2,000 a month, but some people call me a realist, and that's all it is. I mean, I don't know. We're stuck here for 31 more days, so who knows? I personally would like to see the entire states opened up and everything get back to normal, where we don't have to have face masks and gloves and be told to leave the fucking post office because you don't have a face mask or gloves. I'm tired of being told you have to go buy gloves or a face mask or whatever, you know. frankly, I'm tired of also seeing YouTube posting shit about $2,000 in new stimuluses. If it doesn't come on the radar to the mainstream media, it doesn't exist. That's how I see it. I use Google for a lot of things. Google's coming up with how do you put it? Other news agencies. They're basically posting everything but. And to me, it's Well, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to say is the solution to the problem is both parties aren't coming together. And to me, in my own opinion, is both parties are basically those parties are fighting. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I honestly don't like the fact that the Democrats, and this is just my opinion and mine alone, it doesn't want to go back to work tomorrow. I mean, look, we pay the taxpayers pay them, and to me, it feels like it's just everyone's pitting against each other. It's like a fucking political stunt. And I'm actually blaming myself for this whole problem because I was trying to explain, honestly, that the fucking greedy people keep pushing for stimuluses so they don't have to go back to work. And frankly, as I was trying to say honestly, without saying, I'm either for or against any party, which I don't give a shit about both parties. They pity each other anyways. Then I don't think we'll ever see $2,000 a month. But now you got more co-sponsors coming on trying to get it passed. And to me, this might sound wrong, but I love America. America's my home. Always will be my home. I don't like how Americans like us, the silent majority, don't have a say. We call our senators, we call our Congress people, we complain. They don't listen. To me, I don't know what's right and wrong in Congress anymore when it comes to what's right and what's wrong. Which ones are corrupt and which ones aren't. I was told by a long time ago by my grandmother, they're all a corrupt pack of bastards. And frankly, I love America, and I don't like the way America's going the last few years. But I don't like seeing everyone blaming everyone else and pointing the fingers for this problem. We need leadership that can actually fix the problem instead of fucking destroying the problem. And we need people not to be pitted with each other. We voted for these people to do their job, and they're not. I say it's time we vote them out and get people in that's caring, compassionate, and loving that can do the job without thinking about other issues. But that's just my opinion. I think, in my opinion, we should have more gays and lesbians and bis and transgendered people in Congress. Poor people in Congress. Poor people in the Senate. Let the poor people run the country for a while. They've lived poor all their lives. Maybe if we change it, they help change the country for better. The rich want it their way. The poor want it their way. I say we need to come to a happy medium somewhere. But unfortunately, as my mom would say, it's all pipe dreams. To the wealthy, it's just talking out our ass. I'm not for or against, but now I'm going to be depressed all night because I'm going to blame myself for this whole damn problem. And that is what hurts me the most. I wasn't trying to cause a war within people. I was trying to make my own opinion. And my opinion was just my own, and let everyone else have their own opinion and see if we come to some type of idea that could work together as a whole, because my opinion probably sucks. Maybe I'm completely way off left field, but still, it was just an opinion I came up with on my own, sitting in my house for days on end, doing jack shit and doing other things. So I came up with this idea, reading the papers, that it seemed like the best course of action, and logically. So everyone out there, I apologize. If you want to blame me for it, I'll take all the heat. I will take all the responsibility here if that war was caused by me.
Here's the thing. I was trying my best with volume, okay? Don't just yell, keep it down, keep it down. It's just, I don't like, that's a trigger, and I'm not up for a trigger when it comes to someone who walks like an elephant, It makes a bunch of noise upstairs. And claims he's, what noise. Why are you doing that?
Because I'm not going to open my mouth. It seems I caused a war with politics.
Did you enjoy your dinner?
Yes, I did. It was tasty. I'm hoping for another flavor soon.
All right. When do you want to end the video?
When I'm ready, after I apologize to everyone.
Well, I'm taking Mafia out, and I think you should take your bath.
Fine.
Unless you want me to take mine first.
I don't care if you take one. I probably won't be going anywhere tomorrow anyway. So just go take it.
No. Do you want to go anywhere tomorrow?
Not really. I don't feel safe going out anyways with this virus going around.
Well, I have to go, so I'll have my mask on. Don't worry.
I don't have a mask. Remember, they want everyone to wear masks now.
If you want to go, I can lend you one.
I don't want a bandana. No, thank you. I don't want any of it. I frankly don't want to be wearing masks. I hate it. I think the government telling me to wear a mask is a violation of my fucking civil rights.
All right, and stay here then. They'll probably tell you on the ferry you can't get on board.
Then I'd probably kick the ferry guy's ass and throw him overboard just because he opened his damn trap, and I'm probably in a bad mood then too.
You want to go or not?
I would, but I'm not going to wear a mask. So you do the shopping.
Well, you can go without a mask.
Yeah, but most grocery stores want you covered anyways nowadays. The fucking stores here got signs everywhere now.
Well, the gas station doesn't really require it. Their employees still don't work.
Yeah. Well, they're behind glass anyways, but still virus can go over the glass. But still.
All I'm saying is you don't have to go. I mean, we can talk about this.
We will. We will.
I should talk about this when I get back in. In the video, we'll talk about this, and maybe we'll watch the movie we want to watch at midnight.
Yeah, if we watch a movie at midnight, I won't be up anyways at 8 to catch ferry. So, and by the way, do you really need to go tomorrow? Is that really important to go tomorrow? I mean, we have enough meat for a few days.
I just wanted to buy some other stuff to make stuff with the meat.
All right.
I mean, I could probably hold off.
If you want that movie at midnight, then, it would have to be put on hold. But, we can always watch it anytime tomorrow. I wanted to basically watch it from episode 1 to episode 9. So
I want to watch episode 9 so I see what it's like, and then we can watch all of them in order again, including Rogue One.
All right, whatever.
Unless we'll do it your way.
No. We'll do it your way.
No, we'll do it your way. I'd rather do it your way anyways.
No.
I'd rather have us do it your way.
No, I don't get my way. It's not Burger King.
Way, so do it your way. Just advocate for you to do it your way.
Well, I'm not. This isn't Burger King. I don't get it my way, anyways. I just caused a lot of problems, Chloe. Speaking my own opinion, and look what happens. There was a war in between the. I basically said, everyone has their opinion. Respect their opinion. Aaron would have said that. Respect your opinion. Everyone respect opinion. If you disagree, just nod.
What, did I start a war?
No. You didn't. I did. I did.
What did people in here do after you said something?
Well, some people left. Some people are angry. It's between Republicans and Democrats. And I'm not for either or. My main thing was I was giving my opinion. I mean, my opinion. I personally think, that everyone should have fairness. Yeah. And the states are closed down. And I told you it's a political stunt.
It is.
But, my opinion. I mean, I could be completely wrong. I caused the war, and now, it feels like I'm going to be basically I feel bad. I feel downright depressed over it. And yes, this isn't Burger King. We can't have it our way. I've learned that a long time ago. Well, I was going to put my glasses upside down. Would I look interesting with these this way? Nope, they don't fit that way. I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah, well, my motto is, Gail, as you know, I'm kind of scared of going out. So what Chloe do it anyway? She's got my debit card. We're good. But maybe she's right. Maybe we should watch the episode 9 first. Mm-hmm. You do make a point. They really want a mask and glove, but thing is a lot of stores are having a hard time selling them. I mean, Chloe went out the other day to the hardware store because they told her she needed they told me that you needed latex gloves, so Chloe bought latex gloves, and she went to look for a mask. They didn't have any, and frankly, I for one just don't care. I mean, when they're telling me this, this, and this, I've always been thought Kimmy was completely right. The mask doesn't do it. The media is already saying they don't protect. So a mask doesn't protect you from this virus. What does? Do I got to go buy a industrial strength gas mask to walk around town with? They'd probably be afraid I'm wearing the gas mask with the air filter, thinking I'm going to do a gas attack. So technically, it'd scare people any way you look at it. So to me, I'm just basically, but it's my fault. I gave my opinion, and because of it, I'm blaming myself for this mess.
What is that for? What it gets you? It's the people, the viewers. It's their own damn faults.
As you guys can see, I'm kind of shook up right now. I apologize. I should be out of my depression soon. Struggle to beating with it on. Beating what? Well, I'm still blaming myself, Gail, because you had Kimmy had her opinion. Her opinion stands. I mean, honestly, she is right. What is good is testing kits. There's no cure. She's right. She's completely right. I never thought about it from her perspective till she said it. With me, I was just basically saying, from my own bottom of my heart, that you read about these people that keep pushing for $2,000. It's these greedy fuckers. My opinion is, where's the money coming from? You want to bankrupt the country doing it? Is that the only way to get a new economy? Oh well, a new currency, cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Would it still be hard if you were wearing a gas mask with the little filtered air already on it, or something? I guess that's why you should be staying in like me. I have heart disease, so technically I shouldn't be going out underlying conditions, but still, what scares the dickens out of me, sis. I forgot about your lungs, so I apologize. I'm not trying to educate people so much as I was just giving my opinion, I mean, we only have our own opinion, I blame myself, I mean, frankly, I don't trust going outside literally just to go get the mail. Otherwise, I don't even want to be near anyone because of this. So, like I said, I blame myself. I mean, it's just my opinion. My opinion's pretty bad. I hope you didn't get it then when you were there. It shows up 2 to 14 days later. I mean, honestly, Gail, I get depressed because of this. I mean, you got comments coming out like crazy. I'm trying to explain that in my own words, being learning disabled, that I think it's all political stunt one way or another. And then you have everyone else, going off. I mean, we don't know what, honestly, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's the way I see it, political stunt. Silent majority don't get their own say anymore. With me. I get guilt tripped enough with Chloe at times, Go take a bath so we can go off island tomorrow. But I have underlying heart conditions. Do you think I should just pack up and go? Yeah, I know. My husband used to say that he was Democrat a long time ago. He went Republican. The question is, why did he go Republican? See, that doesn't make sense. You're Democrat, you stay Democrat. Well, I'm not saying he's right or wrong. I'm just saying I'm staying out of it as much as possible. But I do think, like I said, election should be at least fair. And yet, in my heart, everything feels like a political stunt right now for something or other. It's just, I see everyone hurting, and all I would like to do is fix everyone's hurt. That's all I'm trying to say. I mean, to me, I think both sides are working each other on the fence, and nothing's getting done. To me, it feels like it's all talk. That's all I'm saying. And then I got enough problems as is. Thought when that movie came out, I'd watch 1 through 8 first and then 9, but nope, we got to watch 9 first. Sometimes, honestly, my own personal opinion again, people with borderline personality, feels like you got to cater to them more and more for the point. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's what it is. Dr. Fauci basically on the Corona Task Force said in fall, winter, it's going to be the second wave. It's going to be more deadly. There's going to be a second wave, in my opinion. Why even open up the fucking government? But again, or I should say, sorry, open up the country. Let me rephrase it. Open the country. Open up the states. Fortunately, That's where I think it's getting kind of hazy with me. I see almost 31 million people unemployed. I see 31 million people, that's my opinion now, getting $2,400 additional a month. And so many people sucking up everything and everyone else is hurting. Whatever happened to there's enough to go around for everyone? Like I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I knew a couple people in my old county that died of coronavirus. Adopted lesbian sisters told me that their niece's fiance died of it. I knew his dad personally. When I saw him, I'm like, wow, you're not a bean sprout anymore, son. It's just what I've read in the post, and Dr. Fauci was saying it. So my father-in-law is keeping up on, I don't know, those CNBC news anchors like Rachel Maddow and stuff. I'll try not to watch that shit. I got enough things I got to get done in my life before I kick the bucket myself. That I agree with. And day one, I agreed with it. My husband and I, we went round and round about that man. My father-in-law says, if Aaron was alive today, he'd change his tune. My husband is set in his ways. I remember my husband when he was doing the primaries. He would sit there, right? I never understood why he would do it. He liked numbers and stuff. He was addicted to games with numbers, like sports numbers, scores. And he'd go through and he'd get the voters pamphlet book. And he'd go through and he'd break down every person. And he'd do extensive research on every one of them to make sure his vote counted for whatever his political reasons was. He never told me. And I'd be like, just choose one and get it over with. Stick in the mailbox. No, I can't do it. I got to look up everything. In the end, it just upset me. So I always stopped talking about that. He was always talking about the Second Amendment. I think personally he was a Republican, but never told me outright. It's like religion. Entire time I married him, he hated Paul. He hated Peter. He hated the Catholic Church. Poppy tried to get him into religion, and he'd read books. He'd tell me, here, this one's for you. But honestly, I don't know if he got to heaven or not. He always was against religion. When I tried to read it to him, he just didn't want to hear it. He was a man that he was stuck in his own ways. He always told me I was the woman who was open-minded to everything. He wasn't. I think it's because he was burned too many times growing up. I think. Don't quote me on it. I just don't know. There's certain things about my husband I never understood. Religion and politics were one of them, or both of them. He's open-minded in many things, but those two, I don't know. He died before the election, so. But still, he would have. One thing I do know is I miss him dearly. My lesbian sisters, they're lesbian, adopted sisters. I did their wedding. My father-in-law brings them up once a week at least in our conversations on Monday. Oh, well, if they knew that, Commander Chief didn't like GLBTs, they'd change the tune. And blah, blah, blah. Well, that's why I don't talk to politics about much with him. Sorry I said something about borderline personality people. I've been dealing with that for so long with Chloe. It's just, let's just say it's a trigger at times. I mean, I've been evicted almost twice because of her. Honestly, at times, she never learns. I mean, look, I've said this many times on my channel, and I'll say it again. I try to avoid politics as much as possible, and I'll give you a reason why. When you have the U.S. Secret Service on your door, that scares the shit out of you. And she's the one to be blamed for it. So, to me, I just want to live in peace. Not have them breathing down my neck. Oh, if you have firearms, you got to get rid of it. Oh, you got to do this. You got to do that. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Then I've been told, go take a bath so you can come with us to the store tomorrow. I don't feel comfortable leaving my house. I got packages coming in tomorrow. Why should I even be worried about it? That's one thing I will agree with. Both sides can't govern. No, I never thought Ronald Reagan could govern when I was younger. He was a Republican and an actor. I mean, have you ever watched the movie W? It makes sense that, the reason Junior wanted to be president, he didn't want Jeb to go first. Then when Junior got out, Gerald Daddy said he destroyed the stain of the family name. I mean, literally. I mean, I've read a lot of political books, so a lot of things make sense. I mean, look, we had a guy who was paranoid in the White House. Good old Tricky Dick. I mean, but still, things come and things go. Yeah, I want to. I mean, literally, honestly, Gail, my personal opinion is when they tell us to wear a fucking mask, it makes me feel that they want us to fucking spend more money that we shouldn't be parting with to do something for it. Why should we be paying fucking more money for something shitty? I didn't say I was a Republican or Democrat. I said I'm not neither, unless you're addressing someone else. I don't know who you're addressing that to, Kimmy. If you're addressing it to me, I'm neither. I don't vote Republican. I don't vote Democrat anymore. I vote nothing. Zero. I'm out of voting. I'm not going to get served with jury duty again. I've been served every time I've registered in a new county at jury duty, and I have to fight like hell to get out of jury duty. Thank God the service dog helps, and me writing in red and green ink. That really makes it really funny. You write in red and green ink, sign it, and you give all the reasons. You get a letter from the county saying you're exempt from jury duty. But still, I stopped voting. My husband died. I stopped voting. I just didn't like either party. I'm going to keep talking to Gail. See, I'm getting really confused now. You got Gail talking and Kimmy talking, and the comments don't make sense. One's talking about killing their neighbor, their caretaker. The other one's asking who's what and when. I mean, I already said I'm not Democrat nor Republican. I don't lead on any party. I just said, in my opinion, reading the fucking news, and it feels like everything's a fucking political stunt. It either goes one way or the other. Me, I don't like any of it. Those are my jammies, by the way. Where is my jammies? I want to wear my jammy pants. But I'm not neither nor. Personally, I think the disabled should be getting more money, in my opinion. But that won't happen. They never ever offer more money. They don't even give enough to survive on. Oh, there's my glass case. I wonder that one. Or the white one. Probably the couch. Now I'm getting confused. What, you were diagnosed borderlines? They fall into almost bipolar overlaps too. So, well, I believe everyone's entitled to their opinion without, as my mom would say, without causing a war. But if a war starts, I'm entitled to take the entire blame for it. All I was trying to say is, in my own defense and opinion, that the people of this country are getting more and more greedy and they're trying to push for more and more free money. I mean, I wish honestly, and no, I don't wish we're going communist, okay? But I wish everyone was on the same disability income as us and see if they can maintain their lifestyle. Maybe then things would change. Is this on backwards? Yep, I put it on backwards. I was wondering why I put it on backwards. But I don't want to show anyone in my panties either. Last time I showed someone my panties, they flagged my video. I showed my bra once, they flagged my video. I'm tired of getting my videos flagged. Usually it gets flagged when Chloe says something stupid. Well, like my father-in-law said, Donald Trump hates all the GLBT. He did a political stunt by letting Caitlyn Jenner be there for his inauguration lunch. But I'll tell you one thing between you and I, Kimberly. Like I said, I'm not neither for or against any party. I just think that they're all playing sides, and I'm tired of seeing Americans get hurt. But honestly, when my sister emailed me stating that disabled people shouldn't be getting a stimulus, it should be going for the working class, that pissed me off. It literally pissed me off, and they had to praise Trump for the check. It wasn't both parties that worked together, Republicans and Democrats in both House and Senate, they got the stimulus checks for everyone. It was Donald Trump. Praise Donald Trump. It made me sick to my stomach. That's what it did. I haven't even emailed them back in like a week. Oh, disabled people should get the stimulus. We should have got double or triple the stimulus for the working class. We're suffering because of this. Please, Trump. Right. Doesn't want to praise the Democrats for getting it. No, it should be 2,400, 4,800, 7,200, 10,000 per person. That's what they wanted. The less people on disability, retirement, survivors, railroad, veterans, and it went into her pocket, she was happy. If everyone got an equal fair share, she wasn't happy. Goes to tell you who's the bigot. And then what really upsets me, and I'll say this from the bottom of my heart, someone who praises Donald Trump, who's fucking lesbian and married, that really turned my fucking stomach. Turned it green. I felt like I was one of those emojis where the person's getting ready to throw up with green. I just couldn't have the heart to write back. I mean, I'm for fairness, but that wasn't fair in my opinion. That was basically a punt kick down the sidelines or trying to do a field goal to say we're terrible people. Always talking about how disabled people are taking away their chances to have any fucking retirement. That's why I stay out of politics. You hear both sides of the fence. The disabled need more money. Yes, we need more money. I'll take any money that's not nailed down. Thank you very much. Donations are free. But you don't see me begging for money. And then you got the other side saying everyone that's elderly and retired and disabled and disabilities, they should all be working. You have cancer, get a job. Take care of your treatment or die. That's what I was trying to say, you know. There's too many people out there in this world that just basically poke too many people, you know. All right, let me explain. I had a sister, Gail, who said that every one of us who's on retirement, survivors, disability insurance, veteran, railroad, shouldn't have got a stimulus. It should have went for the working class to give more because they're hurting severely. So when their direct deposit came in, they were praising Donald Trump. They even emailed me and said, praise Donald Trump for this money. Not the Republicans or the Democrats that work together to get both parts to get together to do it, but praise Donald Trump. Same people that made me sick, who I didn't reply back to email-wise when they said it, because their sexual orientation is lesbian. So a lesbian praising Donald Trump. That's what I was saying. It turned me green as green can be. Felt like I was going to vomit. And then I said, the same person thinks that the disabled, the retirees, the survivors, the veterans, the SSI people, railroad people should all be working. They're taking away for their retirement. I've heard it from both sides. The Republicans want to take it all away. The Democrats want to give us more but can't. So they're all basically fighting over certain issues, threatening to take it away, threatening to do this. For years they've threatened, but it's never happened. Me, I just gave up on politics, is what I'm saying. But I will never, ever praise a man like that, anyways, on a stimulus check. He may have signed it in law, it was both sides of the House and Senate that had to work in getting it done. And now, people are going around and posting all these shithole videos about more stimulus for us. If it's not in the mainstream media, it doesn't fucking exist. When it starts to come out, fine and dandy, dandy and fine. But otherwise, I don't give a shit. There's a lot of people in this world that think the disabled are just taking advantage of the system and they can work. I know people that have cancer. They're telling them, get a job, take care of your cancer treatment. Get 2 jobs, get 3 jobs. You'll live longer if you get treatment and you earn it yourself. Don't fucking milk the system. I've heard it from both sides. Like I said, I try to stay out of it, but my only damn opinion is that I think both sides are playing a political stunt somewhere with the American lives right now with this whole virus issue. I just want everything to go back to normal. I'd like to go to the beach and tan. I can't do anything. They're arresting people if you go to the beach right now. I mean, literally, no trespassing on the public beaches because you can't. It's gotten out of hand. I see the Americans all over hurting. Everyone. Not enough food. Complaining about not enough stimulus money. Or where's my stimulus money? Or, why do I got to wait for my stimulus money? Or let's get a second stimulus money. I need to go shopping and have retail therapy and blah, blah, blah. To me, I try helping people. I try to just say, hey, take my opinion as a grain of sand. You have your opinion? That's cool. Share your opinion. I'm open-minded. But then when a war breaks out, I blame myself for it because I'm for everyone's opinion. I like to hear everyone's opinion because maybe one of their opinions make more sense than my own. When I basically come out and say it's all fucking political stunt. That's all I'm saying. Colleges? May I ask what he's trying to do with colleges? Oh, yeah, 21 or over. That's what really upsets me, too. The fucking states followed suit. You gotta be 21 or over to smoke, buy tobacco, buy booze. But you can only be 17 to enlist in the military with parents' consent. It's 18 by yourself. So it's okay to go off to war and get killed, but it's not okay to go and get cigarettes until you're 21. I think people should have their cigarettes at 18. I think people should have their firearms at 18. But no, you have to be 21 for firearms, 21 for this, 21 for that. But it's okay to go to war at 18. To me, I see a lot of fucking hypocrisy, or bigotry, as I call it. Hypocrisy, aka hypocrites, aka bigots, or bigotry. Signing in the religious thing, again, doesn't matter if someone's religious or not. A lot of people aren't religious. The ones that are religious have more freedom for religion. They can discriminate against anyone. Oh, you're a transgendered person. I'm sorry, we can't let you into this restaurant. It's my religious freedoms. Oh, you're Donald Trump signed that in. Oh, you're a lesbian. I'm sorry, we don't serve lesbians at this bar. I mean, freedom of religion shouldn't trump everyone's freedom of choice. We should all get along. But as I told my father-in-law, we all have to have fairness. That includes just the elections. The media is a lot of media saying it's just a stunt, political stunt, keep the states closed. If the virus is going down, supposedly, shouldn't they open up, or am I wrong? Should they keep it closed? I don't know. I see numbers. I don't understand numbers. All I see, if it's going down everywhere, take it slow and open up. But instead, locking down the state for another month, and other states are following suit, raising the unemployment from 30 million to maybe 35 or 40 million people. Maybe it's a protection thing, yes. But like I said, in my own opinion, take it with a grain of salt. When is enough is enough. When the depression hits, when we're all suffering more, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm talking through my hat. Probably am. Probably talking through my ass too. But there's got to be some give and take in both sides. Maybe I'm just talking through my ass. I will tell you, I got a severe case of depression going on right now. That's all I'm going to say about that. Depends. If you're on SSI or veterans, you get your payment mid-May, May 10th, May 20th. IRS portal's open for 2 more days. Then once it's closed, May 5th, they'll start cutting checks out, whether it be paper, whether it's direct deposit or direct express. It also depends on your benefit. If you have SSDI, Survivors Retirement Railroad, your check is already in your card. If it isn't, maybe you owed the government, or you got a paper check coming, or you have child support you're paying, so it went to child support. Whatever it is, that's the dates, unless you have something else. I hope that helped. Well, then it's May 10th to May 20th. You just got to wait. Well, like I said, Gail, May 10th to May 20th. And that information's accurate by the IRS, thanks to Kimmy giving us the information. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't even know it by now by heart. You know, my depression's getting bad to the point that I might be off of YouTube for a few days in bed. Just to let anyone know who's worried about me, because frankly, well, yeah, SSI, it's May 10th to May 20th. And veterans. Those are the only two left for benefit people that's on benefits. Otherwise, the beneficiaries. Otherwise, well, like I just said, Pee Wee knows. Most of the moderators know. May 10th to May 20th. The IRS portal closes May 5th. IRS made a statement about it a while ago. Well, I'm depressed too. This whole thing is more to deal with. I feel personally kind of. With me, it's not about handling it. I can handle Chloe. I can handle most things. But, honestly, Gail, I feel like I'm the fault. Literally. I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I just blame myself because my opinion was and still will be to this day, unless there is concrete proof that each side's playing the other on this virus and they're not coming up to any resolve for opening the government, opening the country, and not resolving the whole hoarding issue. They're allowing hoarding, they're allowing people to suffer, and they're not resolving anything. It feels like both sides are trying to kill us off. So it depresses me because I feel like I'm the one that caused this entire war. When I was just trying to say I think it's a fucking political stunt. That's all. I could get out of this in a few days or a week, but still, I don't like seeing other people get hurt. That's what I feel I did. I hurt others with my own damn opinion. So my mom always said, keep your damn opinion to yourself. That's all it is. When I get depressed, I usually stay off of YouTube and everything else. Well, you have to be strong, Grandma. I'm sorry if I'm not strong right now. It just feels like I'm at fault for everything. I didn't say I wanted people dead. If I did, I didn't mean it. What I was trying to say was If people go back to work and they pass on, well, by the government standard, oh well. This country is going to bankrupt itself with the greedy people wanting more money and wanting to stay home. Yeah, well, I need to keep my mouth quiet, and my depression's going to get bad for the next week. Chloe's going to have to take care of me, I guarantee it, like she usually does. She's the only one who can pull me out of it. It hurts. I mean, I'm not for or against, Kimmy. I'm just basically saying, in my opinion, I blame myself for giving my opinion, Kimmy, that everything I read on the news, it's in my opinion, political stunt. I mean, it's the way I see it. Maybe it's different. I don't even agree with my father-in-law on his opinions. I mean, I don't want to see anyone hurt. But what I was also trying to say, without pissing anyone off, is there's too many people on YouTube praying and pushing for others by making videos 3-4 times a day about new stimulus checks. We haven't even got through the first one. They haven't even come up to make a deal with the second one. Right now, we need to bring this country together as a whole, like Nixon wanted a long time ago. Bring this country together for the silent majority of people. Silent majority's been shushed, quieted. Feels like Big Brother's basically telling them what to do. Like I said, I got out of politics, and the Secret Service showed up on my door one day because of Chloe's statement. I've had dreams at night of the Grim Reaper. I don't want the virus to get me. Some ways, like I said, I want to go to the beach, and I can't. I'm stuck here. And every month, my father said it's going to be extended. And every month, it pisses me off that the states can't get together and do something for the people. Instead, all they want to do is say, oh, our states are going bankrupt. We need more money. We need more money. Or other things. Well, they're basically begging for more money and begging more money for the unemployed workers. It upsets me. Whatever happened to the people that ended up getting disabled, the retired, the veterans that served their country? Veterans get shit on. Here's a check. Go away. The disabled, here, check. Go away. Retirement. Oh, you're taking retirement. Here's a check. Don't bother us anymore. Your opinion doesn't matter. That's the way it seems. Railroad, same thing. And yet, they want to go and give to the middle class that are unemployed, going to lose their houses and their cars. And I feel for them. I really do. But it depresses me when you see these middle class pushing for more benefits, not wanting to go to work because of this virus. And I see numbers and it's like, well, it's going down. Open up. Let's go to the beach. Why do we got to stay in here? And then hear my father-in-law tell me, you're going to be in there for summer, then fall, then winter, and then 2021. And yet, they're talking about all these fucking benefits for these people. The middle class, the hard workers, people that are struggling. Again, they don't talk about us. People like Gail, $8.53 a month. The other ones, You, Kimberly, me. They don't talk about that. It upsets me. Then you have all these disabled people flocking to these people's channels saying, yes, I'm disabled. I need $2,000 a month. Yeah, I would too, but you don't see me thinking about it. It'd be like me going out and buying a lotto ticket. I can buy a lotto ticket a week or a Mega Millions ticket. Unless God says, let there be money for freedom, won't happen. I mean, to me, everything's making me sick nowadays. So, I'm depressed. Because honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I hear both sides of the fence, when it comes to opening and staying closed and opening and staying closed. And I hear some other news and it goes, oh, that makes sense. And then again, back and forth, back and forth. And I mean, does anyone ever fucking read the articles or even do research like Kimmy has? Social Security is going to run out of money in approximately 8 years, the way the stimulus is going and everything else. We'll be out of money in 2028. They're going to only be paying 71% of benefits. I mean, they got to fucking quit kicking the can like they do every time. It was 2047. Then it was 2042. Then it was 2037. Now it's 2028. I mean, literally, that tells you right there they're tapping into the money and they have no way to fix it. Is this their way to kill off all the people on the benefits? We'll take all their money away. We'll put them all on SSI in the general fund because it's a general fund. We'll raise taxes. We'll get rid of the other programs. I mean, no one sees what some people see, and it depresses me. I mean, doesn't anyone know that Pee Wee talks about people need to go back to work. And yet, the reason is without work, there's no payroll taxes. No payroll taxes, no one gets Social Security. Eventually run out faster. It depresses me. Over the years, people were getting peanuts. The elderly had to work longer. Yet, maybe the real reason I want to see people back to work is in my town, I see a lot of businesses closing up permanently. Whale watching boats and coffee shops and souvenir shops, and the only damn thing still floating barely is the grocery store, only because, well, they get in items from time to time. I always thought it would be nice to have this place as a ghost town. As long as you got a place to get your dip and your gasoline and your groceries, it'd be peaceful living here. As long as the ferry comes once a week, oh well, I don't mind getting mail once a week. I don't care. Maybe it's just me. But depression is serious, and I'm sad. That's how it is. Do you have a link, Gail, for the 24% cut? Because I'd like to read it. See, I like to see facts, to a point, so I know what you're talking about. Oops. I found this article. Wow. 15 years. That's what it says. Like I said, that they said that would happen in 15 years, not in 2021. Well, that there says by 2035, everyone who applies for disability by that point would get a 24% cut because of it. Otherwise, no one's going to give an inch in the report from Democrats or Republicans. They're not going to find common ground. Republicans think instead of raising higher payroll taxes, they should extend the working age to longer and longer so you get less money for your retirement. And the Democrats think that they should raise payroll taxes. Personally, in my opinion, I'm going to lean on the Democratic side for that one. You want my opinion? If Kimmy's still listening, the Democrats should be raising the payroll taxes. In my opinion, maybe they can get out of the mess. I've heard it time and time again, but the rich don't want to pay anymore. Most rich have enough money to go by, but the rich are also the ones digging themselves deeper and deeper because of their greed. I mean, literally. I mean, in some ways, the rich want everyone to go back to work to the factories. Otherwise, they lose billions. I mean, look at Warren Buffett. He sold off all his stocks in airlines because he said that we're going into a depression. To me, it scares the shit out of me. That we could be getting less in benefits because they're kicking the can still. We'll try this article. It basically says what it says. It was an interesting read. Scares me anyway to look at it. I mean, look at it this way. Maybe it's just me. You know, like I said, when Kimmy was here. But my opinion is, and I've said this many times, that even people that are Republicans in this room, and it doesn't matter, Republicans or Democrats, to me, I'm open-minded to both parties' ideas, but I don't lean towards one or the other. But how do I say this without pissing off anyone? My true opinion is right now, people are saying in the reports that people on unemployment that gets unemployment and each family member gets $24 additional $100 per person And if both family members are unemployed, they're doing pretty damn well without even having to work. And to me, I think that's taking advantage of the system. And these are the same people in my heart that feels they want more benefits. And the same people that don't want to work. And the same people that think that people like us shouldn't be homeless while they get more money. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe I see it as a greedy thing. Maybe it's just my mind. Maybe I'm mentally screwed up to think that all these people are just fucking greedy. Maybe it's just me, I tell you. My bunny's drinking water. Brings me joy to hear that little guy slurp and burp. Poppy's staring up at him as he's drinking water. I love that little bunny, you know that? Bunnies make a good little pet. But yeah, maybe it's just me. Maybe I see just too much greed. I will. I mean, I don't know what Kimmy makes. It's none of my business, but we're all suffering. We don't bring in nearly enough. And that's what's really bad. Try making $1,300 last for 50 months on one person, like me and Chloe. I had to literally sacrifice a lot for Chloe's needs. That's how good I am with my gold heart. So if people want to fucking tell me, we'll try making 1,300 last for two people. And I'm still blaming myself. I mean, like I said, the only thing I think that Trump did right recently was the fucking postal service telling them to raise their rates because Amazon's taking an advantage, but I don't support him on the LGBT thing. And I surely won't worship him for giving us checks. This makes me sick. And Gail and Kimmy, since she's still here, you guys both know that I get sick when I hear some jackass wanting to fucking spend money on a phone when we're in a pandemic. Like I told that one guy, Joseph, we're in an experiment. The government was wanting to see who was going to buy food and who wasn't. And I answered the question right there. I went out and bought tons of food. Hell, I bought 36 cans of beans tonight. Praise the beans. I'm going to say this. The Republicans need to get their head out of their ass and work with the Democrats to help the homeless. A homeless man shouldn't have died on a bench because he couldn't afford his rent. There has to be advocates that can help him. Well, as I said, freezing to death ain't cool. I hope no one gets upset, like you said, if I don't service tomorrow. Literally. Oh yeah, before you asked, I picked up several multi-cans of beans at Target. I didn't want to pay Amazon's price. Saddens me to see people die. You know, that's not shit. I had to spend $1,300 a month for two people. Mostly my income went to take care of Chloe. I didn't get anything for myself. It was hard, but I'm scared. I'm literally scared. We're gonna be stuck indoors for years. I'm scared that we're not gonna have enough supplies to survive on. I'm literally scared. I mean, I'm literally scared. I'll tell you another thing that's literally scares me. As I was telling Pee Wee, Amazon Prime charged me $6.40 April 20th, not April 23rd like they billed me. Then on April 29th, Amazon Prime took out another $6.49. So did Disney, HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, Stars. And then tonight, Amazon took another $6.49 out. It's like I'm prepaying for months ahead because I have the money. And yet they're just taking it auto out. I've complained and they're trying to figure out why. Disney and the rest of them, they're due the 13th of the month. It scares me. What? They're afraid that their service is going to fail in the next 6 months, so they're going to milk us for every dime that isn't nailed down. I mean, literally, what type of bullshit is this? It scares me. I mean, the entire country has collapsed. Amazon's greedy. Disney's greedy. Stars is greedy. HBO Showtime's greedy. Cinemax is greedy. Amazon Prime membership's greedy. It scares me. It does. I see too many people needing more money and they're not getting it. The disabled, the elderly, the retirees. And you got these fucking greedy son of a bitches asking for everything under the fucking sun. Take away from the elderly and give it to us. We're struggling. We work. We have a house to own. Oh, you want to give us free rent for a year? Banks won't give in. Fucking the mortgage companies won't give in. Renters. Our management said if that happened, they'd sell the fucking building before they fucking decided to sell, you know. I mean, literally. I just want to see. Ha! Oh, yeah. Who, yeah. I only use Disney Plus because I like their movies, but I don't like how they own the Marvel universe, and I don't like how they own the Star Wars universe. I'm scared also because if this fucking virus gets contained, all of us will be dead because we can't find groceries. People finally realize we're going through Target and other places. Our landlord basically turned around. Our manager on the building said if they ever proposed that and said they'd pay the landlords here, the owner would sell all 5 of her buildings and fuck you. I mean, literally, we're already getting 70% of our rent paid. So, thing is the owner doesn't trust the fucking government. That's what it is. A lot of these people that get HUD through the government, they don't trust HUD. They don't trust the USDA. They just want fucking, you know. The government knows that basically they were told that they were going to be paying the rent for a year or banks. What if a guy with a mansion has a mortgage of $100,000? All of a sudden, or what if he lives on a boat, a yacht, and his rent's $250,000 a month because his yacht's so expensive? The government pays it. We're paying these fucking wealthy millionaires for their mortgage on their boats. Oh, okay. So if the proposal was removed, then what's next? 2,000 a month? Where's the money coming from? I mean, you got all these fucking people unemployed pushing for all this shit. It makes me feel that if a whole bunch of unemployed are pushing for it, it makes us all look like we're bad apples in the barrel. You know what I truly want? I don't want $2,000 a month. I want everything to go back to normal. I want to walk into a post office without being told I have to leave because my dog might have the coronavirus on his skin or his fur. No, I'm not. And even if I came back with gloves and a mask, which don't work, does those latex gloves protect the coronavirus? Mm-mm. You're not making me mad. I'm just depressed, hon. I'm depressed because my own opinion, my gut feeling says it's a political stunt. That's all I was trying to get at. I mean, honestly, I just want everything to go back to normal. But the point is I wasn't even reading the comments. The comments were going faster as I was talking, so I didn't see everything that was going on. I just knew there was some type of war going on between Patricia and others. I wasn't paying attention. I was basically trying to speak my own opinion without focusing on the comments. You didn't make me mad. I'm just depressed. I try to be open minded to everyone. What I was trying to relay was I think all these fucking unemployed son of a bitches are fucking greedy. That's what I was really trying to get at. I'm looking at how many fucking people make these fucking videos every day about fucking more stimulus money and everyone's rallying to get it. He's pushing them to rally to get it. I mean, why can't we rally to basically make something work? We all have a happy medium. Maybe something. I mean, if masks don't work, something has to work. If there's no cure, I mean, if these same fucking unemployed son of a bitches, they're taking all the groceries, all the fucking meat, all this, all that, all this, all that. Stockpiling 500,000 rolls of toilet paper. Who the fuck needs that? When the virus gets over, they might have 300,000 rolls left and they can't. What are they going to turn around and sell it cheap? They can't get a refund for it. I mean, the government said, do not hoard. What do? They go and hoard. What, is it a reverse psychology thing? Let them hoard so they help the financial sector out by hoarding? By making everyone else hurt? It doesn't make sense. Maybe it's just me. I'm trying to avoid those YouTubers that make money. They make so much money on those new stimulus check plans that it just makes me sick to my stomach. I wasn't trying to get anyone to argue either. I was just telling people what I think. Too many people thinking they can make new subscriptions just for fucking. I'm not a Republican, I'm not a Democrat, I'm neither. But my opinion is there's a lot of people saying that people should go back to work for payroll taxes. Maybe that's true. I mean, the fucking Washingtonians got those fuckers with the guns got their way, and they had to open up the parks and the fishing areas and the hunting areas, even with a virus going on. I think it's utter bullshit. Who else is with me? Is there only one commenting right now? I think the comments petered out. Well, I guess it's time for me to go and put in a movie and go to sleep.
we just talk about what's going on? You're that depressed.
You really want to talk about it, Chloe?
Yeah.
I told you.
Right.
Told you.
About the video?
Yeah. Told you.
Hmm.
I gave my own opinion, and some people didn't like my opinion.
I just tell it like it is. It was a war and I win. I told you I was going to fight my battle. BBS? No, BBS. You're gonna start war here and act like you're gonna win.
I
And
wouldn't
you have
push buttons.
Oh,
Chloe.
I understand that, but you know what? You shouldn't be going on here and causing someone who's giving you some information about what's going on and stop running them into depression.
She gave me the information. It's my fault I caused the war, Chloe. I just gave my opinion. I told you. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Moderators got into a fight with each other, and I was giving my opinion, and just a dumb opinion, you know.
Well, maybe we shouldn't be on video talking about stuff.
It's all right. I gotta go and put a movie in soon.
This pandemic's messed people up.
It's my fault. It is. I mean, I'm taking the blame for it.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's get a movie in, all right? So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you wish to. What else do you say at the end of the video?
Please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions. Hit the like, subscribe button. Social fun for even family, including your dogs and cats and your bunnies. Please hit the bell notification button for new content when I update it. Please don't look for me tomorrow for the next 3 or 4 days. I need to stay in bed. And thanks for watching, everyone. And God bless you in everything you do.